Hello. No more lag. Of course there's no more lag. We just started. It looks like the lag really kicked off when we started Sherlock, so should we not do Sherlock? What other things can we do besides Sherlock? What do I have on my computer? I don't know anything that's like not gonna die. Is it the bit right? Dude beats me. Is it mod themselves? I'm just too much for Twitch now. Can't load me anymore. Beat the boop. I guess we gotta do something else other than Sherlock because Sherlock died on us. I'll have to pick a different day for Sherlock Minecraft stream. Maybe today's not like a gaming day. I can't draw. I've been banned. Can't draw because we've been banned. Let's change the stream now. I am changing it right now, but the internet's really bad. So it's not really coming in right now. Come on, let me put us in the just chatting category. What? Not letting me put it in. We'll just have to go for having no category. The pirate thing. That sounded super uninteresting. So you try Sherlock one more time with infinite low settings? The thing is, all of the settings on it right now are already at the lowest. What are you gonna do? We can't play video games. What else can we do? I can't even draw. Is today just my chatting stream? We don't have that much of enough topics, do we? No, wait, never mind. We're packing up, I guess. I'll just be here for 6 hours on my own, I guess. Sad. And I'm streaming today. I'm gonna stream today. You'll be here, Alien. Thanks. guess just hold mod hostage for 6 hours. We talk about the vlogs in general. Is there something we can do online? I don't have a setup for online stuff though. What is there to do online? What do people do online? What do you guys... What do people stream when they go on the internet? Cookie clicker? Like video games? Second. Is that something you put online? AKA reading weird fanfics. Hold on. Hold on, I got turned off Sherlong. Cool math games. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can capture my browser. Ah! No, that's not the one I wanted. Stop that. Get out of here. Yeah, I think this will work. Ugh. 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 Damn it, now I have to edit my background. Ugh. Alright. Doing. Yeah. よいしょ。よいしょ。よいしょ。Good enough. Okay. Cool math games. Cool math games still up? Cool games. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, why hasn't this changed since like 10 years ago? Oh my god. Oh my god. God. My brain. I'm de-aging. Oh, I don't have any background music. It's just me talking and going on a... Dude. Dude, what are we gonna do? I mean, I don't remember what I used to play all the time on when I was a kid. I think it was like that runner one where you just go forward forever and do jumps. I don't remember what it's called. I do not remember. Run? Is it just called Run? Oh my god. god. I don't think allow out. Do I have ad blocker on right now? Hello. It's like, oh, it looks okay. Yeah, Flash. Mm, do you need an emulator now? I don't know. I haven't played anything in like a bajillion years. Wow, I turned off my ad blocker and everything came on. Watch ad to play big screen. Damn. Times have changed. There are ads. Well, they always had ads, but it really exploded in ads. I mean, oh, I don't remember how to play this. What buttons is this? Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Wow, isn't this invigorating? Pop Tropico got a lot worse. Oh man, Pop Tropico, that was forever ago. Wait, is there music? Wait, hold up. I... Wait. Oh, it's shooting up. This is copyright free music? Dude, I don't know. I can't hear anything. Oh god, I can't hear anything. Why can't I hear anything? Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. Hold up. I had to fix my settings. Hello. My speed image. Yeah, okay. Is this copyright free? I don't know. Let's turn it off. Put this in fast. I think the music's still going. I think I have to turn it. Wait. A little just. What? Okay, it is off. Okay. A bunch of islands got wiped? Shrink ray got wiped? Oh man, that's okay. I wasn't good at shrink ray anyway. They got rid of the costume copy drag? Let's go for level 99. How good at video games do you think I am? Oh god, the ads are changing. We're not sponsored by anything, I wish. I think I need cross on it for it's off. Okay. Why has it been like a bajillion years since there? This is a repetitive tedious game. It was made not repetitive and tedious. It changes every level, and that makes it different every time. We want any of the Lorbo? Ah. God, I'm so distracted by chat. The floor in the hole was made for her. We need to do a speed run? Dude, I am so bad at this game. Why are you talking about speed runs then? Also, nice color. No. Oh, this is making my toes girl. It just gets faster, that's the hard part. This sucks. This sucks. Ah! I'm so bad at games. We were just literally watching me do run. This is what the stream has devolved into. Wow, I'm the, I'm the, oh no, oh no. Oh god, the app is switching. I felt that lag in my bones. I have to keep like looking back and forth from this to the chat. The screams are peaking. Dude, what am I supposed to do about that? There was a reason I never played Run in school, because I was bad at it. Yeah. Ah! Why are games so hard? Like, I have to like die a bunch of times because my brain is lagging. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not pause. Dude, it's not pause. Uh, uh, it's not pause. I've never seen him stand. It says pause right there. No, I have to press that to pause, see? He's active. Like, yeah. Whatever thing, so am I. Don't bounce! Oh god, my brain is not computing anything. It could have gone. It could have gone, and that's the worst part about it. Mate. Oh, all of you just impassively looking at me. Stuck at games. Mate. One fifth of the way there. Oh, shut up. What Why are you just watching me play run? No, don't shake your ass right now. My brain is. Oh, yeah, no. What do you mean my focus is lost? What? I didn't click out of that. Where is this? Why is the floor keep changing? Why am I sitting here looking? Okay. よね。It's not gonna get you. Oh, oh, I'm so sorry, little dude. Uh, Knifey's bullying me in the chat, y'all. Mm. Mm. I don't like this. I don't like this. There's too much gap that's making my brain hurt. うん、うん、そうなるよね。うん。もうやだ。Can we quit? Why'd you can't make those jumps? What? Oh, これできない。うん、うん。I know I can't make it. It's just my instinct to jump. I hate all of you. Moog, I'm quitting the stream right now. I'm ending the stream right now. How about you leave the stream, Arcade? Why are you standing on the end? Oh, I felt that lag. He was out of spite. Ah, yeah, we're still here in the 20s. Sorry for sucking so bad. I wasn't the kid who played this all the time. I haven't played any game like this in a year. Oh, me leaving in the middle was, I was still here. I was just staring at you guys. I wanted to make you guys sweat. You suggested this game because it's the only game I can remember from the site. Like, this is what I remember kids playing. I don't remember any of the other games. A search bar requires me to remember things and look up for. Obviously, you play Slitherio. Dude, I've never played Slitherio. My name ain't Mid, bastard. You read SCPs instead? No, that doesn't sound interesting. Can't you do that on your own time? It's not just what you want to do right now, Daddy. Hmm. I don't even own FNAF, dude. I own a severe lack of games. Ah. I also don't own Subnautica. Bold of you to assume I have any money for games. Ah. Besides, I've already watched like a couple playthroughs of Subnautica. I mean, I don't remember much from it, but I do remember watching it. Someone say Terraria? Yeah, I own Terraria, but I don't have it downloaded right now, so you'd have to wait for another stream for that. Ship me your copy. That sounds suspicious. Like, ah, ah. Like, nope. Guess I guess I need to. Hmm. That was not how those should have gone. You don't like this yellow? Ah. What's a? Wait. Ah. Ah. Good night, Lily. Thanks for coming out. Funny you asked that. I just switched to my other hand. I'm like, I have to get used to this hand now. Ah. Well, what it is that like it's excessive use of my pointer fingers, kind of thing. I told you I have weak hands and weak fingers. That's why I can't draw on my phone or anything because I'm really, really weak. Do finger weights like I have. Ah, ah. Yeah, Yuna can't tell me anything because they're the exact same as I am. Yeah, Yuna, we're the same. That's why you can't tell me anything. And I never have to listen to you again. Ah, I did this all one hand. My brain is not computing. Too bad. I'm not listening to you anymore, Yuna. Because I must. Nope, I don't have to do anything. Oops. Oh, the ads changed. Ah, the ads changed. Ah, the ads changed. Ah. Ah. I mean, what are we gonna do if we're not doing this? Because I don't remember anything else. Because we can't do Sherlock. We're very limited in the kind of games we can play. Why Papa's Pizzeria, like, specifically? Aren't there, like, a crap ton of other Papa games? Try Sherlock again. I think we're gonna die on Sherlock. I'm checking my bit rate right now, and it's red on run. I think today's just not a day for it. Yes. Sherlock didn't have any ads either, but it had Cthulhu. Papa Sushiria as hell, they'll play it. Okay. I don't know what level we're at, but I guess we can go look up the... Oh, they're all flash! Wait, we got Papa's Pizzeria. That's the only one that's not Flash. Oh well, this loads. I can put this back out. Time to take like random quizzes online. Open up Quotev. Damn, this is taking a while. As in it's taking too long for a stream. Oh, wow. Oh god. It's so the quality is so wow. It's like faintly some noise. Are you okay? Can we listen to this? Do I need to mute this? Should we mute this? I don't know if any of the sounds are copyrighted. Can I do a Mario impression? No, I don't have that kind of voice. Mute just in case. I'm muting the entire site. The entire site has been muted. Uh, wait. Oh, okay. Okay. I can tell this down here. Why did Mario capitalize? It's okay. Y'all are always yelling at me. Oh. I can hear my computer chugging again. Why? What's wrong? What happened to you? That wasn't even. Wow, ain't this invigorating, guys? Excited for pizza. Good question. Why would you get your pizza like that? Uh, see. Or exactly four pepperoni, please. Can you place it wherever you want? I think they have to be like evenly spaced out or like, you know, make sense. Oh wait, whoops. It's overcooked. I was looking at chat. Here? Good enough. Interesting. Are you guys okay? Is this the kind of quality content you wanted? Me making pizza? You're interested in this, the variety of orders. Exactly four pepperoni guys. Here we have exactly six. Is this how we're gonna remember our customers? Anyone in? Nope. Make pizza. One, two, three. That's five. Oh shit. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Saved it. How else do you remember them? That's Cooper. Uh, this is Rita. Uh, this is Marty. This is Kingsley. Apparently. No, it's poor pepperoni, dude. Is that done? No. Uh, uh. Isn't this guy gonna be done soon? Can we go? Yeah, okay. What? We're really breaking it in right now. This is so exciting. Isn't this thrilling? Is this actually riveting? Aren't you just shaken to your core about making pizza? The terrible thing is that I'm such a boring gamer that I can't even like make this interesting. Because my brain is just automatically just playing it how it is. Truly a master storyteller. Guys, why are you here? What? I did it! I ranked out! Why are you here watching me make pizza? You here for me? What a sad thing to be here for. Wait, damn, he wants it sliced a lot. Yeah, his won't be done in a while, so we'll just shut these together. Ooh, hers won't be done for a while either. I enjoy when the your mouth does that noise thing with your throat. Why does it sound like weirdly serial killer? Oh, that's off. Whatever. Nope. That'll work. Okay, y'all. After this, let's go find something else to do. I don't want to subject you to the Papa's Pizzeria. Duck life, fire, boy, water. Also, it's like, do you guys want to play another game, or should we open a Quotev? See, uh, you're going to, Yuna. Thanks for coming to the stream. Sorry today was such a flop. Good night.しているよね心スーパーミラクルラブアタック好き好き好き好き大好きよ Check out my sloppily cut pizza. Whoops. Overcooked. Whatever. You'll just have to perish. Did I just throw that away? Well, apparently here we promote the best quality pizza we can offer, so if I overcook it, I'll just trash it instinctively. What happened? We're deciding on what to do next. Like, what are we gonna do after this? Do you want to play another game? Do you want to do Quotev? What's the vote? What's the vote? I didn't hear what Quotev is. Someone explain what Quotev is. How do you explain what Quotev is? Quotev is crap. It's like a hub in the wall quiz and story maker spot. I guess we'll go check out the yandere section on Quotev, as is our branding. You get to analyze my answers. You sure do. Take that. What dinner are you live? I'm gonna answer that completely differently. That's illegal. Why do I have to open up to you lot? What benefit will that get me? Who the heck are you? I have my earplugs in, but there's no sound, and you guys, probably also don't have sound? Probably. Because you can just put something else on, but I can't. Because I'm doing this. Whatever this is. Whoops. I sliced it too much. Whoops, whoops. He'll just have to perish. Whatever. You gave me a star anyways. It's fine, it's my last day. It's my last day. We're going to Quotev. Do it. Get do it. Get do it. Get do it. Immediately, like the cover made me like recoil. Oh, the edge! Oh, the edge! Oh, the edge! Oh god, it's Elliot! No! Recorded my boyfriend's cat. God. God, I... Go for the worst one, Mon. Come on, I know you can sniff it out. Dude, we shouldn't make fun of people's hard work. We shouldn't do that. That's mean. Actually, Yandere just an edgy team 1 hour ago. Damn. I can't believe the Yandere community is still bustling. These are the hours. Oh god, why are these in the hours? Like, why'd you come up? Go back away. Who's your Yandere boy kid? I think I will trash on spelling errors though. There's no Aether, not the character. There is an Aether. Why is there Aether? Why wouldn't there be Aether? They never put Aether. Ever. 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 Subs. Hold on, I'm gonna get you guys some music. Okay, I got some music. How's that? Hold up. I also want music, but I'll just sit here in silence instead. Why does the K and Y aesthetic? OMGH, Yandere quiz. It's so risky. Don't try this quiz. Yo kid, wanna find out who's gonna stole your organs? Some grammatical errors. God. God. I don't know what that means. Oh god. Ah! Let's go popular. What's popular? Popular quizzes. We already did this. You're on. You know what? I don't care anymore. Popular all time. There we go. Ugh. 13. Damn. Damn. Who's your shadow partner? Ooh. How's this BGM, by the way? Why it's so ominous? It's I don't know. I don't know what shadow partner means. It was I look at my clock, it's 5, 6, 7 years ago. This quiz is strange and hard to explain, so I'm expecting negative feedback and very few takers. Apparently you're one of the most popular ones! Story of Yonder, it's fine in the West. I'm gonna write this. Here you go. Oh no! Oh no! These pictures! If you saw a classmate isolate themselves with everyone, how would you respond? Wow. I saw the cow emoji, I'm like, wow, alien. How would you respond if a complete stranger began hitting on you? First choice gave me whiplash. Still in the pics, the classic Quotev vibe. That really how it be. Hold up. Yeah. Got it, okay. I dropped my earplugs. How's this hitting over you? How Y'all, it says a complete stranger. I guess we're strangers now. What do you think? How do I respond when you guys hit on me? We don't have to be strangers. We're not strangers, we're destined. Ooh. Officer, it's this guy here. Are we strangers to you, Maud? Well, the person hitting on me is a stranger. Let's see. Uh, I don't know. I've never been hit on. There's no, it's fate, I swear. Oh, it's I've never been hit on. I don't know. Uh, like really obviously, like the kind of stuff you'd see in like, yeah, like, hey mom, what's cooking good looking. If it looks like that, sure. Okay. An impression have other people formed. How is it other people? How is it? Other people, what are you thinking? You think I'm childlike and naive, Jay? Yeah, none of them really fit, I think. Under all that cool exterior. Wow, you think I'm cool? If we go off what people have said about me before, it's that they all thought I was going to murder them. So I guess here. If you had to tell a crush how you felt, what would it sound like? I like you blushes. It's not like I like you, but please say all of these out loud. Why am I saying it to you, Jay? Welcome to the stream where the viewers are more interesting than the streamer. The emo is really doing it for me. I don't know how to. Well, I am like you. I think you're great. Would like to be closer. I have a crush on you. Woo! We should go on a date. That. It's not like I like you, but. How easy is it for someone to win your heart? Wow, what shoujo manga did I steal this from? I am hard to get, so expect a chase. I love most everyone I get to know. I offer my heart to those in need. I would like to be loved, but I'm so shy, it's hard. How would I know? Where do we have to go for you? Oh, this quiz was a mistake. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm like, I don't know. I think y'all sound like you want to chase. like they were taking these questions seriously. Dude, what else are we gonna do? If I memed... Well, we are memeing, kind of. This interrogation? It's like, I have, like, my own honest answer, and then, like, how I think you people perceive me. You're saying this. Answer honestly. Oh my god, anything Neko? If someone lied in order to make you like them, how would you feel? Well, they must really like me then. Uh-huh. We laugh it off. What are these emojis? these faces? How emojis supports the answer. You're right. What is the greatest aspect you have to bring into a relationship? I dropped something. Okay. You have to... I'm a challenge, you will keep it interesting. Ooh. My kindness and ability to heal others. That's probably not something you should be saying yourself. My optimism and free-spirited nature. I'm not that great, but I am understanding and humble. Very humble of you to say indeed. Oh gosh. This is something alright. Is it humble to say that you're humble? That's what I think. Like, if you answer this on a quiz, it's like, is this a trap? If you pick that you're humble, will they actually dock you off? What would not be a challenge in a relationship, right? Basement one? Yeah, you're right. I am very humble, so I'll pick this. God, I'm so humble. I'm so understanding of people. How do you feel when thinking of someone you like? I feel nervous and my heart might pound faster. I feel warmth in my chest. I cannot help but smile. I get all excited like a schoolgirl in love. I roll my eyes and scoff at my annoying feelings. How do I feel when I think of someone I like? Someone I like? Someone... Aether? Well, how do you feel when you think about me? Nice, Teddy. Nice revision, because Jay really slid in on that. God, I'm not even worthy enough to be stepped on by Aether, dude. If it's Aether, it's 3. If it's y'all, it's 2. I guess we'll go with y'all. What's this English stolen from? If you ran to the person you like, I would be embarrassed. Oh no! I'm so sorry! Ah! Oh. I would be concerned. Are you okay? I would be frustrated. Walk much? I would laugh. See you next fall! If I ran into the person I like... Like I ran into them and they fell? I probably saw them and I ran up to them then. You don't just bump into I don't just bump into people. I don't do that. If I bumped them to the ground, I probably did that on purpose. See you next fall. Why are you leaving randomly? I mean, if someone falls over, you ask if they're okay, I guess, right? Who's your shadow partner? Why are you the... Is that... Is that Utapri? Why are these... Wait, hold on. Why are these... What the shadow partner? This partner is a ball of fire that will be the first to start throwing punches. While tough on the surface, beneath is a well of emotions and even a hopeless romantic. This partner will hide their blush and play it cool around you, even though they're massively crushing. It's because of your warm heart that you see past their rough demeanor and know exactly how to handle their emotions with gentle hands. You're a natural empath, and others feel safe around you, even the most offensive of people. Hi, Chad. You find this partner cute. When they become defensive about complimenting you, it's hard not to giggle. While this partner can be a loose cannon, you have enough patience for the two of you. What is a shadow partner? Why do we have yet to figure out what a shadow partner is? Infuje, are you throwing punches? Are you trying to play it cool, even though you're massively crushing? Are you tough on the surface? What is a shadow partner? What? No one can tell me what a shadow partner is, dudes. My folks, dear stable, we just don't know. It's a new breed of cowboy. Okay, let's close this now. I'm assuming like shadow lover? I don't know. Is it just like the kind of person? So it's like, it's less like an actual shadow and more like a stand-in? Maybe? Maybe. I wouldn't have called it shadow lover, but... I don't know, dude. This was 7 years ago. I don't think we'll ever know. Why is it so difficult to find quizzes? Here, go for it. Let's do it. Who's your obsessive admirer? Due to the feedback I received, I'll put a small disclaimer here. All of the results for this quiz will be male. Yikes! What kind of feedback did you get? What do you value most in a long-term... Is there supposed to be a photo here? What do you value most in a long-term relationship? Oh, these are long. spending enjoying moments of everyday life with the one you love, just going together and spending lazy on the couch and just how the small things that count, having to be yourself, and such a thing with the money, and not having to fear to judge you, never probably connect others, being true to yourself. And almost everything but like the back of your hand being up and always make a huge difference. Be able to things like on a particular show, time calls first, you know you're trouble, you always have something called your back, really give feels out when a circus, especially public the part really should do and love. Ah! I feel like all of these are poor, but I guess it's like, what do you specifically value the most? Hmm. Hmm? A long-term relationship. I mean, I want all of this. What value most? Most? You're at 6%? Buy Moog. Buy Moog. Buy Moog. Uh. Let's see. Let's see. Mod, how do you want our long-term relationship to go? I'm a mix between 1 and 2, like... if it's about you guys, then we can't have cooking together or spending lazy afternoons. So I guess we'll put the 2 because all we can do is talk. What personality traits do you look for a partner? Eccentric, mysterious, sly, serious, diligent, selfless. Sweet, charismatic, crafty, confident, outgoing, mischievous, playful, inquisitive, resourceful. Question mark? I think all of them are good. I think all these traits are good. But what's my type? What is my type? What is my type? I'm thinking about it, it's like, well, Aether obviously, but Aether doesn't really have a personality, you know? And then there's like Marius and Jack, and like Tsukasa from Project Sekai. Hey, Tsukasa-kun's my favorite, okay? Oh man. Oh man, I don't even know what kind of type I'm into. Elegant, mysterious? Should we go for number 1 with Malleus in mind? It's like, I like all of these. With the blonde wife option. Malleus is kind of serious, but he's more eccentric. I do like eccentric types. Like, that guy's weird. But I also like Tsukasa, so that's like kind of 2, 3. I'm going for eccentric. Which of the following flaws am I willing to tolerate? Pretty much anything, but I guess. Wait, I can put all of those. Hell yeah, let's go. Have boundaries, not the all option. Look, they gave me the all option. Dude, the thing about it, if Aether wants to kick me in the face, I'd let him. He should. He has that right. Do you have a preference for the occupation you would like your significant other to have? If so, which of the following most closely aligns to your preference? Something powerful like a CEO, successful businessman, something popular like an online personality, something influential like a politician, something investigative like a reporter. I don't know, all of them sound suspicious. Like, going out with any of these people sounds really suspicious. You could be hanging on an actual thread if you charged your phone right now, as this is happening. Don't give me that I will stay strong for you stuff. You could have charged your phone and you chose not to. Oh, Moog's dying. Rep, bye Moog. Thanks for coming to tonight's stream. We warned you, and you scorned our warning. Something powerful like a CEO, online personality, politician, reporter. God, if you're going out with any of these people, it'd be like, why are you going out with me? At the bottom. What is my greatest fear? Other people finding out my weakness, or truly are, things going back to the way they were before, having no purpose in your existence, inescapable misery. I think anyone is afraid of inescapable misery. And losing control. Wow, inescapable misery. I don't know. I'm not really. What does inescapable misery mean? Why isn't it something? Oh. Maybe. What does inescapable misery mean? I feel like if it's unescapable, I'll just get used to it. So having no purpose in your existence, I guess? I guess. Opening your bedroom door after a hard day of work and a dusty, neatly wrapped box tied by red ribbon. What do you see inside? Rusted silver pocket. Wow, if this is a character selective. A polished ring, a cassette tape addressed to you, with my handwritten in neat cursive. Ooh, neat cursive. Nice. Baby blue note. No, why'd you say it was blue? It's a classic item question. An illustrious golden coin which sears your skin even at the slightest touch. Dude, that's not a coin. That's not a golden coin if it's searing you when you touch it. Whoa, Haru, welcome to the stream! We're on Quotev because Sherlock wouldn't play. What is my biggest strength? Why is this image so large? There's nothing here. What is your biggest strength? Kindness, open-mindedness, honesty, being cautious, courage, open-mindedness. Unfortunately. What's your biggest weakness? Selfishness, being hard-headed, being too self-critical, insecurity, being perfectionist. Being too self-critical? You are jolted awake in the middle of the night upon hearing a tapping sound and muffled giggling outside your bedroom window. It's 3 in the morning. I've been awake then. There are no trees on the side of the house and you on the I'm on the 2nd floor? What do you do? So there's someone just hanging by my window? Hanging out by my window? My 2nd floor window, of which I have no tree to get to, so means they climbed up, they have a ladder, they're just hanging on for life. Carefully slip out of bed, dialing the emergency number, hovering down the call button, coming torchlight to investigate the source, jump out of bed, grab a knife, set the window open. I hear noises all the time at my window. I just keep sleeping. I guess 3, yeah. No, wait, isn't this the one arcade guy in the chat? God, these images are not loading, dude. Okay, I can't. Why is his image loading? I don't know why. So we'll open up this instead. This is what he's supposed to look like, but it won't load on my computer for some reason. So here's our Deanne Whitlock. Deanne. Anyways, let's read it. Infamously known as the town lunatic, the young boy had isolated himself from the rest of the world and was rarely seen in public. From the accounts of locals who had seen or talked to him, you grew more and more interested by the kind of person he was, what exactly was deserving of his title. Nothing's known about his past before arriving to your town a few months ago, and barely anything is known about him now except for the apparent ludicrous ideas he believes in. Despite the warnings thrown at you by your friends and parents, you decided to prove your overwhelming curiosity. Eventually, someone called the house he said to live inside and knocked on his front door, determined to be the first person to know the room to get to actually know him. Perhaps even become his first friend. Upon knocking for the first time, the door flung up a man appeared, irritated, ready to shoo you away. Then your eyes met. Since that first encounter, you have visited each other more frequently, where you learned about how much of a smart and likable, albeit eccentric character he really is. In almost every talk, he would always mention this other world and how he's getting so much close to reaching it and contacting the other person. You didn't mind, particularly since his eyes burned with passion whenever he was on this topic. But he sent the battery when Deanne went on to lament the meaningless nature of everyone's lives, including yours. That everyone is a puppet whose thoughts, emotions, and behavior are limited to obtain the other person. Eventually, his presence in the other world turned his story of such a view of how he could reach the other person, talk with you, laughing with you, spending as much day as possible with you. Soon, you weren't able to turn a corner without bumping into him. You weren't able to talk to another guy, whether it be a colleague, the mailman, without interjecting his character with the person. You wouldn't get a week of sleep at night to confirm that he wasn't outside spying on you. Nonetheless, unbeknownst to you, he was always find a way to make you part of every moment of his day. After all, from the very start, he had always been watching you, even as we speak. Maybe that's why it won't load. Because he's watching. So basically, he's like, huh. 3 days ago. That's a good comment. That is a good comment. Huh. So basically, he's just like, he can see beyond the screen. And he's like, oh, you're the... Like, I can kind of get to the other person, the person on the other side of the screen through you. Let's see. All of these names are really something. Ooh, my computer is chugging. For what? I have no idea. Computer screaming. Must be Deanne Whitlock. Whitlock. Man, Whitlock. That is a name. Oh man, none of my images are loading anymore. Which demon is your yandere? For females only. Oh my god. Which dark love affair are you in? My dear, you have no idea what you're in for. How do you think the world is so far? Do you think among the ruin you'd find gold? Wow. For girls. Finally time to start your villain arc, you're under a match. Dark love affair? Actually, you're right. If it has weird font in it, we should definitely go for it. What are you doing here at a time like this? I stumbled upon this oh no, it's oh no. Of course, I need help. I'm lost and alone. A very normal reaction. What? It's a roleplay? I don't know. Where is here? Are you daft? Alter fine. Oh my god. Stop. Tell me what stands out to you most. The disgusting ceiling appears to be rotting. A flickering daylight. A pencil resting on a single brick. The dingy walls of its mode. The room is cased in a vulgar smell. It's so cold to the point that the AC sets up puffs of frozen air. What the heck is this room? Read it in your serious voice. You mean the question bit? Or like everything? Yeah, he says. Bitch, you live like this? Oh, wait, that got me. Wait, I've summoned someone alongside me? I didn't just pop in, they're like, what are you doing here? My apologies. Allow me to compose myself. I am your guide now that you summoned me into this dimension along with you. Ignore my brash comments beforehand and let's get on, shall we? Now tell me, what stands out to you the most? Dude, it sounds like trash. I don't know. It's like, apparently it smells bad, but also it's really cold. I have a really good sense of smell, and I get cold easily, so it's probably one of those two things. But what stands out to me the most? The most? I'd probably start with the light bulb. Ah, I see. So aside from this room we're in, do you seem to fit any of the following descriptions? Why is one of them in... Why is one of them dialogue, but everything else is just the answer? I'm borderline happy and I'm borderline sad. My head is clouded with the graves of emotions. I'm an empty shell with a fire in the center. Let's be alone together and I'll show you my true nature. I'm alive and well, I guess. That first answer is a song? Thanks, Arcade. I'm glad you know. Let's be alone together and I'll show you my true nature. My head is clouded with the grays of emotion. Ooh. Ooh. I'm alive and well, I guess. Why would you say any of this to someone? At least you're honest with yourself. Do you feel attached to any of the following items? A white rose at the end of a scalpel, hammered with vines wrapped around the handle. There's dents near the head of the handle. A simple window with antique vases lining the window sill. A dog with their ears folded back from the breeze. Is that an item? A cat with their nose perked to your legs as they circle around you. I mean, I like animals, so I feel like I'd be pretty attached to those. Why is the dog being blown by wind, and why is that important to why I'm attached to it? Like, if the dog wasn't blown by the wind, I couldn't like it. Hell, you got a rose in the scalpel? I'm assuming it's just like... It's either like kind of wrapped around and growing off of the scalpel, or it's just like, I don't know, an engraved scalpel with a rose on it. I like dogs, but I like that this cat is circling around me. On that note, goodbye, dear. Wow! Bye-bye. Ooh, that sounds like a bad. They used the skin of the angels to make the softest dolls. The moment they saw you, they took in every detail of your body. Your hair and your skin, your eyes and your nails. Everything was important to them. Each nook and cranny of both your body and personality went unscathed. They had pictures of you lining their walls and decorating their shower tiles. The way you smell in your sleep entices them and makes them pant at the thought of you sleeping in their bed. When they stalk their victims, they pretend it's you, although it seems to transform them into primal hunters. Despite their outward kindness and love for you, they're the most twisted lover you'll encounter. You may want to steer away from lotion before they lose self-control. Nobody wants to get in the doll maker's sight. You may want to... That's the lotion! Oh, there's only 3 of them. Damn. Oh, someone pulled up Dollmaker for us in the chat. This is Dollmaker. Who are you? Where did you get stolen from? Okay, I guess we close this. Sweaty, where's your shirt? Oh my god, the picture loaded. Why are some of these loading but some of these not? I'll just say like, wow, is that the killer from Danganronpa? But answers might seem creepy. Let's do it. Wow, where'd you get? Where are you from? Oh no, it's another RP one. Ah! Yep. Where are these images from? Oh no! You did! We put picking such old quizzes. It's because I put like the most popular of all time for the Yandere quizzes. That's why they're all really old. I always read your name as Yunin. Wait, Aichi. Oh no, this has names. Just feel some staring. God. What? I probably wouldn't notice, but I don't think I'd be this enthusiastic. Sure. Alright, did I get introduced to Aichi just so he dies? It's like, there's two answers. He's either a yandere himself, or he dies. And he's just here to die. Wow, there's a lot of stuttering. So I have to say no to him. Great. These are all no's. There. Trying to figure out where the feeling it doesn't feel you get bored quickly. It's math class, if you're home sleeping and thinking of numbers and more numbers and some more numbers, what do you do? Start daydreaming. If the teacher call your name twice, you flinch, causing chance to whisper and giggle. What's answer question 13? I don't know. Scold you to make my teachers claim your hard because you're lucky this time. Look, everyone gets up instead of you. Can't wait to get home and sleep. Wow, that escalated quickly. Oh no, it's a fate choice. Ah! I like this one. Oh my god, it's the... I've seen you before. The psycho. There's multiple parts. There's multiple parts to this. I have to get to it. Because in class I'm watching you every day. Can you just get your attention? Fine, we're going. Wow, you already did this. Oh my god. The author talking on the ah! Roy always says the guy, right? He was kind of like the go-to for like yandere thumbnails for a while. You walk home in silence, night takes it quickly. What are your thoughts about what? Probably human. Suddenly you get the feeling of someone watching you once again. What do you do? Where are you from? Your little chuckle. His face covered when you can't recognize him. It's about time we're alone. What do you answer? I don't know. Not like I'm dangerous. he says with a mischievous smirk. He starts walking towards you. What do? Attack him, kick him in the face, try to push him away, swing your fist at him. Get ready to defend yourself. Can I, like, back up? You do 3 turns into an alleyway. I don't know. This is the least. I'm going to punch him in the face. Turns out to be bottom. Psycho, we meet again. Wow, you and me, dude. The hood manages to slip off his face and reveals his dark red eyes. His hair is a pitch black color. He really does look like H. It's just he looks kind of creepy. Wow, Yuan. Who are you? You say, watching him closely just in case he decides to attack you. He stares at you with emotionless eyes silently. And just as you're about to speak again, he opens his mouth. He says in a creepy tone, calling you to flinch. What's wrong with him? I know you more than that stupid Furuta guy you've been hanging out with. Furuta Eichi? Wow. He says with a creepy and disgusting smirk. How does he know Eichi? You think to yourself, your eyes widening. You're about to ask him that when you notice him taking out red scissors out of his hoodie pocket. You unintentionally take a step back in fear and stare at this bloody scissors in his hands. He's crazy. He's definitely crazy. So you want to know what I did? He continues. No, you mutter. That's not Eichi's blood, is it? You're so smart, he shouts before breaking down in maniacal laughter. All you can do is stand there while tears roll down your face. I should... I was laughing too much. Stop reading. I read that in the worst tone I could have read that in. We don't even know your name. We do know your name. It's Psycho. What if part 3 is just someone else after this dude killed your friend? Oh my god, what if I get someone that's not Psycho after this? Oh my god, it's that guy from that one anime that I can't remember the name of right now. What did you get last night? Wow, Psycho. That's my boy. Listen to this in drawing pain. Here's a random question just to start this quiz. What do you usually do on your free time? Hang out with friends, text, or do something social. I like to stay home and do homework. I like to sleep a lot. I know my friends for entertainment. Read a book, be on the internet, anything quiet in particular. The thing is, about three of these options are the exact same thing. Like, hang out with my friends, text or do something social, and know my friends for entertainment, and then be on the internet, anything quiet in particular. That's the exact thing I do. I come on Discord and I harass you guys. I do like to sleep. I guess this. How do you react? Did all of them murder? Cool. So all of them murdered. He admitted that he committed murder, but he didn't prove it to me. How do I even know that's blood on the scissors? I didn't sniff it. I didn't lick it. I don't know if it's blood. I'm just going to take him at face value that he just took out a pair of scissors and it's like, yeah, I killed that guy. I'm like, that's a pair of scissors. Why would you sniff it? To confirm it's blood! Maybe it's just pain. I guess I've... Um, I don't think you know where it's been. How do you kill someone soon? It's gonna be kind of hard, right? Right? I've watched too much true crime. um, like this, I guess. Wow, edgy. What did he do to you after you spaced? He did not injure me. He did not. I guess this is Psycho? You recognize him everywhere? I'm guessing I've seen him around school. We go to the same school, right? And then I died. Wow. You'll have a new interest. Your small moment what didn't last too long. You forcefully covered your mouth with a soft white napkin. Not even like a handkerchief, dude. You got a napkin? Dude, they at least get like a towel or a cloth. Dude, a napkin? Did you pull this out of the cafeteria? And then you just had a chloroform on you? You tried to get away from him, but the drug was too strong, eventually left conscious. Where did you wake up? I don't know. Why would I know where I wake up? In a basement. I'm gonna say a basement because y'all keep me in a basement. Very dark room. You slowly started to move a bit, noticing that it was dark and you couldn't see at all. You were either blindfolded or in a very dark room. Attempting to call out for help didn't seem to work either, as you felt the small cloth covering your mouth in front of you talking. You suddenly feel great pain. Where does it hurt? I don't know. Where did he hurt me? That's a small image. The pain starts annoying you more and more. You start wiggling and squirming in hopes of getting the rope around your wrist loose. That's your wrong loose, I think. But as you're moving around rather frantically, you manage to lose balance off the light chair, the light chair, and fall in a loud thud. Oh no! You gulp and hope it didn't sound too loud, but unfortunately, it did. You hear a door open. Oh, you're awake? A dark voice startles you as the door closes again. You hear footsteps approaching you. I'd stay quiet. I'm not a talker. It's okay. It's okay. Everything's gonna be fine. I never hurt you. Even though, like, the options before were all about him hurting you. He whispered in a cold tone as you could feel a smirk forming at the last sentence. You couldn't think clearly. The pain was distracting you, and you still didn't understand how you ended up here. This is probably a dream. Just a scary dream. This isn't real. You tried to convince yourself that it would all go away once you woke up. That this was all just a bad dream. I'm going to remove the cloth from your mouth now. Don't scream or do anything stupid. You felt a chilly hand touch the side of your mouth as the cloth was carefully removed. You scream instantly, start asking questions, keep your mouth closed. I'm not a talker. Screaming or not, he quickly grabbed your shoulder, lifting up easily with a chair before grabbing you by the chin. Wait. My brain read that wrong. I kind of just thought he, like, lifted me by the shoulder with the chair and everything. But I think he just, like, set you back up. Because we're on the floor right now. Screaming or not, he quickly grabs your shoulder, lifting you up easily with the chair before grabbing you by the chin, whispering in a dark tone. You have to read it seriously. I have been reading it seriously. Too much. Oh no. The Pacific line. I have to read that one line. Oh. I'll give you my anime girl voice. No, dude, I'm laughing way too much for this. Especially with this diabolic lovers looking ass picture. Will you be a good girl? What? When the hell will I wake up from this dream? What is that supposed to mean? Who are you anyways? Yes? Yes? What else am I supposed to answer? He lets go of your face and pats you on the head instead. With an exhausted sigh, he walks away for a while. You hear the sound of an object being picked up from a table close to you. From now on, you'll be living here, he declares in a very strange tone. What? What are you talking about? Huh? Yeah, try me. Why exactly? Yeah, try me. You'll be living here and that's final, he says. I don't even know you. I'm your boyfriend. He cuts you off rather aggressively. You go quiet. Boyfriend? What kind of human would kidnap someone and call himself a boyfriend? This guy. I sent a message to your parents. I have parents? I sent a message to your parents by your phone saying that you'd be staying at your boyfriend's home for a while. As long as you behave well, I will let you go to school and all that. I will punish you if you do something stupid. Tough. I think that's supposed to be though. He says casually, will you at least untie me? Who the fuck are you to demand all of this? I don't understand. Why me? But punish? What do you mean? Oh, I remember that image. That's nostalgic. Big stuttering. As you're speaking, you sense him walking back towards you. Are you going to be a good girl? He mutters, ignoring your question. What? You answer confused. Are you going to be a well-behaved girl? He says loudly, getting annoyed. I'd rather not. I want to get out of here. Yes. Sure, I'll be your good girl. I'll be your good girl. I'll be your well-behaved girl. Oh, we got a different guy! Woo! I escaped Psycho. Yes, you answer, tilting your head down. You feel a gentle pat on your head. Good girl. How do you know my name? You ask, fear showing in your voice. The male chuckled before caressing the side of your face benevolently. There we go. It goes silent for a while before he finally answers. You were once in my class by accident, and I couldn't stop myself from finding more about you. I asked around for your name, what class you were in, where you lived, he says calmly. You tilt your head to the side, confused. You're good in class as well. It seems you have good grades. You feel a smile. Good grades? What? I don't understand. How do you know about you whisper. Yesterday, I wanted to switch to teaching the class you're in. What? He's a teacher? Well, that explains about the grades and how he knows my name, but still! But that stupid Fukushima didn't let me. What's with these guys? He growls. Mr. Fukushima. He was the teacher that I had in my previous math class. Thanks for the lore drop at me. He kept telling me that I was only a teacher in math and he couldn't switch with me since I teach history. Wait. Sonoda-sensei? You speak softly? So you recognize me after all, he smiles. So it's really him, but why would Sonoda-sensei kidnap me? Sensei! Why with you? Why would you? Your eyes widen. Scary thoughts run through your mind. Is he going to me? Why am I here? I'm scared. He grabs your shoulder, causing you to flinch. Are you scared of me? He asks, his voice suddenly pained. You don't answer. He lets out a sigh before removing his hand to your tied up wrist. You feel cold metal against your wrist, and suddenly a sharp edge interacts with your skin. What is that, Sonoda-sensei? You shriek in fear at the form that resembles a large knife. Don't worry, I already stated that I wouldn't hurt you. I'm just removing the rope, he whispers gently, his voice oddly reassuring you. Oh, and please, just call me Atsuya. Dun-dun-dun! God, I got tied for Psycho? Or like, I got tied for Quiet One? Who the hell is the Quiet One? I get 0 for the nice one, damn. Nice guys don't like me. Nice one, all 3 quizzes. Well, that's just who is into you, Miharu. Just nice guys. Nice guys. Wow, you had to really say specifically. Nice guys finished last. I have to check the Discord every now and then because I'm getting notifications from it. I see that Jay is thinking about another suitor? I don't know how many more losers we need. I think Yuan covers all of our bases. Melody only for 2. Your mind, Yandere, RP. Ah, no! What does this number mean? Oh my god. You have to. Mod the knife feet. No, my feet hasn't said me anything. Wow. Is that. Can I think that's Hatsune Miku? Hi there, this is my first time, so I'm sorry if it didn't turn out well. Nervous? Sorry if there's typos, and for your information, English is my second language. Tisk tisk, so if there's any mistakes, just pretend that you didn't see it. Okay then, are you ready to sacrifice yourself? Then let's start. Yay! Aye aye, Captain, I'm ready, let's start. Got it, just give me the questions. My Yandere-kun is waiting, okay. Good night, Arcane, don't come back! What was it? Cardcaptor Soccer? Hurry, or you gonna be late. There he is, Ren, your childhood friend, your best friend. He lived next to your house. He was the one who will wake you up in the morning, since you're the lazy type of person and wake up early in the morning is not your style. You hate it. You live alone because your parents already passed away in a car accident. Then you reply with, hey, today we've got an exam, right? Have you studied? Ask Ren. Warg! Crap, I forgot about the exam! Off from the bed and run into the toilet to take a flush. After everything's done, you run out from your house. Then, Ren appeared from nowhere and offered you to ride his bicycle. Your choice will be... Sure, I'll sit with you. At lunchtime, you go to the library to study for upcoming subject, mathematics. I hate this subject. Just why the heck I need to study subject with the alphabet in it? I don't even need to use them when I work after college. Are they trying to kill me? You weakly slammed your head to the table. Are you okay? Oh, it's the transfer student, Yandere-kun. No, this subject is tiring, you pouted. He giggled before offering to teach you. No, it's okay. I can do it by myself. Plus, I can't do this anymore. I give up. Really? Thank you so much. Please teach me. Even though I hate math, still I want to have a good score. Really? Blushed. I just checked out what knife you sent me. That's just about what I expected from you. I don't know. Sure, teach me. After all the tiring exam you went through, you walking on the way home with Ren by your side. Wow, did the bicycle. Oh wait. Both of you walking in silence. Please don't ask me why they don't ride their bicycle. Hey, he broke the silence. You faced him. Yes? I think I like you. Suddenly, he gave you a peck in your lips without any warning. Your reaction will be like, your eyes widened in shock. What are you doing? You stepped back. You frozen in your spot for a second. You never thought of Ren romantically. So you were just about to stutter out some apology. You blushed. Actually, I like you too, Ren. Oh my god. Face. That feeling when you actually recognize the picture. Yeah, this guy is from a Alice in Wonderland dating sim series. He's his name he's the ace. The smile guy murders a lot of people. Then you heard a loud noise sounded behind you. Both of you turned, eyes wide. A person with his face covered by a black hoodie and a mask is holding a knife, staring at both of you. Immediately, Ren took a small step forward. Run, he said. What? Suddenly the stranger ran towards Ren and pushed Ren to the ground and stabbed him with the knife. What are you gonna do for your best friend? You run at him and push the stranger aside. You throw your bicycle aside before running with all your might. Again, please don't ask me about the bicycle. I know. I'm sucks at riding. Tisk tisk. You froze at your place, your mind still processing just what the heck's happening right now. Can we not use the bicycle? Do we go slower on the bicycle than we do running? Also, yeah, we can't use the bicycle? Well, I guess we gotta get caught, but... I get it, we have to get caught, but dude... I don't know. Ren meant a lot to me, right? But he told me to run. Can we check the bike? I don't know. I don't want to do any of these things. I want the bicycle away. Don't go fighting that dude. Whatever you choose, it's too late. Ren's already dead because the stranger stabbed him right at his heart. Aw, that's hurt. After that, because you're panicked, you ran back home without my bike. No, this is not happening. Tell me it's not true. You shivered in fear. What did you do after that? Call the police. Tell Ren's family about what's happening. Curled into a ball, cried, and tried to get some sleep. Go back to that place, but unfortunately, Ren's body is not there. Call the police. Let's go. Let's cry. At the morning, you decided to go to the school, even though there were a lot of things happening yesterday. You tried to forget about what happened. At the class, Yandere-kun asked you why you look so pale. You then explained and told him about what happened. How do you want him to comfort you? Buy me candies! Dude, I just watched my friend get my childhood friend get murdered right in front of me. I've told no one but you. Buy me candy. Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside. I don't know, hug me and tell me it's gonna be okay. Ever since that day, Yandere-kun accompanied you everywhere. You're very glad having him understanding you. One day, he asked you to come to his house. You did. Then you guys play some games before you fall asleep on his couch. You opened your eyes and saw Yandere-kun staring at you with a smile. Well, to be fair, you slept on his couch. What did you do then? Eh? You jolted up before noticing something was strange. Huh? Yeah, Yandere-kun, you asked confusedly. You was shocked, but then you smiled at him before get up to sit. You're the one who slept on the couch. I don't know. Can't you just wake up like a normal person? This is like the most quiet of you got up like a normal person. Who the? Is this something? Like before we all had like kind of guys and a girl. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is supposed to make me feel. Is this my yandere aesthetic? Suddenly, you notice that your hand was attached with a handcuff. Your reaction would be like, "What is this? Let me go!" You screamed and struggled. Yandere-kun, let me go, you cried. Yandere-kun, what's going on? You look at him. I know because it's the yandere thing, of course you immediately think it's confinement, but I've seen too many things that are just like, bro, I handcuffed you to something for fun, or like, we're handcuffed, dude, that's pretty wild, let's do some shenanigans. So I think you're overreacting right now. Wow, this again. I'm sorry, I've got to do this, he said. He seems like struggling in pain, but why? Idiot. That's because I love you. I killed Ren. I didn't mean to. You went for it. But how dare he kiss you? Yeah, Yandere-kun? Tell me it's not true. It's true. I killed him. I killed him so we could be together. I like you since the first day I transferred into our school, but he's always there with you. I killed him so it'll be easy for us. Don't you like it? How did you respond? But why? That's not nice. But why? That's not nice. Oh god. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. That's not nice. I killed him! I murdered dude! Because I loved you since the first day I saw you! Dude! That's not nice! Always. That's not nice. No, I hate it! You're insane! Let me go, you monster! You killed Ren? No! Yandere-kun, let me go, please! That's not nice. I like that. Wow. Choose one. You're mine. You're mine. You're mine. So, do you like it? It took me 2 days to make this quiz. Collapsed. I'm sorry. This quiz seemed nonsense, right? But I tried my best, and here's the result. IDK if this type of yanderes exist or not. Haha, hope you like the result. Stop your blabbering now. Just give me a result. Let's keep you okay. Results, please, okay? That's not a type. That's not a type. Wait, this is Haikyuu. That's Kudo. But why? That's not nice. No, Yandere-kun was always gentle with you. He's always being protective and there must be a reason. I like you a lot. He's trying to take you away from me. I'm scared that you'll leave me, he whimpered. We weren't together at all before that, but okay. He whimpered, you know he's in pain. But you don't have to go that far for a person like me. You could tell me that you like me without hurting him. You cried. You feel bad for the both of them. Ren and Yandere-kun. It's not his fault for liking you, since it's natural feeling that we can't avoid. He swept away your tears with his thumb, grabbed your hands, and looked into your eyes. IDK. We're having a heart to heart. It just really dumped IDK on me. IDK, don't worry. I'll protect you no matter what happened. You'll be safe with me. You smiled. Thank you, Yandere-kun. Can you open this handcuff? It hurts. He nodded before took the handcuff off. No, he won't hurt me. You believed it. Then he requests to sleep beside you, and you accepted it even though you're scared and felt bad for Ren. You fall asleep and curled like a fetus, just like in the pit tour up there. Yandere-kun stare at you, then smile. Now you're mine. I won't let you go. I'll protect you. You understand and accepted me even though you was scared. He hugged and kissed your forehead. I love you. It's... Oh wait, I did it! I passed! I survived! Feels like eternal hell and bye-bye. I did it. I would do well. I made it out alive, dudes. Cards against siblings. What? What type of yandere has a gender-neutral poll made before this series told me the same number of people want playing cards? Playing card and sibling characters. What does that mean? Like, you're playing cards with them? Or are these like card decked Jengas? Or themed characters? Oh, he was inescapable. So I decided to combine them. Let me know what you think and enjoy. I'm screaming, I'm going to sleep. Good night, Teddy. Good night, Teddy. Don't come back. Do not come back. I have to see what this is. See me go to sleep after this. Good night, Nox. Man, we're dwindling and like half of y'all are out of the chat right now to do other things. Thanks for coming to the stream, you two. Let's get this question over with, shall we? You blink your eyes against the sudden bright light before spotting a girl with glasses and a notepad with a pen at the ready. What's your favorite type of color? Ugh, this question, if I have to answer, I would say darker colors. Well, soft colors, I guess? Normal, maybe? Just the standard colors on the color wheel. Vibrant! It makes things seem brighter! That's not nice. I'm gonna use that. What kind of colors do I like? Question mark? I like colors. I like normal, soft, vibrant. I like all colors, man. If I say on the color wheel, isn't that all the colors? No, it's not. It's they're not the softer or lighter shades. I want soft colors, but I don't want that stutter. I don't want that stutter, dude, but I do want those soft colors. Whatever. I'll take the stutter. I'm just a stuttery man now. The girl jots something in the white pages of her book. I'm sure you have as many questions as I have for you. Well, we're in a very private and quiet room completely separate from the world you know just for a little while so I can ask you the questions on my mind. Sounds fair enough, right? There's no breathing room in these questions? She continues without a reply from you. Right. Anyway, the walls are supposed to show your favorite type of scenery. They do for me, at least. What do you see? My bedroom? Outer space? Beach/ocean? A street! A street. We can go to space, my room, the ocean, or a street. What does a street mean? There's a lot of different kinds of scenery on a street. Let's go to space. Meet me in space, y'all. The street that car to go on. Oh, haha. Your interrogator rubs the back of her head while chuckling. I'm Wolf Girl 170, by the way, though most people call me Wolfie or Amy. Anyway, I kind of kidnapped you without finding out what to call you. Her blue eyes reflect an unspoken apology. I told you my name, so I'd like to hear yours. It'll make this process easier. Hi there, can't even perform a simple crime. Dude, stop making me laugh. Pleasure to meet you. Let's go full in on stutter. That's a lovely name, if I may say so. Now, describe roughly what your personality is like to me. I've been told I fit the bad boy/girl stereotype well enough. I guess I'm a bit tsundere. Quiet and intelligent, I guess I could be considered well collected. Happy-go-lucky, childlike, innocent, at least that's what my friends say. It's kind of hard to explain. I suppose I'm average since I'm basically a blank slate, if that makes sense. Sometimes too loud, sometimes too quiet. You guys have picked Cinderella, okay? That'll do. The girl scratches her head after scribbling down more notes. Aha! What's your favorite season? My favorite... Autumn? Dude, there's another... Why is no one drinking from this one? Who would you be in a group of friends? Wildcard / none of the others. I am not like other girls. Cute / wingman / girl. Parental figure. The one who causes / joins fights. Okay, so what do they make contact? Only one person's not looking at you. We'll just kind of scroll down. So Haru and Jay are the ones who causes / joins fights. I guess we could put Yuna as our parental figure. Wild card, I'd put Knifey. I don't know where the rest of us go. Dude, I don't know. Also, I like that's just you're the Jew. Dude, I don't know. I have no idea. What's the vote, y'all? What do you think about me? Hold up, water break. I parent the server? No one respects me on the server. I was thinking either like 1, 2, or 4. Thanks for respecting me. Now answer what I am on this Quotev quiz. So we've got Wingman from J. Alien says parental. Haru initially said parental. Now looking like they're changing their mind. Knifey, how are you over there? If Knifey is still looking at the stream. You ain't like the others. Knifey, don't dodge the question. You bastard. We're doing a vote. Okay, since Knifey refuses the answer who I am. D&B said we win. Wow, that sounds 100% legit. It's definitely something that happened. So we got Wingman and parental figure. I hesitate to click Wingman because it has cute on it. And it's very subjective. Do whatever one you like more than. I mean, that's why it should be the reason why you choose it. Well, I don't know! Fine! I don't look at anything. Let's go. I can see that. Tapping the black pen in her chin, the girl smiled. How people-centered would your partner be to balance you out? What? So it's not about me. It's about the other person? How people-centered should your partner be to balance me out? So if I'm an introvert, they should be an extrovert kind of idea? Ambivert? Mostly extrovert? I don't know. Mostly extrovert? I don't know. I don't know. That's a wolf. What's your favorite animal out of all of these? Owl, squirrel, pink, fairy, armadillo, Wolverine. Damn, these choices. Pink, fairy, armadillo. Wolverine. Oh god. What are these options? Okay, I'll just pick owl. I think owls are neat. Good. Style of your everyday wear? Comfortable? Oh, that suits you well. The female before you props her feet on the table between two of you and leans further to the cushion of the white chair she sits in. Why am I getting so many details about you, Wolf Girl 170? What do you like to eat? Sweets? What is the the lion from The Wizard of Oz here. Yums, theoretically, what would you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10 in terms of bravery? I hold no judgment. I'm not really brave outside my head and rather avoid terrifying situations. I can stand my ground, but okay eventually. I may be reckless, but I know when to keep my mouth shut. Yeah, my last words will probably be mocking a serial killer. OMG, Haru, it's you! I can stand my ground, but okay eventually. I may be reckless, but I know when to keep my mouth shut. Just let that go away. I don't know, it depends. Depends. I'm like, here. Here I guess. Amusement twinkles behind the girl's eyes and a smile tugs at her lips. We'll see. Brightening up suddenly after scanning her notes, she shoves a paper in your hand. What's your favorite hobby out of these? That's a ball. That's just a ball. Explaining why I'm right. Formerly known as debating or arguing. I also like sports. Reading, listening to music, writing, drawing, doing something introverted with a group of people, hanging out with my friends and playing games. Drawings in here. Your interrogation seems to have ended since the dirty blonde. Why do I know so much about you? You're blonde, you're blue-eyed, you have a black pen, you're writing on white paper, you're sitting on a white chair. Your interrogation seems to end since the dirty blonde flips her notebook shut and clicks her pen after making 3 lines on the paper. I do hope you enjoyed this little quiz of mine. I certainly did. I hope to see you soon, my dear. Grinning, she slowly starts fading away. Ugh. Yeah, bye. Wait, where's the exit? Bye. Oh, I totally forgot what we were doing this quiz for. Aggressive. Aha, here we go. This yandere will actually be very cold towards you. A tsundere, if you will. But after a while, they'll change the way they show their love. They admire your intelligence and calm parental nature, since they often dive in headfirst without thinking any choice through. Their tendencies lead towards the possessive in a less than subtle way, and they are sure to keep any and all hands off of you without fail with the help of their fists, and perhaps a weapon or two. They'll enjoy your elaborate plans to escape them after your impending capture, but they may resort to physically maiming you should your failed attempts become more common than not. Your life is safe, but don't think your body is. Stay smart. Cool. There's a next part. God. No, damn it. She's back. Feminine voice muses. I don't remember I've seen you before. If not, it may be better to go to introduce you instead of questions. Though I have seen you when just happened, didn't I? Yes. Quite honest, aren't I? Dirty blonde shrugs just her nerd-style glasses. She's got nerd-style glasses now, apparently. Glancing down the black notebook in her hands. Tell me, what gender would you prefer the result to be? It won't matter. Alright, a black pen seems to cross out a couple things before a blue eyes and once can train on you. Moving on, tell me when you see playing cards the most. Gambling. That makes sense. Tell me, what job would you most likely have if you were to live in a castle? Something practical? What? Shooting a smiley away. The girl tilts her head. What do you avoid during conversations? Hidden talents, guilty pleasures, unnecessary unpleasant things, small talk. Myself. Conversations. I talk about myself a lot. Small talk, we do that too. Unnecessary unpleasant things? I guess. In that case, what do you talk about most? Myself. What do you talk about the most? Nothing much. I don't waste my time speaking unless I'm barking insults or orders. My interest, other people, for good or bad. Challenge things perhaps? I have a big imaginations. I don't speak much outside of school, so mostly answers to questions. 2 or 3. challenges things, I guess. Fair enough, a small smirk forms on your inquisitor's lips. Say you had a magic mirror or crystal ball that can only answer one question you currently have about the future. What would you ask it, dear? Will I be happy? Did I make a difference? What is my life like? Will I be successful in my efforts? What's my life like? I probably couldn't choose. That was a great answer. Well, question, I guess. Wow. The girl burst into a short laugh. I expected you to do something like that. I remember you now. Chuck Lisa lips. You were the special one. Ooh, the special one. Who would you be in a team of survivors if the world falls to the zombie apocalypse? A special circumstance for a special person, no? Dealing weapons or cooking. I'm not a fighter. I can see that so vividly, actually. Now then, choose a quote you like. All are anonymous, unfortunately. Yeah, I know. He's cute, but it's mine. Touch and I'll kill you. The heart wants what it wants. I don't want someone like you. I want you. You are my best friend, my human diary, and my other half. You mean the world to me, and I love you. Wow. I love quotes personally. The dirty blonde grins over the thick spiral bound pages, flipping the page over, her eyes scanned if that's a lot of pages. It's one sentence. Huh, what do you think is the most important thing in a romantic partner? Looks. You're stuck with the same face forever if you get married after all. Untrue. Plastic surgery. Or you can maim them. Personality. Whether opposite or similar to mine, I don't want to be stuck with someone I can't stand. Brains. I would like to have deep conversations every so often, you know? All of their above? There are some good points in each. Oh sure, personality. I see, smirking humorously, the girl continues. I suppose that means I have no choice. Ooh, say your best friend rubs up to your tears being chased by a group of teenagers. What do? I have a best friend? I embraced them tightly and glared at the people chasing them over their shoulder. I ready my mouth with a series of insults coming the thug's way and clenched my fists. Unprecedented rage boils in my veins. This calls for a retreat to their favorite restaurant. Besides, it's best for us to get out of the way if there's someone who could bully them so badly. I can't exactly fight, but I can help in other ways. I stand in front of them with my fist up. These punks look weak and no way gets away with landing a punch on my friend. These wannabes are as good as dead. I shoot a glare to the ruffians and ignore my friend. I take a step towards them, ready to give them a tongue lashing to remember eternity. When I finish, I guide my friend to safety. What? Why are 3 of these like confront? Run. Nice image. The girl flips her notebook shut. I'm going to have to send you on your way now, but rest assured we will meet again. She hesitates. What if the previously mentioned friend betrays you? They wouldn't. They know better. I'd still try to fix the broken relationship. I'd probably cry and blame myself for quite a while. If it did, I'd move on, albeit painfully. It's not the first time. They wouldn't. They know better. Damn. I really like the first one. It's not what I would do, but I just like it. The insect. Whoa, Moog, why'd you come back? Go for the first one? Cool, let's do it. Who the hell are you? Is this Luca? Lucia. 6 of hearts. Pink, past her thighs, braided green, purple, hamster. Big black nerd style glasses, mathematics size you. Ramon, noodles, working alone, small hug, other people's eyes you, to get the calculus, be good, cute. his type. Isn't this... You just said her... okay, whatever. Maybe she's got something. Older by a minute, fraternal twin. This is a... Oh wait, these are siblings! I don't know, actually. The fact that you are in the royal court with her is a freak accident. She's in the royal court with an outfit like that? That's a modern girl. It's a freak accident. Unfortunately, the other families of the village you live in either had children too young or too old to take the place of the previous ace of the royal court, a role placed upon your little village. After many months of debating, they decided to make you case special and allowed you to take your place in the palace with your calculative sister instead of disrupting the entire kingdom of 13 villages and searching for other youth to complete the suit. As unusual it is to have two members of the same family work in the palace, you are still treated with respect. While Lucia's job is to keep the kingdom running by keeping tabs on the taxes coming in and where they're distributed, yours is the face of the court for the kingdom, sometimes the most important jobs and sometimes the least. You really don't think it's necessary to sleep in the same hallway as your tin, though it is comforting in case you need help with someone to talk to. In any case, the bond between you two is being the village stronger, especially her love for you. Being able to spend all your time one person being bountiful, even if she is your twin. What? What? Wait, I could have gotten Carter! Who the hell is Carter? I gotta check out Carter. Who the hell is this? Who are you? Also, isn't this the same song? Wow, they really just slapped me as a twin on everything. I was just curious about Carter. I wanted to see this world expand. You weren't actually close to him. In fact, you're supposed to be in your village, far from the castle. Luckily, the two of you reconnect with your tin after 2 months of no contact. The former ace retired, turned to the living quarters within the confines of a small part of the world, leaving you as the only eligible youth to fill job. It helped you already. You were already adorable too, and it landed you living in the confines of the castle with an occasional photo shoot, meaning to fulfill your role as the face of the kingdom. Being the poster kid for the rule of your government has yet to prove to be the most important role, and so far has been necessary. Carter, on the other hand, is the scribe and occupies himself writing down reminders and complaints for the king. As you both are twins, you've been placed in a reader costume, although he's available to you. His visits become more frequent due to the king's failing health, and needs to remember anything after they're dead. In any case, the bond is going strong, particularly feels for you, be able to downfall, even if you're your twin. So they're all your twin. They're all your twin. We all work in some royal court. You seem to be the face of the kingdom, or the royal court. I don't know what that means, but you're the face of the royal court, and sometimes it's useful, sometimes it's useless. I don't know what it is, but we all work in the royal court, apparently. I don't get it. I don't know what's happening. Male or female, doesn't matter. Just come on. I got my mind set on Lucia and Carter. Don't check. That's right. I don't remember time. Pit Simpson. Some people found our names. Once after reading them, are you suspicious of me? Well, we made it this far with anything happening. I still might got it with more. Well, we're not exactly friends. Of course. Fair enough. What's your favorite ice cream flavor? Favorite flavor? What? How is it support? Favorite flavor? What? You don't even let me pick a flavor, you just let me pick how I tell you my favorite flavor. Favorite flavor. What word interests you the most? Limerence, Evel, Inebriate, Mash. Session, one step past crush. Wow, the elements. This is an empty cup. I guess that it's air, but dude. What element do you think? What? What element? What Not fire. I don't want to be water. Air? Air. Inquisitor raises her eyebrows as she smirks. I must agree. Glancing back to her notebook, she flips the page. What do you see in this image? A body, a face, a flower, a butterfly. Mad air. I see a butterfly, bro. I was gonna say, yeah, it's a butterfly shape. That's Knifey, who came back just to say that they're still alive. Inkblots, gotta love them. Where would you like to go on vacation? This country, vacation your home country. Where would I like to vacation? Vacation. USA, France, Norway, Germany. I don't know. France? That's a place people go to tour, right? Writing her pen in a way that makes you suspect your condition. What worries you the most? Things touching me without permission. Being hurt in general. Being weak when I need strength the most. Being alone permanently. But it worries me the most? The most? Good things. Lean back slightly. And what do others fear that you don't? What do I not fear? Expressing true emotion, pain, testing, dying. What do others fear that I don't? I mean, what does testing mean? And why this man's face for this question? What do others fear that... Why would I know what they fear? Why do I know what they fear? Why is it any of these? Testing? I don't know what testing means. Because, like, we've got dying, and then we've got testing. Yeah, like, I would think it would be, like, an academic test, but we have dying and pain and expressing true emotion, so I don't know if that fits in the same realm as the rest of these options. So I'm like, I don't know how else to determine testing. Like, what does that mean in a meaning that's not academic? What do you fear? What are you guys fearing that I don't? I mean, I don't want to die. I can deal with pain, but I don't want it. Should we go expressing true emotion? Pain? True emotion? Pain? Testing? Pain, I guess? Sure, okay. Choose something on the table. Wow, she said, I'm sorry, and disappeared. Reaches for the notebook, reaches for the table. And the hair tie, reaches for the pen, sits still. What would I grab? I'll go for the notebook, I guess. Carter! You became a brush! Carter, why are you a comb? You changed. You burst into your twin's office and lean over his desk just as he finishes scribbling down something on a piece of paper. He looks up with a look of shock at your sudden intrusion. It's like he got caught in the act of doing something bad, though you know he's very much the rule keeper in your family. Have you seen my comb? Photos are in an hour and I can't go looking like this. It's true. The side of your face has a lock sticking up and the rest either puffs away or sticks to your head in a disarray. Things you once thought gravity would protect against. Bold of you to assume that I have hair, but I'll go along with you. Your brother raises his brow slowly, a clear sign he is holding back a laugh. A laugh. Yeah. Rough night? Yes, I can't help but be nervous. This is one of the longest and most important parts of my career, you know. For the year, the 5 corrects. Going back to scribbling words on a piece of paper, you nod. But that's not the point, Carter. I can't go like this. The redhead adjusts his glasses before looking up at you with a small smile. Won't you help me? Gladly. Pointing to the wall to the left of the back of his pen, he diverts his gaze downwards once again. Use mine, second drawer on the left. A grin spreads on your face. You're a lifesaver. Making sure you won't be coming back, the male grasps a key in his pocket and locks the bottom right drawer on his desk. Taking out the comb, he removes a strand from the teeth and smiles to himself. Not everyone to put it back in its hiding place. I wonder what it would feel like if it was still on you. I guess I have to find out myself. Aren't we twins? We're siblings, right? Are we not close enough that you could just we can casually have physical contact? You know, bump shoulders, exist in the same place? Bro, if we're siblings, dude, you probably just could have yanked a handful of my hair out. When your twin forgets you're twins. More like when the writer forgets we're twins. We're twins in spirit, not in actuality. Sweeto. There's more to this. God! What happened to Lucia? Where is she? Oh my god. I tied with so many people. I'm twins with all of these people, apparently. Y'all are related. You said the same birthday. Dude, at this rate, we might as well be. No, the buffering. Yeah, I just noticed we hit red. We can't even play Quotev. Anyways, I can't live like this anymore. God, why is there so many? Ugh. Let me look at Lucia. I have to go. I need to happen. What's that about? See, so doesn't matter. Question. My drawing of the 4, flamethrower, sledgehammer, chainsaw. I don't want any of these. I don't want. All of these sound too messy and heavy. I feel like I burned myself in the flamethrower. I think a sledgehammer is too heavy for me. A chainsaw sounds way too messy. A mace, I don't think I have the strength of arm to actually use that right. I feel like a flamethrower would get out of hand very quick, but I don't really want the blood splatter of a chainsaw. And what if I cut myself with that? I don't want that. That sucks. That sucks. But I guess aesthetically. Aesthetically? What do I want aesthetically? If it's aesthetically, I want a sledgehammer. I'm comfortable. Wow. Wow, these people. Hey, suspense. Suspense. Talk about it constantly. For people like, what's my deadliest sin? My deadliest sin? My deadliest sin. Wrath, envy, lust, greed, pride, sloth, gluttony. I sleep a lot. I don't eat a lot. Lust? No. Greed? No. Pride? Maybe. Wrath? No. Envy? Maybe. Also, why? Bro, you're sloth. Dude, it comes in a package deal with gluttony. I ain't about that life. Deadly to yourself. Bitch, I'm picking envy. What kind of people do you fall for? People I can't have. Do books count? People who I feel respect me greatly. My friends. Who do you... What? People I can't have? I mean, I guess all fictional characters are people I can't have. Or is that the do books count category? Do books count? I'll put that as the fictional character setting. What's your favorite school subject? Actually, no. I'm gonna put people I can't have. My favorite school subject, for most of them, I guess. I talk a lot, or electives, I guess. What are you usually doing when it rains? Dancing it, obviously. On a cover, it's the first time to do basically anything inside. I love the rain. What kind of dreams do you have? Nightmares that disturb me. They're not nightmares, but they're not exactly happy things either. They're just like stories. Nightmarish things, I guess. I've been having like a lot of really high action scenes lately. What's your favorite time of day? Afternoon, early evening. Time is up. Be careful. What's wrong with you? Thanks, is something wrong? Lucia, we're back! I am bouncing between both of my twins. An unexpected knock on your bedroom's door startles you out of your chair as you pull out each one of your clothing items, attempting to find that stupid shirt. Oh, you say out loud, casting a glance at your window. It's pitch black out there. Wondering what you could have done wrong that a guard had to knock on your door after curfew. Slowly moves the door. About time. You blink and pull the door open with a person slip in. Even with a pass, I don't like being out with those guys. What? Green eyes shine behind thick frames with a sick smile softly. Sometimes I have to work past curfew, she explained shortly, sitting in a chair in the corner. She crosses her right leg over her left and bounces it while folding her hands in her lap quietly. You nod understanding and go to sit on your bed. So what brings you here? Lucia blinks and stares at her lap. You wait patiently, knowing your twin likes to actually think about her words rather than just blurting them out, much like yourself. In addition, you two aren't the type of telepathic twins, nor do you have ability to sense each other's pain, though you do know when something is wrong in the other side. Why do you still sense, in your opinion? We just haven't talked meaningfully, she admits with a sigh and looks up to meet your eyes. Yeah, we haven't. I kinda miss it, you know. I mean, we see each other for the first time in a year, and all the time we have together is spent giving advice to me. Taking a seat on your mattress, you agree quietly. Sighing, you think hard about what to say that doesn't have to do with her work. Have we been, doing anything fun? The pink-eyed giggles cutely and shakes her head. I've been trying to convince the two royals to let me fund an expedition to find my hamster still exists. They're still not budging in their position now. Be a pointless waste of time. Pointless waste of time. Yeah. What? No way, you verbally protest, jumping to your feet, singing slightly to the bed. How so? I'll totally back you on this, you claim, putting a clenched fist over your heart as if taking a vow. Your sister is obsessed with the fluffy miniature creatures since you read about them as a child, and you know she always wanted one as a pet. You'll grin and pop back to your original sitting position. After a couple hours of just talking and joking around, you smiling out a large yawn. You should go to sleep. It's only happy to get. It's only happy. Yeah. It's only healthy to get at least 8 hours. Flipping a braid back to the front of her shoulders, your twin advises you gently. Yeah, another yawn. Feel free to stay here. I think you're past my work at this time of night. Keep the bed then, she insists, placing her glasses on your bright dresser. This chair is quite comfortable. You nod, too tired to argue. And snuggle under your sheets. The girl waits intently, much too jittery to fall asleep. Unlike you, creeping to your side, she watches you evenly inhale and exhale, each breath smooth and precise. Painstakingly so, the covers are slowly moved from your top half. She takes a bit of material, your large nightshirt from your skin as you shiver lightly. Smelling deep, the girl hands were raising her process of returning to dismay. Almost as one would imagine. Of course, I have to have more than that from you. So Carter took my comb and wants my hair, and Lucia took my shirt and wants my smell. Why is there so many? Why are Lucia and Carter, like, interchangeable? Wait, I get it. I get it now. Carter is just male Lucia. If I had said I liked boys, or I wanted a male as my partner, I would have gotten Carter. So that's why they're just switching back and forth and giving me Carter and Lucia. Because they're just the same character, but one's a girl and the other's a guy. I think that's what's happening for all of these characters, actually. It's just like, there's only actually like 4 character types. They just have a girl-boy version. God. This goes to 15? This goes to 15, guys. I'm dying. We're on 3! And this goes up to 15! That explains why Carter has red hair. That's explains why Lucia has pink. Yeah! God, it's 15! And they started a voice acting channel. And they're debating on making a Patreon. Dude, don't you want to see what happened at 15? I'm going for it. Goodbye. Oh god, pick one. I don't know. We got Lucia, so I want Carter. What? Oh my god. A pick. Hi there, your favorite kidnapper. She's my favorite now? What happened in 15? Happened like the 12 ones I didn't do. What's this Zinnia? I guess this is Carnation. Can I even? Great, perfect. Uh-huh. I forgot what it was spelled. Uh-huh. I just realized by doing this you guys can see my search options. Carnation. Uh-huh. And then I don't like this. I kind of like this. Sure, and already. 5. If you choose an animal to be for 5 minutes, what would you be? Cat. Nice. Pick a quote. Man, they really went down on the dialogue. How lucky I am to have something that makes saying goodbye so hard. If you're brave enough to say goodbye, life will reward you with a new hello. So we're saying goodbye to our twin? It's the two hardest things to have. Hello for the first time and goodbye for the last. Never say goodbye because goodbye means going away and going away means forgetting. Thanks, Peter Pan. What kind of environment do you hate the most? It's hot. It's cold. It's cold, yeah. Rip Moog. Bye Moog. Thanks for trying. What's my favorite accessory? My bag? I guess? Oh no! Oh no! I don't know any of these songs. Also, they're all Nightcore. Bye Moog, thanks for coming to the stream again. I don't know any of these songs. I guess we just have to go off on the title. So, pretending, too good at goodbyes, I wish you didn't love me, and be alright. What? Okay. There was a blonde boy on that one, I think. What's my Hogwarts house? The last time I did that quiz, I was a Hufflepuff, yeah. What word do I resonate? Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna get my phone for this, because I don't think I'm gonna remember how to spell these. Alright, does reader the D word is an ardent desire or longing, especially a feeling of loss or grief for something lost. Am I dead? Is my twin dead? Did they get freaky on me and then, like, they died and now I'm just sad about it? Okay, the L word is a state of feeling that accompanies preoccupation with trivial and insipid diversions. Occupying yourself with distractions. That feeling that comes with occupying yourself with distractions, I guess. Can't come punctuous. This happens when you skip stuff. This is exactly what I wanted. The C word is characterized by guilt or moral scruple that prevents or follows the doing of something bad. Your guilt, basically. You feel guilty. Since we're here, let's give me a problem with feeling emotions. Characterized by the subclinical inability to identify and describe emotions experienced by oneself, it says. Damn, shit went down the last 13. Yeah. Okay. I already forgot what all of them meant. I already forgot what all of them meant. Okay. Let's go with the D word. What character appeals to you most out of these? An absolute narcissist with a god complex. Their overconfidence is certainly not unfounded, considering everyone is well aware of their superior intellect. Even so, you'd wish they stopped treating everyone like a dog. The antagonist. A character who is fun and bubbly, but there's a problem. They're not as fleshed out as the others. Even so, you can't help but love their positive energy and how they manage to be the center of attention when they do appear. Disappointing character. This character radiates a menacingly mysterious aura with everything they do. It holds disgusting allure that you know you'll be able to resist for very long in spite of your best efforts, but you are neither the first or last to do so. Wow, Knifey's type? Someone who's extremely awkward, sweet, you can't help but to cheer them on as they slowly start selling their potential. They're not perfect, however, and the choices oftentimes inferior you no matter how much you love them. Let's see. That first one is my favorite. Hibiki's too. Yeah. Wow, creepypastas. What's the scariest urban legend in your opinion? You listen to a dripping noise while you try to go to sleep. You find comfort in letting your dog lick your hand. In the morning, you find your dead dog hanging in the shower along with a message spraying his blood on the wall. Humans can lick too. You move into a new house and get settled. Without warning, you start receiving letters claiming it is the person's duty to watch over your house. The notes become increasingly threatening and intrusive the longer you stay. One day, a man shows up your door with a fake plastic smile. He claims to be a third parent, Tommy Taffy. For 5 years, he carries family to physical sexual abuse for no reason to term when you have children. There is a man stumbling around across your front door like he's drunk. Every time you take your eyes off him, he gets closer. You find a large smiling face for him to tell you not on the house. Damn, my favorite or the scariest? The scariest! The scariest. This guy, he's actually doing something. I don't want to let you go. I don't know. Did you get attached to me? Hey, where's what happened to you? No, they can't hurt me. Good luck to you too. Carter, that's a cat! You stare at the mail with your mouth agape. You can't process what just happened. The companions he left behind are now no more than bloodstains splashing around the area. Lifting your fingers to your cheek, you find a textured piece of some organ. Your lips tremble, knowing it's all your fault. You knew. The redhead lifts you to your feet. With a touch, he wipes your face with a white handkerchief he then allows to drop to the ground unceremoniously. What? And I was supposed to let you die with us? I don't know, Carter. Your voice drips with sarcasm as you pull your hand out of his and take several steps backward. I know it's pretty hard to scream, watch out, but you should have at least tried. His orange eyes harden and the two of you glare daggers at each other for a long moment. What's the point? His right eyebrow quirks as a minuscule smirk twitches on his lips. The king's dead. What? Yeah, the Queen of Spades ran him right through, he continues. You detest the way he seems so satisfied with himself. He never has to leave again, you realize. He can take you anywhere with little to no consequence to him, while the people are too preoccupied with crowning a new king than being concerned about a missing soldier. So you choose to deal with the moment at hand. That doesn't mean you're not a traitor. Listen here, little one. His voice quickly takes on an authoritative edge. It doesn't matter what you think. You have no power. You've got nothing. You stare at him, completely flabbergasted. I have just as much power as you. He laughs. Sure about that? Who crowned you king, you snarl? No, you're not standing here being insulted by an immoral being, whether he's a certified genius or not, especially since this genius happens to be your younger brother. I know who you are. Who? He goes with a smirk. You'd love to wipe it right off his perfect face. I don't know, little brother. Who are you? Your nose sticks up in the air so you view him as trash he is. Cause you weren't always like this. Cold, sure, but not heartless. He tries to play off his surprise by clearing his throat, but you know better. You got exactly where you want him. Veritable scrambling. That was easy. I did forget to give you your medication, didn't I? He laughs, broken and higher pitched than normal. Damn it. You censored down? You nod and start to walk away. That has to be it after all, but of course your brother has to have the last word. His hand wraps around your wrists tightly. Hey, let me go! You cry, forgetting the nearby soldiers. Shoving him in the chest hard, you manage to put some distance between the two of you. He growls, starting to advance at you. Briefly, you freeze, knowing the flash of movement behind the male. Gunshots fill the air, and you spring behind a tree with a small scream. Carter is not so lucky, his body spasming from the bullets that enter his body. Wide orange eyes take one glance at you, pain filling his gaze for one last time. Thinking quickly, you snatch up he discarded white fabric stained with red. You waver from behind the tree. Mercy, I surrender! A spade soldier emerged from the foliage with a serious gaze. We couldn't shoot you anyway. You're not in uniform, she adds with a deep frown. But it looks like you need some assistance. Is there anyone you'd like to escort us to? You nod dumbfoundedly, unable to believe what you're hearing. You're finally free. You survived! We're finished here! Wow. 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 You just got shot and he's dead. Okay, so for what I can get, our kings, we got invaded by the Spade Kingdom, I guess. And during that, I guess you ran out from probably Carter confining you for a while. Or your twin, rather, confining you for a while. And then you were having a confrontation outside. And then they started shooting, and he got killed because he's in uniform, but you're not in uniform because you were in captivity, probably. So you got spared. What a great story. I'm so riveted. Hi guys. How are y'all feeling? I don't know what we're doing anymore. I really don't know what we're doing anymore. But finally I can quit the card siblings. God. God, I don't even know what I want from my yonder experience anymore. I'm just here. Like, dude, what do I do? What do I do with myself anymore? I'm just scrolling through Quotev. What am I gonna put in the thumbnail? Oh god, I can't even make a thumbnail. We played Sherlock for like one bit of the stream. I might just let that die and not archive it. Or maybe I should archive it just so you guys can see what happened. Mod read some shitty fanfic. Dude, we have to find some shitty fanfic first. Also, probably not a good idea to call someone's fanfic shitty and read it on a stream. Read a bad boy fic. Dude, I am a bad boy fic. God. I feel like I'm de-aging a bajillion years scrolling through this. Demon Angel fic? I am a Demon Angel fic. Your wolf mate, my possessive alpha mate. Ugh. What a title. Dude, it says longest results! If you haven't read my book, that's cool. This is just a quiz that links to it. If you haven't read my book, low-key go read it now. Damn, I think they really want me to read their book. Wait, dude, it says lemon. I don't think we could read this. We can't read this, dude. This is lemon. Wow, I just like opened up the side tags and it just expanded. Teen Wolf, Twilight, Jealous Boyfriend, Alpha X Reader, Alpha X Omega. I am Fanyasi. Fanyasi! That's a good sign. That is a good sign. Also, I like how they have Beta and Alpha as two separate tags, but not Omega. Wonderful. Wonderful. I'm kind of interested in this, but let's go. Oh god. Oh, this is the disclaimer. Pick one. Other goal. Strategic effect. No, I'm the one who has to write that. Sun, moon, stars, earth, all? I like all of them. Oh god, not words again. What are all these words? Think that's strange, unfamiliar. Is that what I did to J? Safe. Face one strength character, things randomly, things of that is said. The sound of wind, trees, and rustling of leaves is belief, nemesis. What? I just have to pick one? I just have to pick one I like. This one then. Pick the one that's sing through your heart and soul. Oh god. A toast by Brace. I drank your poison. No, I drank. Wow, with Freudian slip. I drank your potion, swallowed the sea, with mixed emotions, sour and sweet. Forgive my devotion, blame my disease. Come drink with me, you think I'm crazy. You want the truth, I'm not just crazy. I'm crazy about you, forgive my devotion, blame my disease. Come drink with me. We're young, we're free, come on. No, I never did this. Soul, you know it aches for yours. Move on, you made the fate, my paradise, do anything for love, or be your sacrifice, love eternity, love eternity, love eternity, love eternity, love eternity, love eternity. Mistakes, I never face every life, but you live in dark places, but I could change your mind, I look to down. Life, I could change your mind, we'd stay young and never die. Waking in the white sun, lights out, waiting through the days and nights out, it's slow cinnamon summer, and it smells bells pulling me under, rowing in a wooded hollow, showing me the moves to follow, the slow cinnamon summer, each spell is putting me under. Sure. In Camp on chest, what does the chest look like? Think of blown glass inside the casement, you find a substance black as tar, curdling at your touch, too eager to your liking, a living thing. Actually, a little interesting. It's thanks to be blood. An eye-shaped drool twinkle red in excitement. See the bear chasing one of the cry of an animal howled in the distance. Stick. 1, 3, or 4. Probably 1. Like, it's 1, 3, or 4. I like that something's alive. That's interesting. I like that. Now it's just a matter of like the alive one then. Cause like an eye-shaped drool, but its eyes twinkle in excitement. The substance black as tar, and it's moving. But if I chase the scarring, there's an animal that howls. I'm a little tied on those 3 right now. I'll probably take out the jewel because doesn't look like it's gonna be moving anytime soon. So it's tied between Tar and this animal. I like that the animal is lonely. And I like that the Tar is eager. Mmm. Mmm. Thanks of Jack. Thanks of Jack. What's inside the chest? Cover, faded stifle. Faded word, but practice tracing lines trailed your fingertips. Despite this, your skin remains undamaged. Interesting. You touch a blade, and it bled, dripping blood when you crushed the blade. So, blood came out, but you're uninjured. That's interesting. I like that. Blood poured out of the blade, but you looked at your hand and you're uninjured. Damn, I like that. Actually, that's interesting. On deck, scroll on bottom. When you trace the surface, unseen lines trailed your fingertips. I kind of like that. Corleen, each of the handles had etchings of a fading word. That's a good aesthetic. I'll invoke a circle day, tried to open it, but instead the thread tangled into knots. When I finished it, it's uncovered, faded, and stifle. That's a good aesthetic, actually. It's like, it's a good story thing. Like the worn out figures are tied together and you can't interfere with them anymore. Because the thread's tied too tight. A short beam made of iron, one end sharpened to a fine point. That's pretty boring. That doesn't have anything going for it. I really like that dagger. The sacred objects, they're sacred. Says, do you want a pavilion? Let it slip. That if you want to pay. Having only stimuli. Subdued fervor, pronouncement, and insane and sparsely peculiar. As the caress tips your chin high, rumors rise, chatter stacked over one, then a thundering roar, silence, suddenly a pungent scent struck your optic nerve, a dainty voice of the color of sunflowers and rainstorms lure. May I know your name, darling? Clamp on yours, forearm turns a scar. Its fingers smooth over your palm, the skin neither soft nor rough. Drop blood, its nails starts to line for your rival. Small of your back, guiding close without the reconted pair of hands, multiplying until they cover image your back. You are upcoming nausea, follow upcomes reaches your mouth until the haunted, discordant notes twisted and formed a voice like the grating of iron that said, "We come to collect what's ours." You realize too late that the sound came from your own mouth. That's interesting. I like that. I like that, like a bunch of hands multiplied on your back, and then a voice came out of your own mouth. I like that. I'm going with the one that knows your name though. That's interesting. Standing on top of a cliff, peering down, your eyes can't grasp anything. Stretches longer you look, thus you prop your eyes upward instead to the other side of the cliff. In the far distance you saw, God, why are these options so long? Ah! Okay. A bright light offering guidance like the North Star. The more you stared, each couldn't if Nick scratched the spot for the beckons of light. Pain drained your stupor, hands splotched blood. In the palms of your hand was a jagged piece of gem. Wow! A mansion of once dignified glory engulfed in flames, exceeding an intangible, swaying wisp of ghostly figures. Pillars of smoke and desolation with the sky. Occasional blushes of unadulterated fury sounded. A figure lumbering on top of a creature, tusk protruded from the side of its head, the rider's back poised towards you. An odor wafts past you, bringing with it plant spores and scents of nectarines? It causes you to scratch your nostrils, scrubbing your frigid process. Looks like Mama's having fun. Well, I'm the only one here, basically. I don't know why you guys are here, but I'm here to have a good time. I don't know why you guys are here. I don't, and not a lot of people are here anyways. A forest materializes into existence, an arrow whizzes past just below your ears, striking a silver gleam reflected by the moon. Having a good time, what do you mean? You're not even here! The trees that tickle on your legs force you to look down. There in a lone patch of shrubbery was a wolfsbane. How did it? Fog obscures your sight. It recedes to reveal rock structures. Through the vast distance, you can see hulking megalithic boulders planted upon the ground. Lacking of knowledge, the place of it rendered you speechless. Oh, so you guess one of it turned your way. One of them turned away. I don't want to scratch and come pull a gem out of my body though. And I really want air whizzing, so I'm just gonna. Falling to the unknown. Where am I? I want you to stop this instance. What exactly do you want me? Did I die? Did I die? I'm dying. Go through the cobblestone path. Gossips of your unprecedented presence. This one. Chosen, you kind of sign, you fail it. Pick the direction no less. What is my favorite? I like north, northeast, northwest. I like the way W looks, so northwest. Don't keep them waiting. Land of the Lost. Endless wandering. Over the horizon, a meager dot of light catches your eye. There stood a lonesome plant. Upon the ground, near its roots, an edge jutted from inside the soil. It reflected whatever light it managed to found, your pointless source of split-second hope. You carefully plucked it, discovering a broken mirror. What options befall you, or both? Full of promises on immortality. Would you, wait. Is that supposed to be full of promises or immortality? Or full of promises on immortality? So it promised me immortality, and that's my only option. That was the sound, that was the verbal noise of a question mark. What does this mean? Raising your limbs skyward, with swift succession, you plunge them earthward. You shall be a warning. This meadow is where your journey ended, surrounded by the vast sky, embraced by the withering gas, empty. Where you lay for the end of time, watched by the immortal flower. Poor, lost, unfortunate soul. Oh. This result follows Yanin, who's wandering aimlessly, unable to reach the end of the route. You then saw a gleam of light from a mirror buried deep in the roots of a plant. You decide to end the never-ending journey since your mind's collapsing. Wow. So I just offed myself. Neato. That took a while. God. Oh. Right. Dude, it's just me scrolling through. I'm just browsing some internet site and just a couple people are listening to me ramble. But dude, there's nothing else to do. Can you survive an aggressive alpha mate? God damn it, and it's this again. It's ringing right there. Oh, it's my headphones. Yeah. Did you come back just tell me to do an aggressive elevate? Can I survive? What if you chose me as mate for belligerent alpha of a werewolf pack? Fine! Fine! Who are you? Hello again, my lovely peeps. Zen-chan here. So you think you can survive a tyrant alpha wolf? Well, I wanna know how you end up as a mate. I was kidnapped, willingly became his mate after a chase ritual. He defeated me in a match of conquest. I was threatened! What do you guys think? What happened to me? I was threatened. Pick. I wasn't even kidnapped, y'all. Damn. Okay. I was threatened. I was scared of you when you first saw him. I don't know. I can't see him. Petrified at the spot. He killed one of his Omega in front of me. I was frightened, however I tried to keep calm. I wasn't so scared. I've been through worse situations. He's a beast. I'm his bitch. Nothing's scarier than that. Cool. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what he looks like. I don't know what he did. I don't know what kind of life I've lived up to now. I don't know, dude. I don't know. That's a good neutral answer. That's a stable relation between you both. I get to decide that? If I want to survive, then I'm gonna pick the best option. It would like good as long as I disobey him. If he's so possessive. Ew. Wow, that's a dog. You obey your mate. You're giving me the option. This is can I survive? Hey, mate. What do you want from me? How close are you to his pack? I don't know. What's his pack like? How many are it? What kind of pack are they? He doesn't sound that good. I can't social without him behind my back, literally. I'm really close with pack. There's a good jealous. Angry when I social too much. I don't care to socialize much. Not a very good pack trait. They fear me. I don't know. I don't know what this guy's like. Why is he behind me? What? Sure, he's behind my back. I don't know. He's a tyrant or something, right? Sharing jokes and all. We don't talk at all. I try to avoid him. I get to decide this? A bit of combo. He may be actually okay when you get to really know him. Well, chatters here and there, but it's a bit too quiet for me to approach sometimes. I don't know. I don't know. Well, they are teeth. RP time. Wow, great. Like this whole thing wasn't an RP already. The Alpha had just killed one of his members for being too close to you. The Omega was just trying to be welcomed with you. He was just trying to be nice. At first, there was a bit of an argument between them until it all turned out horrible. Your reactions? He's horrible. Can't I have a social life? Might as well go ahead and kill the rest of your bag. I expected that. I was trying my best not to get too close to anyone. I knew this would happen. There was something I could do to avoid this. WTF, I'd kill the Trident. I must start a fight. Wow, Haru? I'll keep silent about it. I'm inwardly mourning the loss. One mourning spelled wrong, but 2, 4, 2, 4? Hand cut me a little fractures before, which has resulted in you dealing with little. What do you do? Go crazy. Try to calm him down. I'll try to help him. I want to escape. I can't take this. Cries. Ignore him. Duh. I don't I don't want to click on this because there's an author note on him, so... Wow, fish. Got it. You're actually pretty good at hunting, whether a human or a lichen. Being the... That's right, we were humans. I just kind of like automatically assumed we were all animals. Go hunting. To hell with the rest of the pack? I just said you were. Wow. Well, this prioritizes him, so I guess I'll put that in. Pups, is you ready? I'm not ready for that? You're joking. You're what? Wow, that's cute. Just maybe. I did it! Wow, I got the- well, of course I survived! I picked all the options that would be like, yeah, he's going to let me live. What do I look like to you, Haru? You think I was gonna pick all the fighting options? You're a glowing Luna. We did it. I survived. So surprising. Oh yeah, you guys did like that pirate RP, whatever it was. Although, I gotta look up on Discord. Damn. I think it's actually the... Yeah, that's the same person. Hold on. Wait, wrong one. That's not the part 5 and you guys just gave me 1? Hold on, I gotta get the same author. There it is. Whatever. Hatelia. Well, Hatelia has a lot of good art for pirates. That's how it be. We can start the roleplay, okay? Is this the one you guys did or no? Well, even if it's not the one you guys did, I guess we're doing it anyways. God, there's 5 parts of this. Why? 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 Come closer. Okay. Close to your personality. I'm the feisty kind, I'm tough, but I'm nice to people like. I'm the smart type. Even to say to my face, if you haven't. I'd rather have someone help me polish face him alone. But I'm really tough in the inside. What comes closest to my personality? I wouldn't say I'm feisty. I'm not smart either. I'm not really sure if I'm shy. I don't feel like I'm oblivious. I don't know. Do I like to feel helpful? Do I? Is Aether stepping on me helpful? Oh, in the face I'm alone? I don't know, I guess. Which of these personalities will you usually feel more attracted to? The boss kind of guy. I like when they take control of everything and have other people kneeling before him. I would really like someone fun who would be smiling on my worst days. I usually like people who are faithful and loving, someone who's good at what to do the practical of mine, like smart kind, like charming. Who focus on what they like. Isn't too least hate. Love them, torture. How can I just be fair and take? What I least hate? You're insinuating that I hate any of these. Well, let's see. What I hate the least. So my favorite. What's my favorite? Uh... I was gonna pick three, but then I kind of looked at you guys and your basement joke, and I was like, is this a good idea? Okay, three. You are a princess. Yes, a princess. You have no siblings. Your mother recently passed away. Father losing leveling. Crimson Blade to kidnap you as a princess. Which of the dresses you like to like? That's a pretty dress. I don't know where she. That's a nice dress. I like that. Wait. Attic sounds creepy. What is this? Where are you from? Damn, that really changed the genre. Ah, that's just fate. Wow, that's anime. Wow, anime. Whoa, anime. This is the kind of anime they shirked on you in high school. More of a gypsy kind. This definitely looks like she came from somewhere. Cool. I'll go with it. Oops, I'm going. You slowly try to open your eyes, hearing some noises and laughs in the background. Everything is still very confusing to you. You remember being in your room when suddenly the maid by your side screams. You turn to see why she's screaming. She's already fallen to the ground. There is blood on the floor, but before you can react, something hits back now you're conscious. It's hard to open your eyes, move all your hip visible blood. Oh no, I have to remember men. I have to remember names. Oh god. Wow, Ren. We meet for the second time. You're alive. After Yandere-kun stabbed you through the heart. Oh, she's waking up. She's waking up. Shut up, Ren. You're too loud. You don't recognize the voices at all, and suddenly the image of your maid lying in a pool of blood by your side comes to your mind. So you open your eyes wide open and try to adjust them to see where you are. You seem to be in some kind of basement with only a weak light from some candles on the wooden walls. 5 tall guys. There's 5 guys. I had to remember 5 guys? But you don't recognize none of them. Your hand be entirely. What was your first reaction? I don't feel like saying there. Some seem to giggle a little by your reaction. Lack of it, the man with white hair steps towards you. The guy with the blonde hair speaks first. So this is Blondie. I'm guessing this is the white-haired. Finally awake from your beauty sleep, princess. Stop teasing her, Daiki. Where's your manners? She is royalty. Ren, you're being guarded. You feel a little offended by their comments, but before you say anything, the man with white hair starts speaking. Oh no, the man with white hair is... Kale. Kyle? Kyle? Kale? Kyle? Welcome to my ship, princess. We are the Crimson Blade, and you will be our special guest for the next few weeks. I'm Captain... I don't know. The blonde one is Daiki, he's in charge of the food, so I wouldn't insult him if I were you. The one with blue hair is Kamui. The black hair... Look to my shit. The black haired one with the sword is Ayato, and the one with the red hair and the gun is Ren. The rest of the crew don't matter. Deki is a blondie. Kamuri's blue-haired. Black-haired, the sword is Iodo, red hair gun, blondie's Deki, blue's Kamuri, and Captain's white-haired. You feel a shiver go through your spine when you hear the name ship. You recognize anyone. There's pretty really bad, so even with your hands tied together, try to reach it to see if it's there. You have to want it. Okay, but it's blood. You won't show them any weakness. My head hurts. Can't I just be quiet? Why do I need to respond? Time is a daily mission. Why don't you ever listen to me? And the guy with the red hair approached you. You also hold your hand and move your head. You survive. Smiles without saying a word or showing a real concern to you. Patient looked. Came back. Okay, move around. You're blocking my view. I fear I want to take care of her. Pouting. He's being take care of you. Take care of you. I wanted someone else to take care of me. You trust any of these guys? Jump on your neck and kill you. Let me door. What do you want from me? Comes home with meow 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 meow. You and your father living green run away. Bother and see night. I'm trying to survive. Am I trying to survive? What am I doing here? I just want to be quiet. I don't want to open my mouth ever. I'm hungry. What kind of food was inside? Ah. Damn, this is pretty... Choose what you're going to eat. My brain's like... What did he feed the... What did he feed the person on the damn kidnapping victim? I don't know, dude. My brain is completely stalled to a stop. I kind of something like, I don't know, bread or something. Oh, they can't eat bread, let them eat cake. Princess, take turns for watching the princess. Oh, so this is how we get into them. So this is what all the parts are for, I guess. Self-move contract. Just really. All you've been doing is smiling. I don't know. I don't want any of you, really. But the fact that a captain boy isn't one of the options means that he's this option, isn't he? Oh man. Oh man. I've already forgotten who was who. I think Deki was the cook. Was he the blonde? I remember. I don't remember anything. I'll just have to go off based on this because I don't remember. I don't know. I don't remember anything. Okay. Whoa! pet wolf? He has a pet? We're on a ship. Where are you keeping pets? Passionate, loyal, and protective. Rest very cold in the beginning, that's a good find. Adrenaline smell of blood in the air. He's trying to tempt her. He likes the damsel in distress and the type of girl. Well, you're in luck, because that's exactly the kind of heroine I like playing. He's the swordsman. Dressing nice, short tempers. Improve, even if his captains. Melt him, take life, he has to. Dude, when it comes to dating sims, damsel in distress character, I will play that character to the end. It is so funny. Sounds soft and sweet touch. Soft and sweet touch, taking care of your wound. So maybe he'll untie the ropes a little bit. This is too tight. Can you help me? This rope is hurting me. You show him your wrist and it was clear that ropes were too tight. Still, it takes a while before actually looking at it. Without saying a word, he crawls close to you, cuts the rope, gently holds hand, tries to need to make it. Does it hurt? Scared. Nice man. I'm trying to clean my crafting. Okay. Sleeping while I wouldn't hurt you. That's why I picked you. Because you were the one who said she could try and kill herself. She could try and kill herself when no one watches her. Because so I figured to prevent me from trying to off myself, you'd have to look after me and my injuries. And my well-being in general. Get dunked on. Why are there so many parts? Why are there so many parts? And then there's all the endings. God. Anyways, I got Ayato. I don't know what you guys got. I don't remember at all. But, whatever. I'm in it for Ayato now. We're committed. I'm gonna get this boy. Saying you could connect by pirates, you had no idea where you were since it was overseas. You were having nightmares, something was chasing you, could run, there's so much noise, people growling and screaming. Suddenly you open your eyes and realize it wasn't just a dream, someone's in front of you, but you're having a hard time adjusting your eyes to darkness. Don't scream, it's me. That's exactly why I should be screaming. You scream anyway. I'm not worried about you. I don't remember who you were. You remain in silence. Under attack. Damn, that sucks. At the pirate ship, they can kill you to find out you with Marine, maybe they can help you and we have a chance. To rival pirate ship, the Forgotten Souls, who has mass about. Well, we stole from them. Ayato is coming to protect you. Ayato, okay! Wow. Wow. Immediately dunked on him as was like, no, I want Ayato. Get out of here. Bye. Goodbye. Get out. You couldn't see, but I threw down what I was fiddling with and just gave him the middle finger. I'm so animated in places you can't see me be animated in. You can see a little bit of what's going outside when they open the doors. There's a cord up in the ship. There's so much chaos. Pirates fighting and fighting everywhere. There's so much blood. You can see the blades flashing, and the guns and cannons firing. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Little can you see his arm was injured. His arm is covered with blood. Sparkle eyes. Ooh, Ayato! How are you doing? Hey boy. How are you doing? You okay? I see you're injured. That's unfortunate. Can I treat you? I'm so worried about you. You're the only thing I can think of right now. Oh, this is... Dude, I'm committed to trying getting Iono. Ah, this is not good. We're taking Texas soon. You look kind of worried. Iono the best source on a ship. He wasn't fine because he'd take care of you. But you think take effect to yourself, doing Iono the top of you, protect your own body. We open you realize a cannonball to start part of the wall. There are several big wood slivers on his back. Oh gee, the ship! What have you done? Lunch princess will not 10 minutes with I'm fine. Could be better. What? I don't know, which is the best option for you? Okay, so 3, 2, 4, I'd probably whale out. I don't know if this medical kit will help you with the big wood slivers in your back. But it's the thought that counts. I may be stupid, but I have heart, and that's what's important to getting into your pants. Tell me, are you into idiots? But the first one has I'm calling his name. Is that more intimate? Did you know that the sound most people love the most is the sound of their own name? So the last option, it shows that I care for him and I want to, treat him. But that could just be a general thing. Like I see someone injured and my pure heart can't stand that. So I treat anyone. But if I pick the first one, I am focusing on Ayato and the fact that he's injured. Dude, I'm analyzing. I think it's the first one. Because I call his name. And I'm so panicked and focused and... Dude, we have to get in. We have to get in there. As it sounds, someone kicks the door wide open and jumps in with a sword and a gun. He tries to strike Ayato with the swing of his blade, but he defends himself with ease even though he's hurt. He tries to strike Ayato with the swing of his blade. The pirate pins the shoot him because he can't tell you who's the fast killer to keep his own eyes. He doesn't let the pirate cover and kicks him in the stomach, followed by a sharp blow to kill him. You can see he was out of breath because of injuries, and 2 more pirates get inside ready to fight. One of the kids can say, Why are you 2 here? So the last one again seems very unfocused. I have to call his name. I have to. Dude, I am committed on this route right now. Speed once. It'll be bearable. If this is what you should do it, you can do it. Okay, I can do this. Tense one of your dresses and stick the needle in it, dude! Watch you get that, Captain. I will die before I get Captain Kale in here. I guess I'm gonna do it. I don't know. Anyway, Toilet. Kale will be pissed. Hell is that? Ren comes running into the room. Oh yeah, Ren! You were also around here. Worried. He as well. Hugged you tight. Wow, Ren! Get off of me! I'm Oyato's bitch. See you back to you later. Nurse, do you want me to kick him in the ass? Yes, please, he was mean! Where's Gale? I haven't seen him yet, damn. I was okay. Fuck you, I'm only down where I am. Means you won. Kind of exciting, I guess. It took 3 guys to settle on one bullet. Just one, can you believe it? Life of a pirate? Stop bothering with your stories, man. Wait, there's still no one below right now. Are you okay? No, that's Liliana's name, I'm in. Like I said, some kind of harbor is clearly apart. Harbor, you listen to the loud music noise inside because it's the hole me in the wall. He's like coming in so you can see him clearly. Voice 1, come on, Josh. Josh. Loud in the infirmary. Everyone left already but picked over. It's one painkillers. He went lean with the one Josh playing the dog behind him. Oh my god, turn behind him and see you. Can you sort of me? Wow. Youch. Oof. Peace self, please. Ayato. Who else would I go? Damn, Ayato, your hair grew since the last time I saw you. Also, you're. There's something incredible about people who could only draw faces. Wow, look at that body. You're grasping for air, but it seems useless. You were still trying to scratch it, so let's go of your neck. But you're starting to lose consciousness. Out of nowhere, a hand grabs Josh's head and throws him away from you with incredible strength. What the? Ayato, it's you! You scared the shit out of me! If you wanted to go first, all I had to do was ask. I can wait my turn with her. There will be no turns. His voice. His voice was so cold and emotionless. But you couldn't really pay attention to it. You couldn't stop coughing so hard when the air invaded your lungs again. What are you talking about, Ayato? Do you want her all for yourself? Ayato grabbed him by the collar and dragged him outside, slamming the door behind him. You could hear Josh cursing and protesting, lots of noises outside, and then silence. It was hard to know what was going on, but several minutes later, Ayato came back. Ayato, is everything okay? What happened? He kneels in front of you with concern, but couldn't hide the coldness in his eyes. More importantly, are you okay? Did he hurt you? A little bit, but I'm okay. Ooh. I said I would protect you, didn't I? He won't get near to you again. You think about asking what he did to him, but you get startled by him cutting the ropes from your leg and taking you in his arms. You were still injured from before, but he was carrying you like you weighed nothing. What are you doing? You're going to open your stitches up! Instead of an answer, he simply smiled at you. He took you through the hallway, and while still carrying you, he managed to open one of the 4 doors from the hallway. Though I needed to hear there were 4 doors, you realized it was his room. It was really organized and clean, not really big. There were many kinds of swords organized on the walls, an empty desk and some chests, probably with some clothes. His bed was big and had some gray sheets and pillows in it. He gently puts you in his bed and stops for a moment looking at you. He keeps looking at you. His face is so close to yours you can feel his breath and sweet perfume. Dude just murdered a bunch of people. Dude also got stabbed by some big wood slivers. But okay, I guess he smells good. Because of perfume that he owns, apparently, as a pirate. You can see he's starting to blush before he looks away. There's a bathroom through the door over there. You can wash yourself. I'll wait for you here. You're not coming with me, Ayato? That's not one of the lines, that's me. After blushing, you stand up with some difficulty. It's been a while since you walked. You open the bathroom door and get inside. There's already a bathtub with warm water waiting for you inside you. Damn, this is a good ship. So you start taking your clothes off. Wow. Ayato sits on the bed and takes a deep breath. He closed his eyes when we had to kill Josh. It was going to be hard to explain this to the captain, but Josh had to die after what he did to you. But thankfully, he was able to kill him far from where you could witness. The door? You get closer to the bathroom door thinking about spying on you, but decides not to. You finally decide to lay in bed and close his eyes again, humming. Who am I? Where am I? I'm a wolf, just a wolf. Little lamb, follow me. Who am I? Where am I? Little lamb, let me be a wolf. Should I eat her? Should I keep her? I'm a wolf, just a wolf. What kind of song is that? I don't like how I got Kayla Kaboru. Cool, let's go 3. What was that? That was his song. He was humming. Your pirate is waiting for you. Here we go, Ayatos. Come on to me. You with us for now, don't trust. I believe you got permission to visit town and get some clothes. You thought you were never going to see daylight again, but right now, feeling the sea breeze through your head, son. Maybe there's still hope. Better shield like supplies and something for the princess we wear when we at the red strap bar. Wow, crimson blade, red strap. Wow. Can't hold you by arms, so you stay behind him. He's staring at you with cold, dead eyes. He's always staring with cold, dead eyes. You all stare with cold, dead eyes. His character isn't really strong, but something about his look makes you shiver. I should warn you that this is a pirate city, princess. So I wouldn't try anything funny with you. Besides, I'll make sure you beg me to kill you if you do. Got that? I don't know. I'll stutter, I guess. God, Ren, each one with its own personality. Wow, do you look at pirate ships and think like, wow, they all have their own personality? Maybe you deserve to get kidnapped. Maybe there's another reason why your dad went insane. Some were big and some were small, but they all have something in common. That they were pirate ships. Wow, so we're Kale? But you try to walk fast, but you trip on your own feet and fall to the ground. Not the stutter. Dude, we have to go all in. Remember, Ayato likes a damsel in distress type. I have to be pathetic and weak and clingy at all times. I just stay on the ground and blush. Barbara, you are... Don't finish that. Don't finish that. I am not. Whatever you're thinking, I am not. I'm just doing what I have to so I can win Ayato over. But Ayato's not here, so I don't know what to do. Like, the stutter is a good continuation of character, but I think that's Kamui points. I don't want Kamui points. I'm gonna be pathetic and lay flat on the floor no longer. Behind you, Kayla's behind you. Of course, this cause walking care notice. This new way they so trying to still created by final exchange by pirates. The feeling actually made you feel powerful and protected. Well, kick that feeling off of your shelf. We need to become even wimpier, more pathetic. How am I gonna get Ayato to lock me up otherwise? I can't be any bit capable. Someone could look at me and I should shatter. Anything to eat? Okay, so the food. Oh yeah, looks like we're gonna get something. No matter what. But we're gonna meet the others at the bar later, which means I get to see Ayato again. I can't eat. My heart is with Ayato. I don't have any appetite. I just can't. I don't feel safe enough to eat unless Ayato's here. Dude, if you're going to commit to a love interest, you gotta commit. Don't play this cheap shit. You gotta go, dude. You have to go. I'm gonna rush out later. You feel disappointed that you left. Take her there too. Shows Kale's last fit lady. Looks at you in the back of Kale and considering looking at his box of fruits. Seeing this comment was one of the very few who cared to confront him. Who dare try to you don't want to eat it to replace tonight, right, princess? Barred. Cool, that's fine, I don't care. Tried their food, gave over, she's coming with us. I don't say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna... I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. Ayana's not here. How am I supposed to... How am I supposed to earn Ayana's love if he's not even here? Why isn't it safe? I'll just put why isn't it safe? I'm scared and pathetic. The unknown fills me with fear. I seek for safety and a comfortable place, someone familiar. You know, like Ayano. How's the weird situation? My blade is already crying for more. The air is still a little tense while you try to think what to say to break the atmosphere, so you always have a hard time with something distorted. You have time catching up because it's an apple. Like, fine, go ahead and eat it. He has to wait for an answer. Kale's scary. You just wish Daiki and Ayano were here. In! I'm in! I don't care about Daiki. Daiki? Damn, when I don't put on the Japanese brain, I've completely become an English person. The four of you keep walking by the open market, buy supplies like food and daily stuff. You pass by a tent filled with guns and can see Ren's eyes sparkle. He grabs one of them that seems pretty expensive. Were you the gun guy? I guess he's the gun guy. I forgot. Kill the brave. Mention the words. He hasn't really cared about his crew members, I guess. Well, you had any goals. What was the tent stealing in it? Sleep. There's a smell from the sweet perfume. Ayano has a sweet perfume. If I pick perfumes, am I thinking of Ayano because he smells good? Because he had a sweet perfume? Is this the Ayano choice? It has to be the Ayano choice, right? Look! They specified that he smells good. That he has sweet perfume. They said that. They specified it. Then pick it. Fine! Wow, I recognize that picture. Okay, so the street market. Get close to one close shots close to you. She's tall and beautiful. Her hair is brightly red curls. Could we go ahead and leave them loosely? Long legs. Just like town. She's clearly knowing your presence. Peg. No, I see. Her name is Peg. Clothes moved on. What's the first thing you notice about her? Going. Hair is so red and beautiful. Her cleavage was right there in your face. Clothes in general looked much expressions while speaking. I am a good person. I am good and pure, and I listen to people and I look at expressions because I'm desperate to keep track of their emotions because I am fearful and paranoid of what they'll do to me if they get upset. So I have to look closely at her expressions while she's speaking. I know what she's saying. So you've had toast, you have a smile and think about the office, and suddenly your eyes turn dark. Style, well then we finish tonight. Don't like, so anything you like, just choose one you hate the least. One. Commit to being pirate. This is some... I don't know, we're suddenly getting a lot more wild with these outfits. Damn, do I just have to quit the dress look? Oh, they really just said quit the dress look. First thing I know is that she's not Ayano. Oh. This one has swords on it. This one has a sword on it. That lady had daggers. Why is there so much move? Okay, I have 2, I guess. I'm done looking. That's badly heavy. Listen, we see you with a huge smile. So this cat, whoa. Ducky. What option is most what Ayato like the most? This one's more dependent. I'll pick this one. Because I'm concerned about how Ayato will look at me. So I have to ask them. See how I said Ayato. Wow, that's some picture. Babe, one of these cots is the one that's in front of you. Ready. Can't reach the white view. Crossbones glare at her. She moved a little, please. I like this one. I'm super pathetic. Piggy though, I think looks like style. I think pirate clothes suit you. Well, that makes you. Distinction and lose all the fun. Looks at Ayato. Looks at Ayato. Looks at Ayato. Boots, a plate of food. Staring admiration of fear. Like an eye, happy dinner turned to a bloodthirsty fight. Punch inside, when guns start firing, team of stopped attacker grabs your hand. His arm just from the balcony. You just hold tight on him. Thumbs up. Let's go! Yuki, did you get a haircut? You start screaming for help while someone jumped on the balcony, holding your arms. Change the hair color. Dude, it was black last time. But carrying you, so he instantly stops screaming. You think about saying something, but he starts running away from the tower. He kept looking behind while running to make sure no one was following. When he was sure no one was chasing you two, he stops to catch his breath and puts you down. Are you okay? Are you hurt? No, I'm okay. What happened? Fights are a common thing in this kind of place. What he's thinking, bringing you there. Are they gonna be okay? He looks at you and opens a soft smile. Didn't I tell you before? We never lost a fight. Come on, it's dangerous out here. I'll take you back to the ship. He helps you to get on board of the ship and leads you downstairs to his room door. He is about to open the door, but suddenly stops. He turns to you and makes a signal for you to be quiet and wait. He gets his sword in hand and opens the door. Why does the window make this pick up? So this stress voice. That's probably for the best. That's probably for the best. I don't know, should I be high-pitched damsel in a softer voice? Finally here, this time you'll be able to avoid me. The girl was lying in his bed with even less clothes than before. Wow, Peg. She kept talking and calling his name in between moans. He sighed, annoyed, but put his sword away. He lit up the candles in the room without a word. She gets up and hugs him fine, pressing her chest against his back. It'll make it more obnoxious. I don't know if I can do that. You stand by the door in shock, not sure on what to say or do. When she finally sees you, she frowns and glares. What is she doing here? Ayato sighs one more time, even more annoyed. He releases himself from her embrace. What are you doing here? You always avoid me, Ayato. Every time you guys come here, I try to get close to you. You don't even notice me. Can't you send her away? I want to spend a little time alone with you. She's not going anywhere. So cold as always. Don't say that. Let me melt this ice armor you wear. She tries to get close up to hold him again, but he pushes her away. Her face suddenly turns into pure anger. Obviously frustrated, she then turns to you with a death glare. Fire? It's you! You know for how many years I've been trying to get close to him? I knew since the first time I saw you. I will kill you before you can take it away from me. Kill you! She jumps at you, ready to scratch your face. You get ready to defend yourself, but don't even need to. Ayato grabs her hand just right before she can even touch you and places a blade in her neck. In her neck? Don't you dare touch her. What are you doing, Ayano? Are you really gonna choose over me? Damn, you're still talking? You got a blade in your neck, lady. His voice was cold and his eyes had no emotions at all. He took a while before calmly answer. I have to choose because you were never an option, Peg. He lets go of her, she starts sobbing. So he took the blade out of her? No, don't say that. I'll not let it end like this, Ayano. I will not. She finally gets out of the room, slamming the door behind her. Ayano puts the blade away and locks the door. You still wasn't sure what to say or do. The deepest part of me. You reaches over to you with a soft smile. I'm sorry you had to see that. Was she your girlfriend or something? No, she just bothers me every time we come to the city. Don't worry, princess. I won't let she hurt you. I know you won't. He sighs and takes out the sheet from the bed, replacing it with a new one. What are you doing? I can't let you sleep where another woman was lying. You can sleep in my bed tonight. I'll sleep on the floor. Do that? You're still hurt from last time. You should sleep in your own bed. I can sleep on the floor. He opens a sweet smile. Why are they always opening smiles? He opens a sweet smile and gently pushes you to sit on top of his bed. You know I could never do that. You sleep this side of the bed. I'll sleep on the other. Agree? You nod and lay down, closing your eyes. It's been a while since you slept in the real bed, so this was really nice. After he was sure you were sleeping, he slowly crawls to get closer to you. He moved really carefully to make sure you wouldn't wake, and slowly inhaled the sweet perfume from your hair. Ooh, I also have sweet perfume. He softly wrapped you in his arms from behind, feeling the warmth from your body. He wished he could wake you up just to listen to the sound of your voice again. The night seemed much more colder than it was without the sweet sound of your laugh. He closed his eyes and hoped dawn would never come. I don't need another option. I already found my little lamb. Mine and all mine. Dude, guys, folks, I've been like laughing and grinning so much this whole time my cheeks hurt. Don't say it like that. Cool, part 4, here we go. Oh, it was actually something. Will you be my little lamb? Depends. Is your name Ayano? Do you use a sword? Do you have a wolf for a pet? Are you into damsels in distress? You slowly wake up. You remember you went to sleep in one of the guy's room last night. You sit up on the bed and look around. He's just getting out of the bathroom with his hair wet and messy, a towel pending on his shirt. He's shirtless. The water is still dripping. They were clearly too lazy to dry properly. Wow! How can I be seeing this right now? Wow! You look at him and instantly blushes. You look the other way, hoping he won't notice, but he gets closer to you. What's wrong, princess? Do you have a fever? I'm dying. You realize you're already an open sea. You princess you, bro. Bro, he's been princessing me this whole time. And it lost any time to depart. He tells you to go wash yourself and you'll have your meals with everybody else starting today. You actually feel excited about this. It's like slowly you're becoming part of the crew instead of a prisoner. You're brought downstairs for the eating area and your dreams are crushed a little bit. There's a platform with a desk and 5 chairs for the commanders and the captain. The rest of the crew are spread between 3 large and disorganized tables. Kale ordered you to sit among the regular crew. You look around in fear. I am always scared. Something you whisper out the response. Suffocating the ones around you, still closer, slowly, it's like touching arms. You want to run away from here. The exam started, the candle was shaking. Do you think we can sit over there? Almost running to your side. Hell yeah! It's just to sit at our table, not over there. Hold your hand with a strong grip for table and platform. Kale seems a little annoyed. Tree on their big plays with those oats. Damn it, what I gotta want? What's the most distressed? What's the first one? Yeah, I think so too. The stutter. That's good. It's good that I'm stuttering. She'll eat over there. Guess she is a pin on the table said, wow. Try to understand what is happening. Try to help him. Scream surprise. I'm screaming in fear. She's a prisoner from some passenger. I'll forget she's a fucking prisoner and throw the King Sheng. Wow, name drop. Hurting him. Nothing, not even a sound. Courtesy while she's here, you could. I'm just. I can't show any favor towards Ren. I'll stutter again. Last days of freedom, to know thoughts of what happened, so you sit beside Ayato. Don't even ask me to do otherwise. Bread, smile, see a deck of it, probably storm coming. Is it dangerous? Damn it, why is it so hard to woo Ayato? Being working somewhere simply relaxing. I wonder why I hate you so much, Caleb. I hate you with your cage and no clothes on. But you cry and scream. Wow, thanks, Taiki. Got the scaring part for you. Sure, I'll pick this one. What's next? I gotta pointing a sword at him? Something else is no sense. Who knows? Hard to handle sometimes. Cool. I'm like, you can tell I'm like completely zoned out because I'm trying to find Ayato. Course of the shift, I access smoke, last nightly, he likes how many sides, comes with tell me today, probably want to face the storm, I need to warm them. Can you go to the other ones, kiddo? Do you want us to go? Go get the other ones. I'll find Ayato. Bye. Goodbye. There he is. Princess, everything okay? Oh, nothing is okay. Please take me into your strong, sword-wielding arms. Cause I'm never alright. Okay? I'm never alright. Look, this entire crew is so scary. I just can't do this without you. Sworn, I was pretty sure that's what you just promised those guys who touched you will pay. I don't need it. I don't. I'm good. I'm good. You don't need to do that, man. I'm good. Ayato, some guys touched me. Can't you do something about that? I'm crying. I'm only safe with Ayato. Dude, I only want Ayato to make me safe. The ship's trying to sink a little more than normal. Try to start running into it, clear something. Come with me. I will take you to your room. It can get pretty dangerous in the storm. The first time you woke up, the walls were already fixed, but as dark as it ever was. Oh yeah, I forgot the walls broke. You could see Ayato was in a rush to help everyone else get prepared for the storm because he just opened the door for you and ran. The first thing you do, you two, is try to find Candle. Curse him for letting you in the dark. Dare to help you? I don't know, I'm clingy. I don't want him to go. Pay attention to me. Let the rest of the ship drown. Oh my god, Peg! Suddenly you hear a light footstep. Is anyone there? The room is still really dark. Your eyes are trying to adjust them. You're about to say something, but I felt a slap across your cheek. I could use this for Ayato. He doesn't like me getting hurt. I could use this. It was so hard it made you fall to the ground. You thought it wouldn't get to you, you little whore! You tried to get up, but she kicked you in the stomach. I could use that for Ayato! Making you lose your breath. You try to scratch your face. No, I can't fight back. I can't fight back. If he finds out I fought back, he'll think I have any bit of backbone in me. I have no combat ability. I have 0 combat ability, which is why he has to come in and fight things for me. So I can't— No, you don't understand! If I fight her, then I'll have fighting spirit! I need to be pathetic and whimpering! Scream then? Scream? Scream then. Bye, she pulls you hard, really hard. She sinks something in your direction, you barely evaded it. Still, the blade from her knife made a cut. Hell yeah! Thank you, Peg! Stop moving, you piece of scum. You scratch your face. No, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't do that. Don't fight, you idiot. I can release your hair. You take this chance to run to the door. Luckily, it wasn't locked. You ran across the hallway and could hear everyone is upstairs on the deck. But the door leading to it is closed. Try to slam it and scream for someone to open it for you, but Peg is already walking towards you. You decide to go downstairs to the cafeteria, I guess. Area. Maybe, just maybe, someone stayed behind and could help you. You can't help but keep thinking, Ayato, please help me! Ayato, why is your hair like keep shortening and growing? At least you're always dark-haired with blue eyes. That's what it's consistent with you at this point. Don't ask. It was green before. He's like, You run downstairs to the cafeteria area and surprised to see Ayato's actually there. When you realize it's him, you don't think twice. You run to his embraces, and even though he looks surprised, he receives you with open arms. He wrap you up with his arms and you bury his head in his chest. He is so warm. He keeps holding you with one arm, but the other hand he raises your face. Oh, this hurts. What happened? He frowns when he sees you're hurt. Hell yeah. Your face is red because of the slap, and you're still bleeding. His voice changed from worried to anger. Angry. Who did this to you? You can't help start crying. You're about to answer when a voice suddenly interrupts you. Dude, I'm gonna lose it. I did, Ayato, and I will keep doing until you accept me and love me. That is a sentence. He gently pushes you to the side and grabs his sword, who was apparently stuck on the floor. The sword's a who? It made such a weird sound You looked down to see what it was. It was a body! Right beside it was another one! You desperately look at Ayato, but he's already walking towards Peg while dragging his bloody sword on the ground. She is about to say something, and quickly he cut her head off. Simple like that. Just a swing and her head was rolling on the floor. Her body drops to the ground. All you could do is cover your eyes and scream. Me? I'm screaming Ayato's name in pure ecstasy. I am so forgotten. He drops his sword and slowly walks to you. You try to back away, but your feet betray you. You trip and fall. You fool. They're aiding our cause, and that's to get locked up by Ayato. He slowly kneels before you and caresses your hair. He never showed much emotions before, but you never saw him so cold like this before. He's always cold. I thought you were gonna say like he's actually like he's letting his psycho out. But you're just telling me he's even colder? Why do these guys only have cold and colder? What is going on? Ayato, what are you doing? Those were the guys who were molesting you earlier, and Peg hurt you, didn't she? How could he be so calm about all of this? That's so hot! I'm sorry, torturing isn't really my style, but they had to die, princess. You try to push his hand away from your hair because I want it on my heart where my boob is. But he firmly grabs it and looks into your eyes. Are you scared? You try to mumble some kind of yes, but you are shaking too much. Oh, Hayato, I'm so scared for our first time. You have to be gentle with me. I told you already. As long as you don't do anything stupid, I won't hurt you. Oh, Hayato, I'm always stupid, and I always want you to hurt me. But you just, how could you just kill them like that? His eyes were still cold, but he fucking opens again, another soft smile. I'm not a prince. I'm not some kind of knight. I'm a pirate. You can never forget that. He was calm while talking. You try to think of some answer, but he continues. I live from plunder and spreading fear where we go. I would kill anyone who stands in my way without thinking twice. I live a dishonest life. I pile the dead corpses that I made myself. I know that. That's what I love about you. I know all of that. I just can't stand up. You make my legs so weak. I always thought love was nothing but a burden. I can't have this kind of life and still be able to love. You start to feel different. Your body is slowly growing, getting numb. Bitch, that ain't me getting numb. What are you saying? You are not sure what is going on, but your vision is getting blurred. You can see his mouth is moving and he is talking, but you can hear nothing. You try so hard to focus. Finally, you give up and passes out. Alright, part 5, let's go! I'm always stupid, I always want you to hurt me. That's a good quote. That's not why. You were not sure yet. Just chew the dollar, the character you got last time. You slowly open your eyes, they feel so heavy. You know what I also want to feel? How heavy you are inside. Anyways, Ayato, hi. You look around and you were at your bed in the castle. How did you get back home? No, I don't want to be home. I want to be with Ayato. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. The guys are still here. Doesn't seem like it. No, I'm always okay with you here. Actually, no, I'm never okay, and that's why you can't leave me, because I'll get worse if you leave. Speechless, knifey. That just means you can't handle me. If you can't handle me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. You tilted your head a little. The 5 guys were standing there, wearing royal armors like the guards around your castle. But you remember perfectly. You were at a pirate ship, and they were the pirates who kidnapped you. What was going on? You don't believe this is your worst? You're probably right. You also felt a sudden pierce of fear, the bodies, the blood, the killing. You remembered all of that. You feel like you're about to throw up. Morning No, I was at a pirate ship. I was kidnapped and there was blood everywhere. Thinking that was fun. Just a bad dream. Don't worry, I'm here. Could it be true? Was it all just a dream? But it seemed so real. You could still smell the blood and hear the screams. Go with me, little princess. You need to take your breakfast like it's a pill. Your head was still spinning. You fell to the bed again. Kamui quickly ran to you, grabbing your hand and get your fucking hands off of me, bitch. You looked up at him, and the other boys simply disappeared. You didn't heard the door opening and closing. Where did they go? Who? Where? Get off of me! I don't need you! Oh! Why is it Kamui? I don't even remember what you look like, dude. Kamui takes you to the breakfast room. Everything was just right where it should be. Every painting, every guard, maid, plants, everything. How could it be? Still dreaming about pirates, little princess? No, it just... You placed the tray in front of you, open it. It was Peg's head! The blood drip from the tray. You couldn't help but scream! Is there anything wrong with the soup, little princess? I'm stuttering. Because I'm pathetic. But the princess doesn't mean you can fend my meal like that. Daiki stormed into the room. You look uncomely, but he was gone. How? You look at the tray again. It's just a tomato soup. I'm sorry, I just... What? You don't like tomato soup? Do? Do some donuts at the table. He didn't seem to be in a good mood. Try to eat something. And we'll just try. He grabbed one, offered to you. Tick, tick. Tried to take a bite from it, simply couldn't. You were feeling so dizzy. I think I just need some air. Sorry, the patient's fine. Come, we'll take it. I want the guard to escort you. I'm gonna stutter. I'm not sitting on a bench, but jumped when he saw you. Princess, what are you doing here? I need to walk a bit. I will join you, bitch. I need to walk away from you. Despite Chili, look, thank Daiki, who's simply gone. You don't seem okay. It's cool to show you. Grabbed your hand and started running through the big garden. Ren held your hand tight. Gross. Get off. Stop that. Don't do that. Don't touch me. What the hell? What's wrong with you? Did you know something about, like, personal space and boundaries? What makes you think you can just touch me like that as you want? You felt a weird little smell, way too sweet. You felt like stepping in mud, but you looked down, it was blood! You looked up and there was so many bodies. Everyone was dead, so many limbs scattered. You felt like throwing up! He looked at you with a huge smile. Isn't this cool? I prepared it just for you. If it's you who did it, I don't want it. Back away. You felt like you were going to faint. Your legs were shaking so much. Are you okay, Princess? Oh, no! Are you okay, Princess? You quickly look behind to see without it. You look back at all the questions. No, it's just grass. Who are you? What is going on here? Ren? Who's Ren? I just saw you entering the woods and came to check. Bodies. Understand? You feel like it's not funny? Iodo, please help me. I'm losing my mind. Crying. Every just a mess. What's going on? I had to clean some of your tears from your face and smiled sweetly. You are going to die. What? I said you are going to be okay. No, I heard you say, let's go. If it's you, Ayato. I'm in. I'm in. This one says Ayato's name in it. So smart. Seeing when suddenly you fall to the ground. You feel something on top of you and you look at it. It's Kale! He was top of you with your hand on your mouth. You try to scream both of the sound. Since he forced his fingers on your mouth, hurting a little bit. With the other things holding knife dripping blood all over you. He made a deep cut in your arm. He made it so slow you couldn't help but try to scream. What is it? Do you want me to stop? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. That would be pretty swell, yeah. I don't know, dude. I'm not really into it when you're the one doing it. Especially because it's like a weird dream sequence, so I can't really even use this with Iodo. And Iodo already had his turn, so any injuries I get now are kind of useless. So, I don't really want this loss of damage points, you know? Or health points, rather. Maniac, it's actually really hard to talk with 4-6 fingers on your mouth while you use the ground. Like what more stable you end up with. I can't understand a word you say, Princess. How am I supposed to know if you don't tell me? You forced another finger inside your mouth and forced it to be wide open. It was staring to hurt your jaws. Why couldn't you move? You started to drip the blood from the knife inside your mouth. You feel like throwing up. You are going to die. It's funny. I'll beg for someone to save me. I want... Let's go! No. Is this Final Fantasy? It does look like Noctis. It does. He's got his dumb little boots. God, Ayato was just Noctis. You finally woke up. You look around and you're in Ayato's bed. You're wrong, it's Ayato. Dude, I served His Highness for so many years. Shut up! I'm still... Your Highness. God. Not anymore. Shut up! Shut up! I beat God for His Highness. Solo in a multiplayer game because I have no friends and the online connection was down. You are back at the ship. Was it all just a dream? You still feel like throwing up. Doesn't matter, it's Lando still. Are you awake? You sit on the bed and look at him. He was by the door but approached you slowly, sitting by your side. Seems like the fever is gone. How do you feel? Fever? He smiles gently at you. It seems you weren't eating properly, so your body was too weak. Oh, I'm sorry. He takes a deep breath while looking at you, but kept his soft smile. Are you scared? Of what? Of me. I think you should give me a reason to be scared and drop trip. Drop trip and see if there's something to be scared of. You opened your mouth to answer, but no voice came out of it. He laughed a bit, but in a gentle way. Is it okay that I like that? You look at him confused. What was he talking about? I'm sorry, I can't help but liking this. You feel you like this. I mean, like a little prey. Oh, are you into that? Oh, are you into that? Oh, are you into that? He kept getting closer and closer to you while he was speaking. When he finished, his face was so close you could actually feel him breathing. You thought about backing away, but there was not much place to go. I'm not a little prey. Ooh. Then why do you always seem to be needing me to come save you? He was so close, you felt like you couldn't breathe. He was the one who said he was going to protect you anyway. You never asked for it. That's right, I never verbally asked for it. But I was physically asking for you, Ayato. Because all prey is good for is crying, and dying, and suffering, and being hunted. What do you need my argument for? What am I looking at? I did. Time of my life. You saw the Discord, people talking about what I was doing in the Discord, you still came. That was your choice. You turned your head away from him. He gently held your head and forced you to look at him. Oh, he's forcing me, is he? Oh! I like to be the only one for you, protecting and rescuing you. But I know that we will soon arrive at our destination. So, well, aren't you going to deliver me? How are you going to protect me then? He laughed a little. He was so close to you. You could feel everything. Every breath he takes, his sweet perfume. How could I possibly do that now? You infected my mind. I can't stop thinking about you, not for a second. What a coincidence! I also can't stop thinking about you! Wow, we're mutually infected. We should just rot and die together like this. You could feel your face blushing so much. You close your eyes, but can't turn your head away because he is still holding you. You never saw him like that. He sounded so intense. Oh, his perfume, it's so sweet. It's so unspecifically sweet. It just smells sweet. Do you want to run away from me? No, I just... Good, because then I would have to catch you. Are you into that? I can run for like 2 minutes, and then I can suddenly and accidentally collapse, so that you can jump on me and do things that wolves do to lambs. You were still lost with everything that was going on. How could that be possible? He gently he gently bit the tip of your nose and let go of your head. He still leaned forward to rest his head on your lap, like a little puppy. Ooh, he's going soft on me. He went soft on me all. He's opening up. We melted his cool armor. I need you, princess. More than I thought I would. I can't really control myself. When they try to touch you, when they look at you, I simply can't control myself. You are mine. Oh, Dewey melted it. Oh, he can't control himself. Oh, what can we do? I can't fight back, and he can't control himself. Oh, how the situation is escalating. All right, part 6. Let's go. Oh wait, we're back to this image. BRB. Oh man, Knifey's gonna miss the finale. Knifey is tired. Bye, Knifey. Bye, Knifey. I'm sorry you couldn't handle me at my best. If you can't handle me at my best, you don't deserve me at my worst. It's too much even for me. Damn, Knifey. You're weaker than I thought. And you like being cursed? Damn, dude. I'm sorry. The name. That's the part that got you? It's like giving Rakuchan social. Biting my nose. That's the part that's getting you? Dude. He is a sword user. He is sword user. Wow, Knifey talks about all these cursed stuff in the Discord, and this is where he draws the line. You slowly open your eyes. Ayato is at his table polishing his sword. I mean, you could think it's Ayato Kamisato. It can ignore the images. I'm tired of your cursed stuff. Hypocrite, we have to deal with you every day. You slowly open your eyes, drawing the line. Yano is at his table polishing his sword. He looks at you and put it on the desk to get close to you with a soft smile. Bye, Naihu. Now every time Knifey does something cursed, we can get Ayato to bite his nose. Just to spite Knifey. So smile. Oh, wait, this is just Ayato, so I could just... Good morning, flutters my eyes. To not bite his nose. So I licked the wall for a few minutes, so it's really fainting. You wanna know how nightmare sounds like? Tell me all your dark inner thoughts. Tell me how emo you are. I wanna hear your emo poetry. You should tell me. When there's so much chaos inside your mind that it seems to consume everything around you, it all falls to pieces, shattering when you try to fix it. It's all a big turmoil, and then a void There's really nothing out there. Mm-hmm. 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 Is everything okay? I apologize for rambling. How'd you sleep? I get a funny feeling I know how'd you sleep. But that's okay. You can have your dark thoughts and then do your dark things to me. I apologize for rambling. How did you sleep? Very good. Thank you. What about you? Oh, I didn't really sleep at all. I hope it's because you were doing things that put me to sleep. I hope it was you to put me to sleep, and that's why you weren't sleeping. You take the liberty to cup his face with one hand. He didn't move it away, but before you could say anything, he said, "This could be your last day here with me. How could I possibly sleep?" You still need the rest. You can rest on me or in me. You can rest with me. Yeah, this is straight up Noctis. There's nothing I can do that will change his mind about selling you to the king, I mean. I know. You slowly let go of his face, starting to feel unease, but he always said, "I'm going to protect you." But, but how? Wow, Noctis, they're just committed to Noctis now. He opened a soft smile. I need you to need me. Isn't this a weird thing to wish for? What do you mean? He stood up from the bed, walking towards the door. I don't think I ever realized how miserable I was before you came along. Of course I blush. I'm losing my mind. He opened the door and turned his head to you and smiled. Where are you going? You can't leave me here. Actually, I guess you might. My legs aren't working right now. He simply turned and left without a word. You kept looking at the door for a few moments. Will he at least come back? He was always the quiet one, but now he seemed a little off. You stand up and decide to fall to the floor. Try to open the door, the hell's locked, go watch it, come back eventually. Give up the door anxiously when we come back. It's my duty as a damsel in distress to pine and worry and stress over things I cannot control because I am too weak to do anything about them. You decide to sit by the bed again, looking at the door. You know someone will show up at any moment. But why does the room seem so cold and quiet? There was just some kind of eerie feeling in the area. What was going to happen to you? After a few moments that seemed to last an eternity, the door opens again. Idol got it back inside and closed the door. It seems like we're almost there. They're already preparing to dock. Are you? Oh, already? I want to be clingy, but I guess I'm clingy. He looked at you a few moments before opening a soft smile. I wonder if living without you is worth living at all. Uh, I... You could feel your face slightly blushing, but you weren't really sure how to respond to that. Agree. Agree with him. He's right. He's right, and he should say it again. He should say it again. He should say it closer to me, in my ear, as we're pressed up against the bed and we're both lacking of any clothes of any sort. Looking at him. Wow, you became me the... Come on, we should be going. You stood up and he took you to the deck. Before entering Kale's cabin, he pulled you and hold you tight. He softly whispered by your ear. He did that, huh? I will always come to save you. Don't forget that. He let go of you and opened the door for you to get inside. I'll be waiting for you. I'm always waiting for you. Kale and Conway were inside with arms crossed. They were clearly talking about something but stopped as soon as you walked in. Am I interrupting something? I can come back later, I guess. Not at all. Come, please. You looked back and Ayato was nowhere to be found. On top of Kale's bed was a beautiful black dress, matching shoes and jewelry-like necklace. Jewelry-like necklace? Oh, jewelries-like necklace, like a list. Rings, bracelets, earrings, and hairpins. You look back at them. This is for me. You start putting it on. It fits you perfectly! Are you scared, princess? No. Yes, just hold that big smile of yours for the world to see and you'll be fine. Because if you smile hard enough, keep telling everyone that everything is okay, maybe it'll become true, right? He was looking at you with a devilish expression on his face. What are you talking about? I'm fine, really. You look down but don't answer. You know it's true. You turn to see Ayato is waiting by the door and waits, and I didn't change there, right? Yeah. Wait, no, I did change there. Whatever, pirate's life. I don't give a crap anymore. You turn to see Ayato is waiting by the door. He opened a soft smile. Why are you always opening your soft smiles at me? What are you opening? Looking at you, Kale sighed, annoyed. You're gonna give me some trouble, aren't you? You already know the answer, Captain. You're gonna get yourself killed, Ayato. I'm not particularly eager to lose my best swordsman. If I die, then I'm not worthy of that title at all. You can't stop looking at them like you missed something. Where is all this coming from? Kale sighed again, clearly annoyed. What are you talking about, Ayato? You should tell me things. He loves you! Damn straight he does! Kale finally got you by the arm and starts taking you outside. You are still looking at Ayato, confused. He smiled. Everything will be alright. Finally, Kale helps you get out of the ship and you see there's already some royal guards waiting for your arrival. Also, some curious people gathered around trying to see what was going on. A tall man approaches with 2 guards behind him, carrying a chest of gold. You can only assume the guy in the middle was the general. Took you long enough. You looked at Keel and saw he was holding himself to not answer the guy. Well, that was the first time you saw Keel not being able to answer someone, so at least you were able to see that. The general made a signal and one of his guards came closer to you and held your face to examine you. It's the real princess. Good, pay the guy, let's get going. The pirate took the chest with gold and in return the guards grabbed your arms. Kale turned away, not even bidding farewell. How rude, but I don't care because he's not the one I'm looking for. You also didn't even have a chance to say anything. The guards were already taking you. The general orders that 4 guards shall escort you to the castle, taking a shortcut to avoid the curious eyes from the people. 2 guards started taking you holding you by your arms. The other 2 were right behind. The street you were taken was pretty desert, and you didn't even walk that far. Suddenly, a dark hooded figure jumps in front of you while slicing one of the guards' hand. He opened his mouth to scream, but the dark figure simply stick his sword through his mouth and pierced it until the back of his skull. The other 3 guards already had their swords in hand and rushed to attack him. The figure jumped backing away to deflect from the strikes and his hood fell to his shoulders. It was Ayato! The guards were attacking him with all their might, but Ayato was skillfully deflecting their attacks. He kicked one of the guard and defended from the other guard's attack at his side with his own sword. He was actually smiling? It seemed way too easy for him. He killed them one by one like it was nothing. He finished it up by sticking the blade in each of their heads one time to make sure they were dead. That's so pointless. You're so hot and stupid. He looked at you with a soft smile while you were still surprised, trying not to look at the bodies. I said I was coming, didn't I? I wish you were coming somewhere else. Yes, but... I was scared that you... He didn't let you finish. He steadily pulled you closer to wrap his arms around you. Shh. It's okay. I'm here now. He lets go of you after a few moments and pulls the hood again to cover his face. Come on, we need to get going. He holds your hand and carefully starts walking along the streets and alleys like he actually knew where he was going. Do they know you were here? Kale and the crew? Yes. Don't worry about this kind of thing now, princess. We need to survive and escape first. He was avoiding guards, but sometimes they simply popped up in front of you. He killed them with no hesitation and as silently as he could. He was clearly trying to avoid confusion and don't call attention. You finally arrived to a desert alley. From one desert alley to another, I guess. He waited a little, no sign of guards or people. Maybe you were safe for now? He looks at you and smiles. I think we can rest for a while. You sit on the ground and he sits beside you. Thank you for saving me. I'll always come to save you. Doesn't matter what happens. You lean your head to his shoulder a bit and he leans his head to yours. Scandalous! Wow! In public? I simply cannot take you out of my mind. I've never felt like this before. I've also never felt like this before. We should do this more often so we'll get used to it, maybe. You don't have to take anything out of anywhere. Especially, you don't have to take yourself out of my mind. Another... You could feel your face flushing before you can say anything. He holds your face gently. He holds your face and gently lifts it up to look at you. Your face is so close to his. You can feel him breathing. I always want to feel him breathe, apparently, in these writings. He has a soft smile and is looking right into your eyes. Oh, I love it, how you breathe. I will take you to safety as I promised, but I'm afraid I'm getting too selfish. Just knowing you're okay isn't enough for me anymore. It doesn't have to be. It's okay if I'm not okay, you know? What do you mean? He pulled your face even closer. You could almost feel his lips moving. I don't want to spend another second without you. But I'm right here. We could be even closer and then you'll always know I'm with you. I need more. What a coincidence. So do I. He pressed his lips gently against yours. Instead of pulling away, you kissed him back. We're finally fucking in there, boys. He holds you by the back of your neck while kissing you with passion. He lets you catch a breath, one singular breath, while gently kissing your cheeks, your neck, your shoulder. You can go further than that, you know, just put lemon in the tags. His grip gets a little stronger, but still making sure he doesn't hurt you at all. You can feel him breathing slowly close to your ear. You don't have to breathe in my ear. You can breathe in my bubble. Please don't make me live without you. I don't think I could. We don't have to. You can also die with me. He kissed you again. You never felt more safe than right now. You knew there was still a long way to go to get out of this place, but as long as he was there, you knew it was going to be okay. You didn't care about anything else, just his gentle kisses and the tips of his fingers slowly caressing your skin. Get it there. We did it! We got in! We got in there! They said there's an extra part, but I don't think they made it. I think they quit. I think they quit. They're quite yandere ninjas. No, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Damn, right after they've like stopped the pirates, they started with yandere teachers and yandere ninjas. Oh my god. Guys, I am sweating. Wait, what truly got into it? Dude, you can't half-ass this. If I'm going to do a dating sim, I want to go all in like this. I want to pick one person, and I'm going to be like drooling on their shoes the whole time. That's how you're supposed to play dating sims. Or that's how I do it. It's the most fun. It's fun being excessively thirsty. God, we were at that? How long were we at this? It's been 5 hours, 40 minutes. Oh my god. Cause I was so passive about the other quizzes, and then we hit Ayato and I was like, oh, I think I should commit. We were so cursed Knifey had to leave, and now we can bully Knifey about this forever. For being a wimp. And a coward. And a fool. Dude, no wonder I'm sweating. I was at that high level of tension for 2 hours. We'll just bite his nose. And now you're a little lamb. Ugh, I hope I'm not just a little lamb anymore. I hope he kept me for a while. You want to watch me play more dating sims? Damn, I hope he kept my wool white. Dude, what dating sims do I even have on my computer right now? This is your exercise. I have Necropara, but we are planning on doing that with multiple people here, so I can't do that on my own. I do have a couple of visual novels downloaded from just like itch.io for free because they're all betas. They're all just regular things. The demos, that's the word I was looking for. Or we can try and find another Quotev quiz. Go for it. Let's see. This one has an R18 scene. This one, does this one have an R18 scene? It's like nothing shows, like no, there's no image, but they do talk about it. Let's do it. R18. I'm back. Cool, now that Knifey's back, let's reread the final. My white wall. Good morning, chat mod. What mod is doing? Hi, Alice. Hi, Alice. You got here by the skin of your teeth. Because we just did some really cursed stuff. Cool, cool, cool. Nope, they don't have a tag for that, damn it. It's making me upbeat too. I don't know. I got anything yonder here? Well, yeah, I guess they have to have yonder in the title. Yeah, there's a novel, my childhood friend. Nichan lovey-dovey with yonder Emoto. Oh, I should. Can I put this on free? No. Hayato's little lamb. Wow, wow. Wow, look at the selection. Incredible. That was a real human face. Let's go back up. That's a lipstick. Yonder is cry. Oh, it's RPG. Because in a way, you play as a young man named Nishiki Kitamura. Nishiki is an average high school student, knows the kinds of other people, the things Nishiki has a child pet. Last time he did us be a child. Don't bad idea. So he has a girlfriend and she's gonna get murdered by the other girls. Some guys having a lot of fun. Dude, God, my stomach hurts. She was cute. I got hired to test an AI assistant, but she's trying to kill me? Yonder a game jam! We're in, boys. The gay yandere. The gay yandere. Quotev could be so lively. Dude, you're just not reading Quotev with the right voice or with the right people. Be evil in this gay reverse. Roguelike. Not a lot. DM? What do you want from me? Your thumbnail. Thanks for the thumbnail, Knifey. Knifey sent me this. I guess this is tonight's thumbnail. Because I can't make one myself right now. Hold on, I guess I'll have to save this. Put it in my thumbnail folder. Thanks, Sniper. Thanks, Sniper. Needed games. So damn, why do things have to cost money? Oh, most of these are free, but... Huh, but I was smarter. Thanks, Knifey. Thanks for having my back. What? My phone vibrated, it startled me. Alright, we're in the wind down hours because we got too excited. Oh god. Anything that really sticks out to you? To y'all? I mean, hopefully it'll be something short and not something obscenely long. Repurpose? What? The one on the bottom row? Oh! Wow, this seems like something... Hmm. Have you played Cinderella Phenomenon? I haven't played anything. Not for you guys, at least. Have I played this on my own? I don't think so. Repurpose. Wow, that's a cast. I don't know who really sticks out to me as, like, who I want to go for, though. Question, who's bonkers? Who's bonkers? You and several others passed away and sent to heaven and hell. They piled them, unable to decide where to go. You wake up in the Garden of Eden, whose new home was made in limbo. You have three options. You take trial of earn to place heaven, live up in hell, or remain lost in limbo for eternity. Take special family, peace with new friends in the afterlife. Question, who's psycho? Who's psycho? Answer me. I can't read this. Hold on. Good angel that wants to help humans with Sylvia. Their role as limbo shepherd's not what dirt, but he takes a role with a smile, suspicious maybe. Sherlong. Does that mean he's psycho? Are you psycho? The celebrant was like score with cancer Mason majority first to hell utopia. Yourself what you discover his first. But are you are you psycho? Roadkill? I'm on the danger of roadkill. Ugly wacky, fun-loving mass musician here to make a change a little bit. Type never share with danger because we need help bringing better fusion, make sure they stay alive in doing so. But are you since she was young, it's had a thirst for knowledge and about being changed to knowledge, and she can be looking into mind, she's going to have something about to get utopia and accomplish her goals. No one is seeming excited. I'm highly disappointed. Christina just can't seem to catch a break. One moment she's working her butt off to just get by in school, and actually the second has to make the biggest decision of her afterlife. So it's like everything else, being average a bad thing? Actually, he just closed. Noel probably text those that find themselves in limbo so they can fight the joint time another day. He may seem cold on the outside. Inside he kisses every human under his care, no matter how many guys the ex going to play to put his passport, turn another round and make it double. But who's psycho? Dutiful, trouble-headed, hot-headed, sweet, ditzy, emotional, genius, confident, reliable, eccentric, radical, courageous, charming, vibrant, passionate. Why is your personality so different? Okay, whatever. Kind, hardworking, perfectionist. Yeah, but who are you nuts? Are you nuts? But who's? I mean, this isn't like a yandere game. I just got a yandere game and picked the related. I don't. I'm gonna. Yeah. Alright. Good. I can't beat this. Yes. Come on, give me your vibes. Oh my, whoa, my chair just cracked. Shut your fucking mouth. Ooh. Sure, it's the blue one. I don't know. Dude, I don't know if it's worth getting into, but can't determine which one it is. Also, which blue one? There's two blue ones, technically. Well, I guess you're looking at Noelle, the green one. The naked? You're right. I guess the guy does have less clothes. Adjusting my sitting position. Dude. Look, Noelle only has like his hands in his face. So I think Knifey's talking about Calais. Calais? Question mark? I don't even know how to say this. We don't know which one is crazy. Yeah, we don't. How am I supposed to pick someone if I don't know who's nuts? And maybe none of them are nuts. That's the worst part. The worst part is that none of them could be nuts. Damn it. Damn it. What's the point? What's the point if I can't even determine if they're crazy? Also, we're not doing the therapy one because I'm pretty sure that's a longer game. Whoa, wait a minute. Something's loading up. Ah, it's loading. Ah. Who the hell are you guys? Well, is one of you psycho? While some other crown princess Lucette of Angel is still struggling to come to her new life, and step found cold-hearted, bitter Lucy. Suffering those around her, she could have been the victim of the fairy tale curse. Riches to rags and journeys to regain her life and break her curse. Game. Ugh, we had to beat 2 of the 3 words available beginning to lock them. But question. Are any of them nuts? Are any of them nuts? Also, is this girl gonna be another Miyoko situation? I also like how all of these screenshots featured none of the dudes. Just the side characters. I guess you're supposed to see the dudes. We can watch the trailer video, I guess. Hold up. Oh, something's happening. Actually, is this music copyrighted? I don't know. I really don't know if this music's copyrighted. But it's probably not. They probably got original. Hopefully. Please tell me this is original music. It started off with a princess in a castle or something. Well, I don't need his picture as a child. I need to know. It's just this picture when he smiles. This was never meant to happen. The light of the day. The only reason you have to stay. Rumple's still skin. Wow. And just keep holding on. Cinderella, why don't you stay with me tonight? We will dance until midnight comes and we could run away. We know to go after glasses, he's the one! No, look! Atlas told us they don't have crazy guys. We're not going after glasses just because it's your time. Whoa, is that the main guy? Are you the main guy, Red-Eyed? Red Eyes, are you the main man? Like, what about the leprechaun? I had to like, where's the thing with all the guys? Leprechaun? Which was the leprechaun? Whatever. Anyways, we're not doing this. This is too long. Also, there's no guy that's nuts. Guys, if they're not nuts, what's the point? What's the point, guys? I did play Our Life though. That was very good. I also played the new the new demo. That was fun. It's not very far in though. And the developers are currently working on the DLC for Our Life right now, so I don't think we're gonna get updates on the now and forever. Sad. Why are we such a niche? Dude, that's why we have a server where it's just us festering about our preferences. There's no justice in this world. My computer started roaring. Why? It's so sad. It's so sad. So sad. Let's see. Let's go back and read everything. Give me the. I think I looked at this one before. They're like every character is someone's character. So it's just a look at them kind of thing. Look and talk to them. This is a Mystic Messenger, but it's a Discord server. I don't know what this one is. Stuck in a genre visual novel. Hell. This one. I think I looked at this one, yeah. I haven't looked at that one. House Haunted. I think I saw that one on YouTube. John Doe, I've seen that one on YouTube. Darling. Duality. I think I saw the original with just the girl on YouTube. Our Life, I played that. Everything else I don't know. Who's Sophia? I don't know, let's find out. Sophia is a queer adventure mystery horror game where you spent the night at your boyfriend's place till you're interrupted by unforeseen guests. You are different. You are special. You may just have what it takes to become a god. Trapped in a seemingly hopeless evening, can you figure out the truth? We made forever in the dark. This names of blood, gore, murder, gun violence, and torture. Wow. Wait, I can just play this right now. We can watch the release trailer of this one too. Here we go. What else do we have to do with our lives? Uh-huh. I thought his name was Fig, but it was Fio. I'm sorry, Fio. I really thought you were Fig. Wait, who wanted to meet us? Who? You only have 2 chairs! I can chair the gang at 5 AM, right? Wow. Wow, that's Sophia. Tap clue levy. What? Don't keep me waiting. Okay. Hi, Mihar. Nothing's happened. It looks really well made. The art's really nice. But is anyone psycho? Besides, obviously, this person with the blood on the mask? How is it? How is it? Crow? Are you telling- Simon's root? You're not telling me we're named Crow, are we? Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Well, like it was cried from the music. Wow, Theo dies. Wow, spoilers. Steve just appeared in the back of who? Wow, Sophia's Theo's sitter. Cool. Great. Perfect. So that kid dies. And we got upset about it because we're dating? I think we're dating. Yeah, we're dating. Cool. Great. Perfect. Damn it. Damn it. What will it take to get a yandere who's into me? I guess there's this. What's this? What's this? Let's do this. Game, as much as he loves the archetype, doesn't want to end up dead, he'll survive his suitors. Is a comedic, level 2 level to escape from, while the scenes there will not be any traditional paired endings. Ah, because of the escape thing. Partial voice acting. This is a nice setup, though. Generally docile, he becomes violent if the player rejects his advances, if instances from him. Wow, all these guys. If you saw him after that, his boot starts because focus sharing he writes to play his one and only friend forever. He starts making offering to partner for science fair, but then he just becomes a torture victim. She escaped scalpels in her hair. Wow. Wow, those are some chompers. Wow, brother. Dude, dude, I don't know what we're gonna do. I think we're just kind of sitting around looking, browsing at things. It's like, hey guys, what kind of yandere is you into? I'm into anything. We're vibing, bro. Bro, it's just me talking to a void, and sometimes Alien says things back at me. Oh man, man, man. Blooming Planet looks interesting, but it's just Mystic Messenger with a Discord. And also, it's also focusing about the boys. I don't know if they're boys. The characters' personal issues, I guess. Where's the ending where you cut my legs off, dude? I need my content. Uh, uh, ah. Fun, skip to Patrick for messages. The wow. Oh, it's the that kind of I don't want to say stick man, but it is kind of like that. It's like rather happens in the woods, right? Put all your cards down, enjoy your time with a friendly stranger who might have developed a thing for you. Content oriented game don't do sexual and violent content. Oh, this game is intended for an 18 plus audience. Oh no! It only has one screenshot. Damn. Does that mean it's really short? It's in the creepy tag. How are y'all feeling? Anything hitting your bones? What is that? Why is it realistic? What is that? What is that? What is this person's face? What is its smile? Yandere love. Chains of fate. Introducing Damien. Your peaceful life is nothing meant to do interesting you doesn't take no for an answer. This demo for upgrading Yandere Tomo game, Yandere Love, Chains and Fate. Meet Damien, one of four love interests. Damien is a quiet, stoic man with cold eyes and a colder heart. He seems pretty happy there. But maybe if you've managed to catch his interest, the real question if you want his brand of interest. He's so he's so serious. I don't know how I feel about this art. I don't know how it makes me feel. You're not liking any of them? Yeah, that's just how it goes, yeah. I didn't look at this. Tweet. Wow, that's a face. What are these names? Mary said for one and only. Hated behind me saying juggle between head student and being leader of the paid team and the school athletics team on top of being a UN youth ambassador, but somehow cut out of 150 students, he chose to go on a date with you. Wow! Follow the story. Lucky student Quinn Jones on their date as they do their damnedest to impress him with their comparatively mediocre credentials. Ever should matter here. You don't want to ruin your chances with him, do you? So you date gives you to find motive. What is like a side studying? What does he do in his free time? I'm hoping he's a murderer. I see. I like strolled through that. He's unstable. This is a realistic. You guys help each other out setup, I guess. Anyways, he's bonkers. Good, great news. That's wonderful. I love that for you. Fictional man. Ah, I was sitting on my foot and now it hurts. I guess we just don't do anything. Bro, why can't we make each other worse? What are you, Knifer? Don't eat cheese before sleeping. Wow, Knifey! Also, I like how it's in the Yandere Game Jam. Hold up, why is it in the Yandere Game Jam? Oh, it's drugged. Visual scariness. I found. Jeez. That's a dream. I'm hoping for murder. I hope. Where will I get my content? Why can I never find my content? Hold up. Did I drop it? Is it still in my lap? Is it buried somewhere? Do I have to stand up for this? Ah! Hold up, hold up. They fell off my lap. There it is. Okay, back. My earplugs are they're earplugs, so they have the squishy bit that goes in your ear, and that just kind of popped off. Or rather, hold up. I've been fiddling with it. I fiddle with it every stream, really, where I'm not drawing or playing game. I'll grab my earplugs and then just kind of fiddle with the squishy bit the whole time, and then sometimes they fall from my hands, or sometimes the squishy bit pops off and then it rolls away, and then I have to go and get it. So, yeah. We count the last stream time. It's been 8 hours. It's been 8 hours? What are you guys doing here? What are you weirdos doing here? We're not doing anything. We haven't been doing anything. I screamed about Ayato and then I lost all of my steam. Watching me. Straight up vibing. 7 hours? Oh, it's 7 hours. You like chillin'? Thanks. Watching you do your things. Dude, I can't do anything right now. Hi, welcome to... We scroll down my blog. Because I can't find content. OMG, I know that person. Really? I've never heard of them before. I just kind of saw them in passing. Dude. I need to change this description. Like, especially this request bit. Because I don't take requests anymore. But hi, welcome to... I scroll down my blog and I guess we talk about things. Do it right now then? No! I'm not doing my behind-the-scenes Tumblr edits with you here. Watching me? Top secret information. I would never. Oh yeah, but like a thing I was really happy about was that all these pages had this on them. I really like this still. This is Malleus and Edia because they were. I want someone from every dorm. So these two. I like looking at them. Right? Right? Man, I was so happy with myself. Hire me to do banners. Don't. You can't even pay me anyways. But look, it's Floyd and Jade and Zool. Pending request that'll never get done because I'm terrible like that. We're a yokai blog only now. That's just how it goes. Well, then again, back then I had like a lot more time on my hands. Familiars. Ah. I need to update this. Yeah. I need to update this. I've just been so lazy. Sometimes could be humans, but exciting, like pay the price, still the information to anyone. The leader has eyes everywhere, so watch what you say or do, he always knows. Don't get too far out. There's been reports of people going missing lately. It seems like the work of some yokais, but even I don't have any much clues what kind. If some kind of noise is trying to lure you away, don't listen. It's happening the norm for areas of yokai, but to this extent, you don't think there's a yokai around here, just a select few, but even this few creating quite a ruckus. We should stick around here. Hope they found us. Do you know there's some yokai must see if you do certain rituals? Not saying you should try any of them. Yokai you summon. Those are serious bad news. You wanna try anyway? Fine. I'll call the rest of the guys. Some yokai are so powerful, lived for so long, humans start revering them as gods. Poor guys. I bet they still haven't met their masters, huh? Well, maybe all the influence they get as gods will help them find their matches. Hey, is it just me? Or did I see someone over there? 1,000? 2,000? 3,000? 4,000? Technically we should have Scravio now. Entire blog? Yandere post. I like this picture too. Cause this was a reference to the Callum post I did. And then I put Bill because, you know, his works with poisons. Listen, we can't draw, so you're just gonna sit here and listen to me talk about my drawings. Go ahead. Regular post. I also like this picture. It's the first series. They're cute. Look at my little kids. The wee little ones. Oh, they're so young. Oh, they're so small. Ugh. Little boys. My little boys. What are they talking about? I don't know, but they're chatting and they're walking along. Real few. Oh man. This was so long ago. Look, it's Yui before it was Yui. I just picked Ace because, like, who else would casually come up and talk to the prefect? What? Hi, hello. Thanks. The stream went really well, even though we lagged out really hard at some point. But we're doing really well. We're vibing now. I just think it was kind of funny. Like, well, the reason why he has a bandage on his head, despite being bitten, was because, he fell over and hit the back of his head. And then they just kind of rolled him over. He did, in fact, bite. Damn, I don't think I've drawn Appeal since this. Appeal? Apple? I guess Apple, huh? I don't know. I don't hear any of these names. I don't hear any names! I only read them! Oh man. This was another favorite post of mine. Like, someone just sent me this and I was like, huh? Yeah, Jack, but Jack what? Just I made Ace as loud as I possibly could so I could make sure the prefect was as soft as I perfectly could. Perfectly? Possibly could. That's the word I was looking for. And his tail lifts. His tail lifts and his ears go up. Wonderful. Perfect. Great. Wonderful. Absolutely astounding. So it's like that. His tail's wagging and his ears are twitching and then the boys are smirking at him. Man, I remember the days when Yui was still default. Man, oh yeah, I did get a lot of submissions. Let's see, what else is there? Oh, the Twist OCs. Man, Yuto and Yui, back when they were you in default. I still keep those tags for them, but man, remember when we actually called Yui just default? So wild. So wild. It's so wild that it's been 2 years since I've started this damn vlog. Damn, where is the time gone? Only 2 years? Has it not been 2 years? Hold on. Where's my first post? That's my first post. Azul was my first post. Oh my god, Azul was my first post. I remember them. Holy shoot. Holy shoot. Holy shoot. My Azul post from 2 years ago. Two years ago! Azul from 2 years ago! This be hitting different. It do be hitting different. It's like, I drew this first, but then I was like, I want to pet him, so I pet him. Because I wanted to. I wanted to pet. I'm soft on on the yandere boys. Gosh, 2 years ago. Wowzers. When I started this blog, I was like, no one's gonna look at my blog. No one's gonna find this. This is just gonna be like my section of the internet where I just put my yandere stuff, because at the time I was running blogs that didn't have any yandere content. Well, a blog. Like, it does have a yandere in it, but I was toning her down a lot and like really subverting her yandere trope because, you know, yanderes are kind of iffy. So this was like my yandere venting blog. This was the guilty pleasure, and that's my main blog. What was my other post? Oh, wait! Stop that. Give me back. Put that back. Vil, this was the first time I'd drawn, like the Yui model. Default. There's a story behind this picture, actually. I was drawing Vil, but we had some guests over at our house, and my sister's room, her entire room had to be lent to the guest, so she was sleeping in my room that night, the night I was drawing this. So I was drawing on my computer, and she was like, I want to go to sleep soon, so finish up. And I was like, it's probably gonna take me a while. Why don't you just go to sleep? She's like, no, I can't sleep until you turn off the computer. I was like, oh. And then she was like, okay, I'll give you 1 hour. And at the time, all I had finished was like the line art. I think. Did I even have the line art done? I don't know, but I had to finish this entire post in 1 hour. Dude, that was rough. That was rough. But yeah, I remember I had to hand draw all of this. And then I just kind of copied and pasted the patterns inside the uniform. I remember having to do the crown, that was a pain. And I'm like, I had so little time. But I was like, no, I want to finish this. I want to finish this in one night. So I did my best. I finished it, but God, what did I lose in the process? And now he gives you a little pet. Or rather, he's fixing your hair and looking at your face. God, I was scrambling, dude. Ugh. And then my infamous Deuce and Ace post. God, the mirror shards, I feel like that took me the longest out of everything. This post right here that I found your blog. I also did these little things so you could see the fact that their eyes had hearts in them. It was very important to me that you knew that, so. I really like the difference in their postures. Because like, you know, this character MC definitely crumpled to the ground in despair, and then Ace does his squat and he's like, come on, and then like Deuce actually kneels down for you and puts a hand on your back. But he's smiling. Also, I made sure Ace's fingers went really wide because I really wanted to feel like he was just like kind of grabbing your head. Like, he ain't comforting you. You're here now. You're stuck here now. Yeah, wow, nostalgic. It was really important that you saw that they had hearts in their eyes. Oh yeah, people found my post at this point. I was like, oh my god, what's happening? Because like, I don't know which point it was, but like, people started finding my blog, and then I was like, whoa. Because I posted this stuff and they only had like 10 notes maybe, and then I went to sleep, and then when I woke up, my blog is posted. I think it was the twins actually, yeah, the leeches. I'd put that post up, I think, and then I went to sleep, and then I think that everything exploded. I was like, wait, what's happening? I was like, oh, there are others just like me who wanted this kind of content. This is Riddle. Look how tight that group is. There's not much to say about this. It was a really simple one. Oh god, the first comic post. Dude, the first comic post. Oh man. Oh man, the first comic post. Yeah, the first comic post, it was the twins. I was like, what I did for these posts is that I'd write up a script, and then I do the drawings based on what the script was. Usually I just kind of go for it and I just draw whatever I want. And then I figure out dialogue later. But this one first I did dialogue. For the comics here on the blog, the early blog, for their quest, I would write the dialogue first, yeah. It's Floyd! Woo! I'm excited to see him because he's blood splattered. Good morning, but it's evening. Cute when you're sleeping, like it when you're awake more. And then lifts off his hands covered in blood. What guys he got rid of? That's a secret. You know, first don't get those sort of fluids on him. Play now. The blood splatter? What blood splatter? What, up where? No, I do all blood splatter manually. I've only recently started doing blood splatter with a brush because I've had less time recently, so I had to do it quick. But back then but like before then I had a lot more time, so I could just do it manually, yeah. No, it's not talented. You can do it very easily. It's just splatter and then smaller splatter and then kind of like erasing bits of it so it looks like smeared and stuff. It's really easy. Um, this is a mod tux, but I'm pretty sure I drew a picture with it because I always draw pictures. Yeah, this is the. Yeah, this. I remember when this ask came in, the most recent post was Deuce and Ace, so I was like, okay, I'll draw Ace and Deuce for this picture. So I did. I always drew a picture of my mod talks. The way I drew Ace is really evolved. Oh yeah, the first time I ever drew Jack. This is the first time I ever drew Jack. I put an excessive amount of wag 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 and twitch twitch twitch. This is the favorite. They asked me, I love Jack. I love Jack. I love white-haired wolf boys. I get it. Hold your hands. I get it, dude. Oh yeah, this was the because of the twins, my follower count rocketed. And I had a bunch of ass in my ass box. So here's Deuce, and then here's Ace. And then the thank you from the twins. Look at all those hearts. But yeah, wait, we should change the music. Actually, no. Y'all can deal with it. We'll deal with this music for the rest of the stream. Gosh, it was so surreal getting 100 followers so fast. The Callum post! I remember this because I had to hand draw this chain. They asked for Callum or Jamil, and I was like, I want Callum. It's more like I could think of something right away for Callum, like the script immediately came to me, so that's why I did it. This golden war fellow just now. Thanks, dude. Didn't you ask what? See? Ta-da! I had these custom made just for you! Perfectly, right? Best. I can get new ones in silver. Goes 1, 2, 4. You look good in gold. It was just like, I love the insinuations that you're stuck with him. He's apologetic about waking you up. And then he was so excited about your showing off the chains he had made for you. And then you thought you were upset because you didn't like this color. And then of course it's the section where you ask him to let you go. And he's like, no, I can't do that, but I can get you anything else. And here's the yandere face finisher. Heart eyes are my trademark now. Gosh, that was so long ago. And then the thank you where I used the I give down on drawing the actual chains. What is this? Oh yeah, this was the when they asked me how to find the pages, so I drew Deuce. And I was kind of thinking to myself, I was like, are Deuce and Ace gonna be my mascots? And this happened. Every time I try some Johnny stuff tag, everything's specific, you know, put other stuff. Yeah, I was like, I really start drawing these two a lot as like stand-ins. Because I didn't have an avatar and I didn't want to make one. Like, I really wanted people to just enjoy the content without having anything to associate me with or to. So I always had the boys speak for me. Or like, they just kind of talk themselves and then I talk in the text on the bottom. And then I became a skimpily dressed angel. And every day you learn more about me, unfortunately. Dude, I didn't think people would be interested. It's like a separate the art from the artist kind of thing. Like, I wanted people to focus on what I was making and not on me. But now that you know me, I want you all to focus on me all the time, every time, everywhere, at every moment. This is what you get. Well, jokes aside, the way I draw Ace has really changed. I was like, I drew Ace and Juice as like my two bickering brain cells. The Savannah Club. I was like, huh, what is this? And now I'm like, well, scrolls back up. This was a good one. Yeah, because they asked for all of Savannah Claw, and I was like, I don't want to make an entire comic trying to do all of Savannah Claw bickering and talking and stuff. Like, what kind of scenario is that? I didn't really want to draw that comic, so I just drew I just drew these stills instead. So this is Leona cavedoning you. This is you with Ruggy on the floor, probably. And then we have Jack. You're forcing him to show his teeth to you, was the idea. And then the alt versions. The blood. Did Leona bite you? Did he bite someone else? We just don't know! And then Ruggy just had drool! Like, I was debating of like putting blood or drool on it, and I was like, drool? I was like, does this really count as yandere who doesn't have any blood splatter? But I was like, whatever, I want to draw drool, so I did. I'd also like you to notice that these two fingers are also covered. Why are they covered when it's only your thumb you've got in his mouth? That's because you're going to use those two fingers later. So you just had him coat your fingers, you know? Yeah. That was the idea. I don't know if anyone picked up on that. But that was kind of like my intent. I drew it there. I was like, I don't think anyone's gonna. And then here's Jack. This was definitely for like, yeah, you open his mouth to see the blood splatter, like, what did you do, boy? Spit it out, kind of thing you do to dogs. So this is definitely, he sunk his teeth into someone. I was really happy with this blood splatter. It was very messy. It's okay, he can maul someone, I don't mind. I also don't mind. You can maul people any day, Jack. And I'll clean your teeth for you. Yeah, and then my tag was, keep your eyes on me, I'm doing your bidding. Yeah, it was the, I'm doing your bidding. Even Leona. That was a good time. That's a good time. This is a good time. I was a little sad because all of my other Yandere posts had hit like 1,000, but this one never did. And I was pretty sad about that. So I was like, oh man, people didn't really like the Savannah Club post. But 600 people did. Thank you, those 621 people who liked my Savannah Club post. You're the real ones. You can see me reacting at myself. I still use at me. And then I drew Jack again for the... Someone wanted to write something about my stuff. I still get questions about that, actually. People still ask me about like, hey, can I write stuff about the yokai AU? Even though I've answered that already. Multiple times, I feel like, at this point. What's this? Oh! Yui! The development of Yui from the Ville post. And then Ruggy and Leona, because the last regular question was Jack, so I was like, okay, I'll do Leona and Ruggy this time. Look at Ruggy's little hands. Oh yeah, this is when we changed the URL. I got Deuce and Ace bickering as my last two brain cells. Yeah, we used to have an I. Because I wasn't sure if I was just going to be a Twisted Wonderland blog. Like, I could have put more stuff on it. We could have been multi-fandom. I could have put my own original characters on it. But I think at this point I committed to being Twisted Wonderland, so I got rid of the I. So we're really twisted. And I figured I should have done it now instead of waiting till later. Because look at us now. We got bigger. We got bigger, so now people just know me as this blog. Also, because the Twisted With You with an I was a different blog. With like they weren't active for a while, so they got slapped with the archived thing on their URL. Who's my two bickering brain cells now? Good question. Good question. only posting for a few days. Man, I've always made Deuce the more stressed one, and then Ace the more whatever type. 70 plus. We're not 70 plus anymore, I'll give you that. We're like at a bajillion. Man, I should Deuce and Ace a lot. Oh man, back when writers used to do things and now a bunch of them went down. That's the thing with Imagine blogs though, like one of the like for some reason they usually tend to go down in like a herd. I don't know how to describe this. It's like one goes down and then you suddenly start getting like a bunch of them that start going off. And then that's just how the Imagine blog community goes down. Yeah, someone wrote for the twins. I think it's usually mutuals. Yeah, it does look like they're usually like a friend group, or they know each other. And I don't typically know why they go down. Usually it's like harassment or like their own personal issues or something. But yeah, like one goes down and then the rest start trickling after them. You know, like, damn, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks. But yeah, that's the reason why Jay doesn't have his jacket, because he gave it to you. Yui again. And Bill. It's very nice. I like him a lot. Well, isn't Yuna Jade? Links no longer work. It's fixed. Oh yeah, we had a lot of people telling me about we had issues with the links, and then I'd go on to check the links, and I'm like after this post, every time someone told me the links weren't working, I'd go and check. Like, I'd go and check on my computer, I'd hit every single link ever, like even in the master list, I'd hit everything. I hit all the links, and then, you know, they're working, and then I go on mobile to see if all the links are working. So I click on every link on mobile, and they're all working. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I legitimately don't know what to tell you. Oh, yes, the twins. Gosh, all these drawings are on my old computer, so I don't have them anymore. We have to go through here to find them. Oh my god! The first Yuto post! Ah! Back when he could be, like, as deranged as he wants to be, but now that he's, like, taking care of, like, 3 other useless add-ons, he's got a lot sterner. But, like, at his core, he's still, like, this character he started off as. But, like, because he's taking care of 3 people, he's gotten a lot more angry and, you know, the way he is now. Gosh, when I did this, I was so worried that this wasn't going to be interesting. Or like that people wouldn't like him. I really didn't think people would like him. But like when I make this entire post, I was like, how do I communicate that he's the player vessel? Like he's not a character, he's just the player vessel. Even though you like them so much, because I hate them, this world may never be your ideal. It's the he can't convey your feelings because he likes you. Your feelings to reach them. I was really like, look at that, aren't I cool? Because you're picking options, but it's him. It's just his dialogue. I felt cool. Constantly the game quest storage switch downloading ones. Don't understand. It's always been me. It always will be me. When I reach out, it's your touch at the tip of my fingers. Dude, I won a poetry contest in middle school. The you who can throw away this world at any moment looks at Haru, the me who revels in being your puppet, the us who will never lock eyes. I really like this. I really like this using the text box as a cover for his face. I felt so cool. I felt so cool. Look back, what are we doing today? Because the black box is supposed to be his inner thoughts. That's why he talks. But the black box says something else because that's his inner thought. And then this is just what he's saying to you. Also, the dramatic reveal of his face. Gosh. Gender male wasn't care much for it. His height. When I decided his height, I wanted him average. I wanted him to be around ace and deuce because I wanted him to be super generic. So that's why he's around their height. But I should the kind of the yandere. Of course. Oh yeah, and the fact that he controls your gacha rolls. Well, he influences it, really. Wow, the first Yuto post. Gosh. Gacha roll for Go Sweating Ace. It's okay, you didn't really need him anyways. Oh, and then like the overwhelmingly positive response for Yuto. That was really incredible. That was super incredible. It was like because this was kind of like the first time I've ever really put my yandere OC out there. It was very heartening to see so many people were into him. So his shocked face, and then he kind of averts his gaze. His hands and shoulders are trembling. Kiss him though angrily. But look, he's so happy to see you, Haru. Gosh, what are we gonna name this stream? Finally, I can put this in my etc. playlist of We Don't Do Anything. Is he happy to see you? Of course he's happy to see you. He's always happy to see you. Gosh, this is so long ago. See, right for him? I would like my fan art of your OFC. That was so wild. People making fan art of this kid. I was like, damn, you really want to draw this guy? Is Yuto happy to see you? Yes, he is. I'll draw you if I can. Oh my god, the first default. They weren't even named Yui at this point. Holy crap. I'm blasting through memory lane right now. Like, no one asked me about this, but I thought about it. I was like, wouldn't it be interesting? So I made it. So I made this entire post for that. It's an Otome games, no point in you going. I'm better suited for this. You're the one out. Yeah, this was the whole, like, the premise of this was that Yui was, you know, the Otome game protagonist, but also they were the model for all of the, they were the stand-in rather for all of the posts featuring an MC on the blog so far. So that's why I was making the joke of those guys go strange in the head when you're the one out. Like, they go bonkers, they go yandere. And Yuto's just like a normal player character. My gosh. Normal, never thought I'd hear that in the same sentence. I actually really like this panel. I remember really liking this panel. I still really like this panel. Oh my god, default for the first time! So exciting. Oh yeah, this is the pinned post I had at the blog. So I'd go over and I'd re-edit it every now and then. With like how many things we had in our ask box and then the requests. You now has his own blog, so I had to scratch out the and you because he had his own blog because he got too popular. Wow, Hearts of Levol. You have to go soon? Wow, finally you dropped out. This post, wow, this post. They're asking about me. Stream is at 7 hours. It is! It's weird. Why are we still going? We're not doing anything? This is for real, just chilling. This is for real, just chilling, but you get to hear all my background talk on all of this. Which I think some people are actually interested in. Looks at Yuna. Looks at Yuna. Yuna, if you're in the archive, this is at you. You and your weird into my thought process. Look at me. Hi, Jay. Hi, Jay. I'm chilling and vibing. But yeah, yeah, these were all the questions someone asked about the U's. And then I wrote all of this. So this is all still like hold true though. It isn't really relevant anymore because we've kind of gone beyond just being the player and just we just started interacting with him directly. And then all the AUs and stuff, so like seriously, what's so good about default? Well, for one, Yui is really popular. Oh my god, the post. Oh my god, the Bill post. The Bill post! I was so happy with the Bill post. Not that I was unhappy with any of my other posts. Bye, Heart! Thanks for coming to the stream! But the Bill post, ugh. I had a wild time with this, it was so fun. Cause like the love potion wear off already. So this is like, you've been kind of like drugged this whole time, and this is your little bit of clarity. Is when this comic starts. Because all of these comics was like, because the twins and Callum was you kind of woke up. And this, so I wanted to do something a little different for this one. So what I did here was you snapped out of the love potion effect. And this is your moment of clarity before he submerges you back under, basically. And then the zoom up of his face. Shit. Yeah, he's doing your makeup. And then this is where he pulls out the lipstick. This is where he takes it out of the tube. And then he applies the lipstick to himself first. Cause like, and then the dialogue is you're taking terrible care of yourself, so he's gonna take over that for you and start taking care of you. So he's going to make you become worthy of him. He's going to make you gorgeous and perfect. Why him first? The reason why he puts the lipstick on first, and then like, he looks into the mirror to check his lips. All these details. And then he grabs your face. I really like the smile, by the way. The smile really gets me. Take care of you. How long it takes will take care of you. So he might take care of you for your entire life. He will take care of you for your entire life. It'll take your entire lifetime to be as good as him. The reason why he applies the lipstick first is because he's going to kiss you to apply it on you. You remember you were so surprised the first time? Is it possible for love to bloom over the course of a single post? Yeah, like the entire time I was drawing this, like I was drawing this and I was like, like I was like heart thumping, like, oh my god, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Dude, Bill got me as I was drawing this. But yeah, so that's why he puts the lipstick on first, because he's applying it on you with his mouth. Impractical, but that is what he did. Oh yeah, the first time someone like tried to confess to Yui, that was so wild. I was like, wow, people are interested in default? And this was the first case of Yui tucks their hair behind her ear, which is a very frequent habit of theirs. One of the U posts, someone said that they thought default would end up being a yandere too. They were right. All roads lead to yanderes here. God! God! God, this was so wild. I was like, damn, people are interested in default? Maybe the real answer is that you guys are insatiable. Oh my god, that's right. Someone sent me this ask and I still don't know what it means. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. It's like of a yandere of a pun skeleton character from a game with their water master called himself RK. Like, I don't understand. I don't know what this means. And I still don't know. It's been 2 years and I have no idea what this person was talking about. Does anyone in this chat have any idea? I'm guessing that's a no. Oh my god, this was the first time someone was like, you look such a sweetheart, but I'm a lesbian. I was like, I got you. I have you. He has you. Oh my god, this was the first Yui spit take. Gosh. I love Yuto's little twin tails. I love characters with twin tails, honestly. Miku. Wow, look at that kid. He was so young, so cute. Yui having to debate to regrow their hair. Yeah, people asking if they can DM me on Tumblr. And then what was this? Oh yeah, I got like a bunch of submissions all of a sudden of like people just sending me memes. I was like, why are people sending me memes? Why? It's like, is this the kind of blog where you send memes to? Yeah, what were the chances of doing multiple posts with Floyd? Someone sent me this, saying that he looks like the emote from Animal Crossing, and then I drew them a tiny little Floyd in the hand. This one's actually still super cute. I still like this a whole lot. Well, I like all of my posts. But there are just some posts that like I'm like, more than others. But then yeah, someone sent me like these posts. I'm like, why? For what reason? Damn, seeing all these drawings makes me want to draw, but I can't draw. Oh my god. Oh my god, we've got fan art too. God, Yuto can't be this openly gross anymore because he'll get whacked. he'll get bullied by his kids. Oh, this was the Heathers. This was the Heathers alternate. To be honest, I think I like this version. I don't know, I just really like twin tails in this outfit. And also I think it just fits Yui. Yui tucks their hair back, part 2. Their bitter rivalry. It's still really bitter. They haven't got any better. Oh, the backstory post! The backstory post! I really like the before and after pictures. Go worship her. Damn. At this point, I did have Yuma. But so like when you see that he has no living family, it is still true to an extent, because to Yuto's knowledge, he has no living family. Because he hasn't interacted with anyone. Or he hasn't known that he has a half brother. But I did have Yuma at this point. He was around. He was in my sketchbook though. Like I was like, I'm not putting up a third you. I already have 2. That is too many. Default finally got their name. Oh gosh. But yeah, I did have Yuma. He was still in my sketchbooks. I was like, I'm not putting him on the blogs. I cannot put them on the blogs. And then they got their own blog, which is wild. Oh yeah, and someone asked me to put them in the magical girl stuff, and I was like, okay, I will. I think it was someone in the tags, actually. Someone in the tags asked me to put them in the magical girl outfits, and I was like, okay, I'll do it. Whatever. Favorite character? Yep. It was Jack and then Malleus. This is actually, when I talked about the dream, this was the yokai you. This is the dream I had about the yokai you. This was the point I had that dream. On September 2nd, 2020. This is when I had the dream about the yokai you. And then I was like, Malleus. That was my hand covering my mouth. And someone asked if they could use my art as profile picture. And then someone had their icon as this picture of Apple for a very long time. Just this face. The Jack post. What's this one? Oh yeah, this was the I put the yokai AU out. Oh my god, the first yokai AU sketch. Ace's design was a little different back then. He has like the stripes and his little the thing around his waist should be to the side, but it's in the center right here. I still really like this picture. Let's make little fox hand symbols. You look such a menace. Haru, you couldn't stay up for your man. Will Haru even watch the archive? SMH. Yeah, week 39. That's the Hatsune Miku number, Winks. 1,000 followers, and I was like, okay, I'll do it. Celebration. This was the Grim beta design. As you can tell, his design did change from this, but this was the beta design I had for him. So yeah, Familiars started officially at 1,000 followers. And now we have this thing going on, and like, we should probably do that thing instead. Someone reblogged the previous post with the Magical Girl twins on, now put Azul in the outfit. And I was like, okay. So I went and I put Azul in the outfit. And then someone asked me about doing commissions. So I put Ruggy in there to react. I still don't, by the way. I do not do commissions. I draw for free because I want to. And that's it. I just draw what I want to. And well, if I want to draw for you, I do that because I want to. And then someone asks me, the line and post is line or just a bare sketch? This is my sketch layer, and this is the finished. You've guys seen me draw on stream before. It really is just like this. Sometimes it's less than this. Sometimes it's just like his bare bone body, and then I just draw the details. Oh yeah, and this. What people tag this. If you're wondering what this is, Floyd's getting angry that the love interest dude can't figure out that, you know, Floyd's the one, the mermaid that saved him, or something, etc., etc. So Floyd's beating the crap out of the love interest. I figured a lot of people didn't get what this was about, so... Because I put, this was the plot, right? So I was insinuating that this was the plot of Mermaid Melody, because It's like, I think the plot was about her trying to tell Boy that she was his mermaid girl without actually saying it, because if she said it directly, she'd turn to sea foam. So basically, he has to kind of figure out on his own that she was the one. The hundreds of us who would love to commission you. Probably not, but maybe there's like a handful of people that probably commissioned me. Yeah, this is like... I still think it's really nuts that about like so many people are following this blog and so many people will reblog and like my stuff. Like, dude, think about it. Even if like every person reblogged, liked, and commented, so that'd be like 3 notes to a person, that's still a lot of people. That's so crazy. I think it's crazy every day. Can we let him cuddle? Yeah, this is the post they sent in before the designs were finished. So since Ace was the only design I'd shown fully, and Grim was getting a redesign, I sent Ace out to answer this question. And then Hearts Levoul came out. God, do you remember when Hearts Levoul came out? That was 2 years ago. Hearts Levoul came out 2 years ago. We still only have Savannah Claw. Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside. Save me. But the posing for this picture was Riddle the leader, and then the 2 rambunctious ones, and then the calmer older ones. I really like this picture still. I like how Deuce and Ace look ready for a fight, and then Trey and Kate are like, haha, we're just here. It's like, look at my kids go. Wow. I had their designs, their full body and back, and the back of them, full body, back and front designs in my sketchbook, but I drew this post, this panel, before I drew any of the full body panels, so I actually decided all of their colors on this panel. I decided on all of their colors in this panel. It was easier to do the balancing of how all of their colors were situated when I just had them all at once and I just was deciding it then. Because like you can see that the dark colored suits have the gray color to them, and then the red color suits have the red color exclusive to them, but they all share this black, this gold, and the red of their threads. And then, you know, they're white. And then Riddle has his own special brand of red because he's the leader. And all of these colors were taken straight from their dorm uniforms. So that's why they still feel like Hearts Levoul, even though their outfits are completely different. I took all the colors from their dorm uniform, so they still, and I kept like white the majority color, so it still feel like their Hearts Levoul uniform. And then Riddle was just red because I liked it. No, the red was from Riddle's uniform too. I think I pulled it from like a really obscure place. It might be from the Roses or something. So I still wanted them to feel like Hearts Le Bowl, even though they were, you know, in complete Japanese clothes. So here's Ace and Cater. I typically don't draw all of Cater's tails because it's just a pain, but he does have 9 of them, and they're very big and they're very fluffy. He can kind of shrink them if he wants, but he typically doesn't because it's fun to make fun of Ace. The ribbon here is tied together at the end, so it doesn't like fly off. It's also weighted down by this gem and tassel bit, so it doesn't really fly off anyways. But yeah, this is the uniform for the older red colors. And you can see kind of Cater's kind of cape drape thing. So this is for the older red suits. And this is for the younger red suits. Ace does not wear his kimono sleeves. He folds them down. So they're actually supposed to go up like Cater's does. He just doesn't wear them, so that's why he just has his red sleeves out. But originally, those red sleeves should be hidden under like white sleeves, like, you know, like how Cater has this. So this is supposed to be like the underlayer of this. And here's Riddle. Riddle was originally all on his own, and then I thought it looked a little too lonely because, you know, the others were 2 in a pair. So I drew all of their hands sticking in because those boys would also have noticed that he was taking a photo alone. So they would have been menaces and stuck their hands in. So here's the birds, and then here's the birds, and here's the foxes. Riddle's design. There's not much to say about it. He's an Oni, so I wanted to show like a lot of like skin for his upper portion. He has the armored wristbands, forearm? I don't know. He has the armor on his arms because he's more of a physical combative. The ribbons from the shrine are run around his waist, his wrists, and his ankles. He doesn't wear shoes. That's a key point. He doesn't wear shoes. He doesn't wear shoes, and this is his pants. This is part of his pants. These aren't socks. These are part of his pants. This black bit here, that's part of his pants. So his clawed feet are out. You know, he just generally has claws in general. But like, you know, his feet are so tough that he doesn't even need shoes. Also, it just gave him more of an image of being an Oni. Originally, Riddle's horns were just going to be white, but I thought having them be red at the tips would be a lot more aesthetic. Though I did think about the lost opportunity of like, but when he stabs someone with his horns, you can't tell when they're bloodstained. But now they're always bloodstained. Winks. Anyways, I thought it was funny to have Riddle, like, bare-chested and muscular, because he's such a baby in the original, with how everyone views him. So I thought it'd be like a real disconnect that he said he's ripped. He's ripped and the physically strongest. I also wanted Riddle to have like a really strong position even as all the other boys start pouring in, because as we keep going, these boys are gonna get like more and more wild. So I wanted Riddle to have like a really firm position to knock all these boys down their pegs. The Tengus! It has the traditional Tengu like shape with the little fluff balls on the side. Deuce tucks his little drapes in like a good boy. Deuce wears his uniform very properly. This is like the prime example of a black suit uniform. Trey tends to wear his uniform a little more lax, so he lets his dangle. And then he also has like a little cape drape that he has over him. He does have a back. Both of them have holes in their backs and their clothes for their wings to come out. They also have the stilts on their feet, but they don't really wear those often. They usually just wear normal sandals, but for this post they were wearing it. And then the bonus doodles. Also, Trey doesn't have his glasses because I was like, that's the biggest thing I could probably take from Trey right now. Gosh, 2 years ago we started Hearts Bull. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry that we're... I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, by the way, another thing about Riddle's design is that technically he actually it's like Ace in that he's not wearing the sleeves and so they're just draping over his waist, but he also has the kimono twisted to the side, so he can't wear it even if he wanted to, really. It's just fashion now. I just wanted to tell you that. Also, it's ripped at the bottom because he's an Oni. What familiar music? Oh, the start of Good Boy. I really like this. This was a really small thing, but only a handful of people really commented on it. It was the fact that Deuce gasped, and then his little bird hand gasped. And that was like the pinnacle of my like back then. I was so proud of myself. But yeah, and this started the Good Boy. And then I got to show like the dynamic of Hearts Level a little. They're very family orientated. But just the older ones going like and then Ace directly harassing Deuce about it. Gosh. So yonder, they actually mentally stable. Aha! This was the post where people learned defensive and offensive types. And where people picked up the Looking Glass name. Yeah, I have a Word doc for this AU, but it has almost nothing on it. It's called Looking Glass, that doc, but the only thing on it are the names of all the boys and what species of yokai they are. That's it. That's it. Like that, and then like a brief description of each group theming. Like how Hearts Bull is like commonly known yokai. So that's what I put, like Hearts Bull, commonly known yokai. Post office. Post office daycare. Dude, when I made this post, I felt so cool. Cause like I drew him with one tail, and then you can see 2 more tails, and then the reveal that he has 5 tails. And then also the reveal that like this is also part of the Twisted Wonderland. And then here's the animals. As you can tell, I don't know how to draw animals. But Here's Cater and Ace and Trey and Deuce. People seem to forget that Deuce and Trey are actually really big. They can shrink. They can definitely shrink, but they are pretty big. They're very big birds. And then we have Riddle posing with his abs. With his abs out. How tall is Riddle? Riddle's the same as his regular height. Like, all the boys are the same as their regular heights. For convenience, I'm not gonna change that because that's gonna be a pain. But yeah. These animals are huge. If Cater stood on his hind paws, he could put his front paws on your shoulders. Trey does have 2 sets of wings. It was kind of hard. It's kind of hard to see it, but he does have 2 sets of wings here. Deuce only has 1 set, because he only has 1 set of wings. The max amount of Tengu can get is 3 wings. 3 pairs of wings. I really like this post. This was my yandere post. I was like, don't forget, I'm a yandere blog. I can do the edge. I can do it. I'm a person who can do those things. And then we never do it again. And then we never try anything edgy again. I was like, damn it, my yandere aesthetic. I was gonna handwrite all of the finalies, but I realized that if I'd copied and paste them, it actually looked more jarring than me handwriting all of them. Also, I feel like if I handwritten all of them, it would take a little attention away from Ace in the foreground. But yeah, there was a version of this where I hand-wrote all the finalies, and then I realized that the copy and paste looked better. And then the message in the white fade-out was, "I'll see you soon, master." It felt so cool. It felt so cool. I felt like I hit like a stroke of genius. I was really happy with Ace's crying face too. Watch me pat myself on the back for 2 hours. Oh, the Ace pose! The switcheroo pose! The Ace versus Ace pose, my god. The "I'm weirdly nice today" and the "it's not like I'm always mean." This was actually, well, Ace replaced his other self, of course, but you know, he's been really nice to you all day. And then he comments, "It's not like I'm always mean." This was more him kind of sounding out how the heck the other Ace treats you, in which how you responded to "it's not like I'm always mean." Because, you know, Ace tends to tease you a lot. You didn't like hanging out with me or something? And then he immediately folds. He's so soft on you, dude. It's disgusting. And then the fake ace meets the actual ace. How'd you expect it? I was actually really concerned when I drew this part of the comic of like, are people going to be able to tell which is the Twisted Wonderland ace and which is our little foxy boy? So I tried to like really communicate that in their body language, which I don't know if that went well. Like body language and their dialogue. So here's Twisted Ace. Here's Yokai Ace. And then he starts pressuring him. What's so good about you? Your looks, your mind, your heart. Why is it you're more deserving than me? Why can you stay outside? Why can't I? I did also choose this angle, so like when their eyes met here, you'd get the actual ace who should be wearing the heart mark, and the other ace who from this angle is not wearing the heart mark. So it's like, is that really ace? Kind of feeling. Not that anyone cared. And then here was Ace gripping his magic pen, and then here's Yokai Ace and his claws growing back out. I also deliberately picked the hands that like this hand, because Ace only wears a glove on one hand, so I picked the gloved hand for the regular Ace and then the ungloved hand for the Yokai Ace. And then he smears the heart down because you can't actually hurt your counterpart, so I can't actually cover him in blood splatter. So I just drag down his heart and to fake blood splatter. And then also you can see his fangs in this. Because like before you couldn't see it at all. Because like look here, his teeth are flat here. Then he grows his fangs, his eyes get that funky pupil, and then his collar appears, his rope, which is tied on way tighter. He doesn't even have his like the regular collar that he usually wears, that he usually has the rope threaded through. It's just he's like strangling himself with his rope. You can even see the rope marks. I also really like the smile. And then like the cracked heart. Dude, this post had a lot of details. Cracked heart because he's mentally unstable, you get it? I'd also like you to note that, see, it's like if you go look through all here, he has human ears, but then once you hit this point, he loses the human ear. And then like he just doesn't have, you just can't see his ears here anymore. That was pretty exciting. Yeah, this posted a lot of details. So that's one of my more exciting posts because I had a lot talked about. And then there was just this. Dude, like almost a majority of the posts we get. Did the Ace tie the rope on its heart himself on purpose? Yeah, it was he wanted to make sure it was still there and it was still strong, the rope. So he would like, test it out on himself kind of thing. It was really grounding for him is the idea. Anyways, most of my asks are of like talking about how fluffy the boys are, if I can pet them, can I brush them, can I touch your tail, can I touch your ears, can I touch your hair, can I pet you, can I sleep on you, I don't know. It's like all of these, that's like the majority of the ask we have in the ask box. The rest are, when's part 2 coming out? Head in hands. Anyway, so this was the response to the massive bit of can I touch them? So here's Cater flaunting the fact that he has so many tails and Ace getting upset. And then Ace like the camera goes to Ace and Ace is like, man, must be tough having so many tails. How do you even take care of all of them? And Cater's like, you're scandalous bitch kind of thing. Quality over quantity. Because Ace only has 1 tail to take care of versus Cater who has 9 tails to take care of. So obviously Ace only has a focus on 1 tail, so his tail will be better, is what he's getting at. The star next to well, I didn't know how to like demonstrate like a kind of noise. So I put a star because I was like, that's like text speak. And then the wings. You want to touch your feathers. Deuce asks you to be gentle. Trey tells you that their wings are their pride, which they are. The more wings Tengus have, the better. Which looks at Jay. Hey Takai, when you getting your second set of wings? But yeah, so like Deuce tells you to be gentle with his wings. He's kind of shy, he kind of moves his shoulder up, but he presents 1 wing to you. And like, they're a little squished on this screen. I don't know, mixed bloods could do that. Depends on how close of a mixed blood he is. I'm judging based by how big his wings are that he actually is kind of like a bigger, like, a direct. He has more magic particles than him, is what I'm saying. So he probably could get more wings. Just sacrifice some hair or something. Cut his hair short and then use the leftover hair to like make new wings. Damn, Takai with short hair. But our wings are our pride. But bro is logs. Look, do you want the second set of wings? And then here comes the infamous, you can be rough with me though. When Trey said this, so many people reacted in the comments. So many people reacted. People are still reacting to it, like in the Discord too. People just like remember that Trey said you can be rough with me. It's true, you can be rough with him. That's its personality in here, but but dude, so many people reacted to you can be rough with me. I said that, like, or rather, Trey says this because Deuce says be gentle with me. Like, be gentle with my wings, and Trey's like, you can be rough with me though. Because it was kind of in the same vein as like Cater and Ace bickering over their tails. So like Trey saw that Deuce wanted to be treated gently, and he's like, well, you can treat me roughly though. What's the max amount of wings a Tengu can get? It's 3. They can get 3 sets of wings. And then Riddle's solo. Because Riddle doesn't have any fluffy parts. He's actually kind of hard in a lot of places, like his abs. So he doesn't feel like he's fun to touch or hug or do anything with, because he has horns. He's kind of buff all over. It's like, is it really fun to touch a guy like this? And he's like, well, if you want, we can. Anytime you like. I would certainly never turn down a chance to hold you close. And then in response to this line, the entirety of the group is like, wow. Because they're making fun of him for spouting out a line like that. It's like Ace is making fun of his lines. Deuce is like honestly impressed. Gator is making fun of him by swooning, and then Trey is like patronizing. They're a group that gets along, isn't that great? Well, there's not a group that doesn't get along, but they grew up together, whatever. Oh, this is a mod talk. This is what people asking me to make fan work of the AU. And then I asked them to make sure that they direct their works to my blog, because we actually got people asking other writers about my stuff. And I was like, probably shouldn't do that. That shouldn't be happening. I'm exploring outside, you may cruise up for a while, that's fine, but sure take Ace of Deuce with you. This was how overprotective is Riddle, and how much does he want you to stick with the rules. Just stick both of them, you can never be too safe. And this was the joke of, it looked like Trey was going to stop him, and then as it turns out, Trey was just as bad. That was the whole joke. That was the whole joke. Oh yeah, this is the talking about the other dorms. I liked it. I do really like this post. Well, I like all my posts, but... Oh yes. Ah, the ribbon! The Grim post! Grim's first appearance! I don't know what this is. Grim will explain this once. This gave you chills? OMG. Humans call fate, the red string, destiny, soulmates, whatever. Yeah, this is what I really want to explain about, like, the thread. You have some nice hands, Grim. Proofs enough yours, get it, you'll put one my life and quite look to have me. Tie more gently. Yeah, it's kind of cut off screen, but you're supposed to be tying it over here. Also, close up at Grim's funky sleeves. And then his face reveal! Woo! Soon messy. Grim's face reveal. And then his full body. Grimm's full body. Let's discuss this. Grimm doesn't have a lot of colors on his person. So when I was making his design, I was kind of like going back and forth on a lot of colors. Because I only had a couple amount of colors I could take from the original Grimm. Because what I was doing before was that, you know, Hearts level, I took the colors from the Dorn uniforms. Grimm is just a cat. Grimm is a cat. Grimm is a cat. So I grabbed what colors I could from him. The pink of his inner sleeves is actually from like his, what was it? I think it's from his mouth. But yeah, I pulled a different bunch of colors and I kind of like edited a bit so they look different. What's it to say about Grimm? What's there to say about Grimm's design? Grimm's design, the little thing around his neck is supposed to be like his ribbon. This little portion here goes around his neck completely, and this is just like a cloth. It's attached to it, of course, but it kind of sticks out a little and hangs over. You can think of it like as a weird scarf if you want. And then there's the ribbons. And then like the ribbon tying them together here. They come right out here. His gloves. They tie off at his middle finger. This white bit is connected to this white bit. These are his pants, and then like a little thing here. Why is Grimm's rope longer than the others? I keep making hand gestures at you, but then I remember you can't see me, but I keep like making my hand gestures and like, no one can see my finger points or my finger guns or the way I'm like waving my hand at the screen, like pointing at things like, yeah, this thing. I'm like, they can't see that. Because just now I pointed at you, Jay, and I was like, and I just kind of smiled and I was like, Jay, you can't see that. I move a lot. I move a lot, which is ironic because I'm just a PNG. But I move around way too much. Like, I throw my head back, I sway back and forth. Sometimes I turn around for dramatic effect. I drop my head down, I slam my hands down, I kind of fidget wildly, I wave my hands around. This is the question, don't forget. Why is Grimm's rope longer than the others? Because he's a special boy. He's very special. He also has a rope from the shrine. He is very dangerous. Fire from the ears, fire from the tails. He has 2 tails. He has 2 tails. I cannot describe to you how many people have drawn him with his usual fork tail. And I'm like, no, Yokai Grimm has 2 tails. He doesn't have fork tail. If he has fork tail, then he's just Twisted Grimm. Because, like, having 2 tails is very important because he's a Nekomata, and they have 2 tails. If you give him a fork tail, then he's just regular Gremlin Grimm from Twisted Wonderland. Elaborate how he's a special boy. Well, he's your first familiar. He's been here since, like, I don't know, the dawn of time. He's been here for a very long time. He manipulates everything. He's super OP. He never tells anyone what he's doing. Anyone anything he's doing. Shut up. It's been a while. It's 8 hours. Another thing to note about Grimm's design is that his eye makeup's a little different. The boys usually just kind of curve, and that's it. Grimm has this weird thing that it goes down. It goes down here. It goes down here. It goes like a little check. It goes down. It goes it goes down here. And then like I did have a lot of fun writing Grimm's description because like I wrote all of this and then I wrote this. Because this was the first time I think we mentioned Ace being really similar to Grimm. This! No one has talked about the fact that the riddle has all of these. Head and hands, head and hands. Well, the thing is that the screen's black and then it's kind of like a gun emoji. We've gotten so used to having my sister shoot a gun at me. And like Riddle's talking about how anger and violence come naturally to his kind, and how there's no reason to lose his temper as long as you're here, with this image, paired with this all his markings. What this is that he has these markings when he goes full Oni, basically. When he loses it, basically. So when he goes berserk mode, these markings show up on him. I'd also like you to notice that they're heart-shaped. Like, this isn't a heart shape. And this spot here is also a heart shape. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. And then just normal riddle. What does he do in Berserk? Just go wild. Yeah, he just kind of goes wild. It's kind of common in Oni. What was really special about Riddle was that he was so controlled. Like, he lived and died by the rules kind of idea, so he's very well maintained. He doesn't lose his temper, basically. And that's why he's really, really interesting. I remember when I wrote this post though, people saw like, what was it? Where is it? This. When their master has passed away, they'll turn to substance, alcohol, like in most stories by Oni. People asked me if Riddle drinks. No. This is talking about Oni in general. Riddle is a very special case because what he's fixated on is rules and order. Like, rule, order, maintaining control. That's what Riddle fixates on, whereas most other Onis would turn to alcohol. So no, Riddle doesn't drink. Also, rip knifey. Oh yeah, and this was the question asking me if like there's two different things, the Looking Glass, which is the yokai world, and then Twisted Wonderland. Both worlds. And then the whole time travel plot. God. God, I was wondering if I should bring that up to you guys. I was like debating for a long time. And I was like, screw it. I'll just tell them. I'll let them do whatever they want. And then you guys did do whatever you want. Born where you were sooner. Oh yeah, and Grim was definitely stalking you. Here's Grim in his cat form. Cute, very cute. Oh yeah, this is about yokai. This was about yokai contracts. Every time I stumble on my words, I just default to start meowing. Yeah. Let's see, which one is this about? Oh, the good boy, part 2. They've been... Yeah, this was all the guys making fun of Deuce's good boy comment. These two are pretty self-explanatory. But this might have been a little difficult to understand. They're making fun of Deuce again. You should both praise at that. You're setting a bad example for good boys. Right? I can't be ruining our good boy reputation. They're making fun. They're working together to make fun of Deuce. And then, you know, you give Deuce some head pats for enduring their teasing. No, they didn't. We still haven't. We still haven't gotten over it. We still haven't let go of that. We still haven't. Oh yeah, this is where I put the drawings on every page. Actually, the drawings on every page was kind of to entice people to look at the pages to see the drawings. The post. So we finally hit the post. Everyone seemed kind of like when this post came out, and when everyone talks about this post now, they seem really upset by it. Honestly, when I wrote this, I kind of just wrote it, you know, I wrote it as the boys would react. I wrote it as how the boys would react, but I was kind of looking at it, I was like, is this boring? Or is like, are people gonna react to this? Like, is this actually sad? Or upsetting? Let's take a zoom in on this picture because I actually really like this. This is when you get to see all of them. You took breaks, damn dude. So I drew all the dorm leaders with their ropes, but they don't have any clothes on because I didn't design any clothes for like past Callum. So I was like, I'll just black them all out and just have their ropes. And then I wrote dialogue for all of them. And then I put the dialogue over where their eyes should be. And like the kind of dialogue tilts with the way their head faces. So, is it so much better in this wonderland? Riddle asking if it's better here than back home. And then Leona's, so you're abandoning me too? Because, you know, abandonment issues. His brother, the whole incident, God, Malleus rather. So yeah, Leona's whole like, you were his home and then you threw him away and he lost you too. And there's Azul's, there's nothing I wouldn't do to see you again. Azul has been kind of building up his entire kind of information web empire to like, he wanted to simulate with humans because he wanted to be with you. Like, he wanted to be as close as human as he could be. So he could be with you all the time. Was the kind of idea. Or like he'd like that, and also he'd know everything about humans, so he could talk to you without any issue, and you could come to him for anything, and he'd know. He'd know what to do, and he'd understand because he wasn't like other yokai. He would know the answer because he knows about humans. So Azul has worked very hard to try and like be worthy of you and be there for you. So that's why there's nothing I want to do to see you again. He's like, if I work harder, maybe you'll come back kind of idea. Like, maybe you found me lacking. Maybe I'm not enough. And if I fix that, maybe you'll come back. And then Callum's, why won't you come home? Does he know how to make you rich? He sure does. He sure does. Callum's, why won't you come home? To live with you, you took Callum out of his home. You took him out of like this, because where Scrabia lives is this really, really secluded place that no human can get to on their own without help. And that's all he's known. It's all he's ever known. He doesn't know anything about humans. And then he found you, and then he came out of his home, of his world, and he made you his whole world and his new home. And then you kicked him to the curb. And he doesn't understand why you won't come home. Because he's had to learn this whole new world. He's had to understand all these human customs, all of this human culture. Like, he had to learn all of these new things. And then you kicked him to the curb. You fucking bastard. Oh yeah, another thing, if you're wondering why Callum and Azul are smiling this big, this picture originally did have their eyes. And like, so a bunch of these boys would have been crying. But I thought that might have been a little too much detail, because I wanted to put dialogue on it too, so I was like, I'll just put the eyes out, not put the tears in. And I'll just write the dialogue. But yeah, so that's why Callum and Azul are kind of smiling. They were supposed to also be crying. A bunch of these boys are supposed to be crying. Vil, what was the point to living without you? Vil has been alone, like, almost all of his life so far. He lives isolated and, you know, kind of feared by humans. He had Rook, he had Epple, but they weren't with him all the time. Rook kind of imposed himself on Vil. Epple was kind of Vil's attempt at trying to, like, interact with others on his own, and, like, that kind of came out as him being kind of overbearing on Epple's manners and stuff. And then he picked up Nage and started raising him, but, like, that was a very recent development. The music fits now. That's right, we still have this music going. So what was the point to living without you? What was the point of being alone all this time, isolated and feared? What was the point to all of that? If he can't be with you, why are you forcing him to be alone again? And then we have Idia. Idia, the only one who actually gets upset. Idia is the only one who actually kind of gets angry at you. You think you can leave after all you've done to me. Idia is the only one of your familiars of this group who legitimately gets angry at you. Because, again, he's one of those people that, like, you had to summon him, for one thing. You had to get a ritual to, like, get him. So you forced him out of his previous lifestyle into this form, and now he's stuck as your familiar. He doesn't hate you, of course. He loves you to bits, of course, and that's the worst part. Because he adores you, and he adores his newfound family. Like, Idia, once he kind of settles in, he very quickly kind of adapts to having all of these boys, all the other boys, as, like, his kind of extended family. He really takes them under his wing. He's still really, like, shut in, anxious. He's got more chill, though. He's really responsible, surprisingly. But, like, he really kind of, like, because he's an observer, he kind of, like, sees all these boys and how they're doing, and, like, watching over them. He kind of sees how they crumble without you, and the way that they absolutely, like, blossom and shine when you pay attention to them and you praise them and you lift them up, and then here you are deliberately stomping on them and, like, shattering them to pieces and like spitting in their face, basically. And Idia gets upset at you because he knows no one else is going to get upset at you. Like, no one's going to blame you. No one's going to hate you. So he's going to. He's not going to hate you, but he's going to hate what you've done to them. Because he cares about his new siblings too. And he thinks that they're all deserving of love and affection and care and a good master. And you will not be that master. You don't want to be that master for them. So Idia loves you, he adores you, and he hates what you've done to them. Because you've gathered them all together, you've let them know what it's like to have a master, that they have one, and that their master doesn't want them. Like, some of these boys are really old, and they've been waiting for you for so long. They've done all of this waiting for you. And like, you're the light in the dark, and you turn the light off. So yeah, Idia gets upset at you. He's like a voice of reason amongst this crowd. Which really fits now because look! Ignite chapter! He went funky. He was funky. I knew he wasn't just anxiety, man. And now, Malleus. Oh, Malleus. There were a lot of people in the comments and the tags going, what the fuck is up with Malleus? Got the bad and narrated to me how much I fucked up. Malleus, don't go back on your word now. He is not crying. He is also not upset. Malleus knows a little something about what's going on here. Let's see. Let's scroll all the way down to see Malleus. Oy, we scrolled too far. He gestures at the world around you, your twisted wonderland, and he asks you how much you know about it. When you can't come up with the answer he's looking for, the pure delight on his face is a sight to behold. You'll be home soon then. Grimm does not disappoint. People read this, and they were like, what the fuck does that mean? Malleus was raised by Lilia, and Lilia was with Grimm for a very long time. So Lilia has a fairly good idea what Grimm is up to. Not the full details of it, but he has like a decent guess. And that decent guess has traveled down to Malleus, who knows something. Which is also why Lilia is super happy in this post. Design things, you can see Riddle's horns, Leona's ears. I think it wasn't a surprise to anyone that Leona would be an animal. You can't see anything on Azul. Callum has his funky ears. He also has another detail I'm not going to mention because no one's said anything, and I'm not going to be the one to say anything about it because it's going to be a dead giveaway. If you see it, don't say anything. Don't. Vil doesn't have any details you can make out. Idia has his horns. Malleus is going to have horns, but I don't think you can see on this post. We already know he's going to be a dragon. I won't tell you. I won't tell you. DM. I won't say a word. I don't know if I trust like that, dude. If I tell you and I'll tell you in a private voice call. Because then we won't even have text evidence. Okay. Now, holds hands. Let's talk about this post. Let's talk about everyone. I think to finish up for today. Cause like, we're not going through this entire blog. Actually, no. We could, but we're not going to. So, let's discuss this entire post. Because this is all written from your perspective, so I can, now that we're here, I can tell you what the boys are thinking and why they're moving in certain ways. Whoever this anonymous is, you're sadistic. You've ruined like 1,000 people. Okay, hearts liberal. They're the most understanding of decision to run. They were your familiars the longest, so taking care of you comes naturally to them. Even now, your safety and happiness is a top priority to them. Hearts liberal prides themselves on your caretaking of you. They kind of pride themselves on like knowing how you are emotionally and being able to accommodate for that, and how they kind of manage the rest of the boys when they've come in. Because they have known you the longest and they have like the firmest grasp on your character, even without the grim lectures. Because, you know, they actually get to experience being around you themselves the longest. And then here's Ace. Seems like he'll shatter if you touch him, the shock when you're frozen. All I did to find you again, you tell him you don't want him. Ace has spent all this time, and now you know that he got tails from his brother additionally. So he got his brother to rip out his own tails to give to him to fund his project to finding you again. Just to get the confirmation that you don't want them. His world comes crumbling down. Whoever sent this ask will get you. We're gonna track down your IP address, dude. Deuce takes his nail into palms, wide-eyed, but takes a breath and manages to give you a wobbly smile. Deuce always puts others before him. And you are obviously on the top of that list. And the Deuce here, if you saw the when you were gone, has been trying to help keep everyone like together. Like he was trying to keep everyone stable. He visited everyone. Wow, Yuna, hi, welcome back. We were discussing this post in full. Look forward to the backlog, Yuna. I talk about my thoughts on everything. On all of my posts. Well, all the posts before this one. Actually, that's really assumptuous of me to just say, like, look forward to it. I know you enjoy that kind of content. Sorry. Anyway, Deuce, if you saw the, you know, when you were gone, you have reason to be confident. No, I must stay humble. Anyways, Deuce, if you saw his series, his 1-part series, where's part 2 mod? Head of hands. Deuce puts everyone before himself. He puts you above all. And he tries to be understanding. He's heard so much. He's been through a lot. Because everyone's like breaking down, they're crumbling. And he's tried so hard to keep everyone together and hopeful for the future. And then you came in, and then you scrunched up that future and tossed it in the trash can. It's like, this was the only hope he could prop everyone up on. And you shot them down. But even when he knows that he doesn't know how to help anyone anymore because you were the only thing and you're not going to help them anymore. He still puts you first, and he still tries to go along with it. He does his best. Deuce is a real good boy. Cater laughs, breathless and unbelieving. Trey yanking his hands away from his face where his claws was dug into to pull him out of it. Cater, if you saw their first meeting familiars post of Hearts LeBeau, Cater is one amongst those who were kind of like phasing it. He's amongst the kind of yokai who like have waited for a little too long and are starting to doubt if he'll ever meet his master. And meeting you and being with you was kind of like overwhelming. So it actually took of course he adores you, but he was kind of struggling to convey that to you in a way that was like unique to him, because you already have a lot of suitors, even when it's just a lot of familiars, even when it's just Hearts LeBeau. So he was kind of struggling to convey his affections to you in a way that felt like him, like that was uniquely him, like it was him. He was struggling with that. And then, all of his efforts to open up and be himself, and you're like, no, I don't want that. I don't need it. Back the fuck up. So basically he's trying to slowly open his doors, and then you just kind of like shut him closed again. Kick them back into the closet. Like a jerk. Trey is a little different from Deuce. He's also a caretaker, and he's also in charge of taking care of them, but as you can see from the when you were gone, he's kind of taken a sort of backseat. He's also really affected. Like, Deuce keeps himself going by thinking of others instead of himself. Trey kind of retracted back into himself, and he kind of sees himself in everyone, and like every bad thought they're having, he's having them too. And sharing that emotion with them is like it's multiplying his own. So he's kind of getting like overwhelmed by the mix of negative emotions because he's feeling all of that too. So it's doubling, and he kind of feels himself getting worse because of it. So he sends Deuce out because Deuce can actually, do things. He can actually walk and go and talk and like have some semblance of normalcy. But Trey is kind of like, he can feel everyone's negative spiraling, and it's making him worse as a result. And he's kind of struggling to keep himself together. Man, this is a lot of thought for what I wrote of like 2 sentences of Trey. You added it to your time loops. Yuna, you're just... Shakes head. You're just... Shakes head. Shakes head. Shakes head. Riddle. Riddle gets a paragraph. Riddle's face is carefully blank, like her decoration of wines escaped and hurt him at all. What Riddle is doing here is he's looking at you for the last time, and he's kind of like imprinting that in his head, like this was their choice. This is what they want. This is how things are going to be. It's like this is the new order. This is the new law. This is just how it's going to be from now on. This is the moment he's trying to kind of like imprint that into his head. And then he kind of forces himself around and starts ordering the others, because Riddle keeps his emotions together by taking control of the situation, being able to command people. He can never ever command and take control over you. He can't tell you to do anything. He wouldn't tell you to do anything, like not when he knows you won't listen. But still, it's like one desperate plea when he asks you to let them take care of you for one last time. That was his last like kind of like order. Like, let us do this. This is the last time he'll take control for you. And then he kind of gathers the rest of the boys, and they square themselves up because they know they're gonna have to push all of the other boys back. And the fact that this is the last thing they can do for you is kind of what like makes them strong again. It's like, just for this moment, they can do something for you. They can be your familiars one last time, is the kind of idea. Savannah Claw. Abandonment Issue City. Oh, the issues of Savannah Claw. If you saw the backstories of Savannah Claw, you know that they all have issues. Their group is made up of strays with nowhere to go, who found a home in you, and now even you don't want them. They were all kind of like, my home doesn't want me. And so they joined a group where they can wander and find a place to belong eventually. They found you, and then you said you don't want them. And then their mental state in shambles. Like, seriously, the mental state in shambles. I guess we'll go into it as we go individually. Jack. So what tears when you leave. Jack is snarling, trying to bite off Ace's head for stuff to move closer. He's aggressive. He's upset. He doesn't get it. He doesn't understand why this is all happening. It just doesn't make sense. Why would you abandon them too? What did they do wrong? Why didn't you tell them they were wrong? It is anger and vengeance that fueled Jack to become what he is today. Because, you know, you have to torture a dog before it can become a yokai, and then he forcibly went against everything he was to kill the people who made him, and then he became a lightning dog because of that. He's angry. He's upset. So that's why his reaction is so, like, violent. But he's trying to reason with you. Like, he doesn't understand why you're doing this. It just doesn't make any sense. Because he's a feral dog who wanted to become civilized. Because by becoming civilized, by learning things, by learning enough words to talk things out, you could, with enough communication, you could come to a compromise. And you just didn't tell them anything. And you don't want to talk to them either. So Cater has to grab him by the neck and push him away. Another thing is that I said this before, you can tell what type of what type of power they have by who came to stop them. In Jack's case, it was Ace and Cater. Jack is, well, he's definitely a physical type, but he's also kind of a magic type with his lightning stuff. He's a very big thing. So he got Ace and Cater. Ruggy got Deuce and Trey. Ruggy doesn't really have any magic. His abilities kind of come naturally, so he's more of a physical thing. Also, I think you should just hold Ruggy. Ruggy's a slippery guy. Ruggy's trying to, like, holding his hands out. He's trying to reach you, and God, writing Ruggy's backstory, and then you kicked to the curb. Did you see the first meeting dialogue? Did you see the first meeting dialogue with Ruggy? Ruggy cried when you first met. Ruggy's got this kind of fragility to him of, like, being viewed as useless and trying to be worthy of someone and working desperately to earn your love. He's clingy in that way. His words unfiltered with tears as he claws his empty ears and drags his feet into the ground. Why are they forcing him to leave? He just got to see you again. Why won't you meet his eyes? What's wrong? Why won't you look his way anymore? It's like, it's completely like his mind's gone. He's completely hysterical in this bit. Cause he's trying to sink his feet into the ground. He's trying to stay because he doesn't want to understand. He doesn't want to understand why you're throwing him away too. And here we have Yuna assisting me in making things worse, apparently. And Leona. upset. Upset. Bitch. Leona glares at you, betrayal etching itself on every bit of his body language. And we have Riddle here in front of him. Leona is a defensive type. He is not an attacker. And yet, it's Riddle who stands before him. Riddle's going to take him in a fight if he tries anything. His twitch as if wanting to tear you apart, and Riddle nearly attacks him before it just closes his eyes. When Leona opens them and looks at you again, there's nothing but resignation left. He seems soulless as he leaves, having lost everything that mattered to him. Leona gives up. Gives up. That's it. It's over. He's gone through so much. He's raised so many kids. He's helped so many people. He's changed the world for the better, really. With the Hunter organization. He's the uncle to so many mixed bloods. He's done his best. He's tried to love and care for as many as he could, even though he feels that he's rotten and that he's not someone who should be loving others. Even though he feels like that, he still feels like people deserve care and love. And he did his best to raise so many kids. And when it was finally, a master is supposed to be like someone who can finally make it feel like it was all worth it. And more like to justify all he's done and tell him that he did a good job. And you said to hell with it. I don't give a shit about what you do. Not to mention, since you've come to Twist, you've already gone through the Sakura plot. Which means there's probably a good chance that Cheka's dead. Leans back in my chair. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Anyways, let's go, Octoboys. Alan, why are you the worst? Octo doesn't believe you at all. They keep talking like they haven't heard you or Riddle's command to go back to the mirror, as it really was just a happy reunion. Wait, Chenya. Yeah, Chenya. Chenya. Oh, Chenya. Anyways, Octoboys is Denial City. I'll get you too. Fool. The only angst that gets me is Aether. And then maybe after this stream, I'll just not go to the Discord for a week until next stream. I'll just avoid the server completely. Just completely ghost Discord for a week. Anyways, Aksha, denial. As soon as their smiles turn too sharp, they're trying to restrain them and forcing them back. Floyd is immediately kicking and screaming. This guy is upset. He's a physical type, and he has Cater there with him. Because mostly they're worried that these boys are gonna, like, transform, so they're trying to make sure they don't. Because their forms are pretty huge. Floyd is threatening to destroy the entire place in the original world 2 if you don't come home and stop him. So yeah, it's like, you either come home or he's going to wreck the entire place. And then Jade has a similar reaction as he threatens to kill everyone you know. You knew, rather. Floyd and Jade. Their species' backstory is that they are very committed to learning and blending in with humans so that they can gain the approval of the surrounding world and the surrounding humans around you to be with you, essentially. And then as soon as you reject them, they no longer have a reason to, like, hold back their violent tendencies and urges. It's like, they learned a restraint for you. You don't want them. Guess they don't need restraint then. They're going to destroy the place. So Floyd is really wildly thrashing. Jade is just really verbal. Ace puts a hand over his mouth because his threats are getting, like, worse and worse, like they're more and more descriptive of what he's going to do to people. And then he's, like, scratching at Trey. Even if he's, like, really calm on the outside, he's, like, clawing at Trey. And then Ace pulls away his hand and he's been bitten. And, like, Jade never breaks eye contact with you that entire time. Azul, oh my god, Azul. This was kind of the saddest one. I felt like the right. You don't even do anything to Azul. He just kind of crumples to the ground. He's sobbing, he's begging, he wants you back. And he's crying louder than Floyd's screaming. And he's just begging. He's on his knees, his head's against the floor. And his begging gets so garbled because he's crying so hard you can't even tell what he's saying. Where is this all happening, NRC? How's no one else doing this? Good question. Can't even make out what he's asking you anymore as Riddle drags his limp body to the mirror. Like, he's completely just gone. That Riddle can just pick him up and just toss him into the mirror. That's the kind of resignation that's in him, the kind of like, oh god, this is really happening. Then he goes limp. It's great because only 2 members, but I wrote a lot for them. They kind of feel it. They kind of feel that something's not right as soon as they come and like see what's going on. You took a break of Scarabia. It's like they listen to you talk, they hear you out. They hear out what you're saying. And Callum keeps interrupting you. Like he's like, oh, I made a bunch of things and like, oh, there's so many things going at home and like, oh, there's this and oh, there's that. And he keeps taking your words and like interrupting you with like, oh yeah, about home, or oh yeah, about this. And then because he just knows what you're going to say is going to get worse and worse, he just kind of starts steamrolling over your talk. And he's trying to tell you about everything you've missed and everything that's happened while you were gone. And he's like, he's so panicked. He's so frantic. It's like eyes darting everywhere, and then he reaches a hand out to you as it's like, because of course Callum is a friendly, touchy guy. He's probably given you like a friendly pat on the arm at least once, so he's trying to see if he can do that again, because that's how your relationship has been so far. And then Deuce grabs his wrist. And then Callum breaks, because that's the final confirmation that it's not going to be like how it was before. And then Ace catches him when he falls. And then he's just crying the whole way as they put him back into the mirror. Jamil, upset. He's angry. He's an angry type. He's the type who gets angry, but he's also the type who can't vent that out on you. He's blaming Heartslevel. He can't turn his anger against you. Instead, he's blaming the others for being useless and for being part of the problem, for driving you away and all that. Yeah, Jamil, he's upset, but he cannot get upset at you. He understands that this is his right, that this is your right to be angry at them and to throw them away too. So that's why he turns his anger towards the other familiars. Jamil also has this past of, he's a species that's kind of grotesque to look at. He's not the prettiest pebble of the lot, really. Well, in his monster form, beast form, you know, the works. And he was debating never even showing himself to you. And then, you know, you kind of forcibly come onto him, and then he's like, well, too late now. Guess we'll just go with this. So I think he kind of feels that he he does deserve this. And that you really do have every right to turn him down. But he doesn't understand why the other ones can't stay. Like, they're obviously much more appealing, much more prettier, much more than him. And you still shot them down too, which means you won't have any of them with you. And that's really upsetting. That you won't have a single one of your, like, the most devoted servants with you. You won't have anyone. You've turned them all down. And that's what really angers him. That, like, he gets why he's been rejected, but he doesn't understand why the rest have been rejected if they're so much better than him. Like, what the fuck is up with you guys? Here we go, Fiona. They're immediately upset. Evel. He listens to you, and he's like torn between getting angry and like lashing out and then just bawling. And in the middle of him like kind of being completely overwhelmed, Cater kind of just scoops him up. And then this is where Apple kind of starts reacting in anger, like he's like kind of like smacking at Cater, he's demanding to be put down, and then he realizes that this is going to be the last time he ever sees you. And then the grief kind of sets in, and he stops yelling and he starts like crying. And now he's just kind of begging for just a little more time. Like, he doesn't want to go yet. He wants to be with you. He wants to look at you for a little while longer. But Apple's abilities are affected by his emotions, and thus they had to put him back in the mirror real fast. Ouch. Rook, pretty mysterious. He doesn't say anything to you, he just smiles and bows, and then he walks out on his own. And then he gets a look from Trey. And you can kind of tell by the look he gets from Trey that Rook has some plans of his own and has no intention of letting things end here. And he doesn't say anything about what his plans are. Unlike the twins who were screaming about it. He doesn't say a single word this entire encounter. He just listens, he smiles, he bows, and then he walks out. And Trey's like, Because if you read the When You Were Gone, Trey also talked about Rook in there. Like there was a section where Trey like deliberately sent Deuce out instead of going to talk to Rook himself. Yeah, Trey understands Rook and can't disapprove easily. He gets it. Trey gets everyone. But he doesn't approve of Rook actually acting out on his thoughts. Like, Trey and Rook kind of have similar thoughts, but Trey does not act on them, and Rook will. And he will succeed. Without a doubt. And then Vil. Oh, Vil. We just talked about this, but Vil, isolated, all of his life. Rook kind of came to him, and Vil has been feared and alone all this time. And his interactions with Epple were kind of like an attempt at reaching out to someone, though it kind of came off as him being overbearing about Epple's manners and all that, because he didn't really know how else to communicate with another person. And then he very recently took up Nij and raised a child. And then he kind of softened, then he meets you, and then he comes in, and then he gets a whole family who can push and mess with him and be general menaces, but aren't avoiding him or fearing him. He gets this master, and he gets a whole family along with it. And then, you know, if Tenya and Checo went down, Nij, and yet, Vil looks at you. Vil looks at you and he tries to gauge if you have any intention of going home. Like, anything at all. If there was anything there, like any slight possibility, he would have pushed for it. He would have done everything he could to convince you to come back. And here you are. 0% chance. And the look in his eyes resembles Leona, and that despair, that resignation. That loss of purpose. But even then, he wishes you the best, and he walks to the mirror on his own. Nobody stops him. Nobody even thought of getting in his way, really. They sensed no hostility from him, unlike Leona, who, like, had kind of, like, anger, which was, I think, something that he kind of felt from raising so many kids and just, like, not feeling like this was right to do. That you were abandoning him and all the other kids. So that's why he kind of, like, got upset enough that Riddle felt hostility. Vil only raised one child, and that child's dead. And so this was just the final nail to the coffin for him. He had no hostility coming in and coming out. Me discussing details that no one cares about. Like, who cares if Leona was hostile, but Vil wasn't? Like, who would have noticed? People probably just thought I was like, I just didn't talk about Riddle or any of the other boys. Yeah, you care because you're here listening to me and I just told you. But yeah, there was a reason why Vil didn't get, like, anyone from Hearts of the Bull intervening with him or mentioned with him. Surprise, I think about things sometimes. I have deliberate details sometimes. Sometimes. Only sometimes. Ignihide. Idia! We just got done talking about Idia too! Ah! Ortho is really panicked. Idia's not. Idia's not. Idia's looking back and forth between you and... Well, Ortho is. Ortho's looking back and forth between you and Idia. He looks to Idia for reaction, he gets a sneer. He looks to you and really asks you if this is what you want to do. It is, apparently, because you're awful and the worst and you hate them, apparently. And then when Idia walks up to confront you, Deuce pulls Ortho back, and then Trey comes and they have a little group hug. Like, it's not a, I'm dragging you out of here, it's a, you need a hug. Right now. Yuna, you just hate my boys. This is just the truth. You just hate my kids. I don't know why you're here. I don't know why you're here, Yuna. Why did you come to my server and this blog just to destroy my boys? Yeah, sure, okay, Buddha. Buddha is propaganda. Say whatever you want. Idia. Idia. Idia is stopped by Ace and Cater. You can immediately tell what's going on here. He's a magic type. Also, Ortho being pulled back by Deuce and Trey. They're the emotional types. And while the other physical defenders, they also are just emotional, and they're really sensing Ortho's emotions and grief, and they're like, you need a hug right now. So that's why both of them went to Ortho. Idia stopped by Ace and Cater, and both of them are growling because Idia is just oozing hostility. Idia is unique amongst your suitors as the only one who can legitimately get angry at you. And he's not hostile in that he wants to hit you. He's hostile in that, like, he needs to say this piece, his own piece, and you need to understand what you're doing and what you've done to them and what's going to happen from here on. Basically, he's telling you that by rejecting them, you've condemned them all to die. Idia can get upset at you because you dragged him out with a ritual and you kind of forced him into this lifestyle of being a familiar. He adores you, of course, and this was inevitable, he knows that. But he's someone who watched over everyone. It's just the nature of what he is, that he can watch over everyone like this. And once he kind of became your familiar, he committed to being your familiar, and he committed to his weird family that he got now. He had suddenly so many little brothers, and he even had a couple of older brothers. He had this whole family. They're all nutcases. He thinks they're all nuts. He thinks they're weirdos. He loves them. He would not want to be without a single one of them. So he's a bit like Leona in that he gets angry for their sake too. But whereas Leona is kind of like bagged down by his own backstory, and that he kind of feels like that he deserves this a little, and he's just a failure. Iria can recognize that this is your fault. Like, Leona kind of like thinks it's his fault that this went down like this. Iria says it's your fault. It's your fault. It's completely your fault. You did this to them. It's your fault. So that's what makes Iria unique in the Seiyu, or like amongst this crowd. He's the most like down to earth, and he has incredible devotion to you. He adores you, he loves you, he hates what you're doing to them. But he can't reject it either. He can only tell you his piece, and that's it. He knows he can't really change your mind because this is just your right. He hates it, but it is your right. He's a really interesting character, though. And then, Kater and Ace have to force him into the mirror before he says anything worse. He's still ranting at you when they shove him in. And then Ortho looks at you one last time like he wants a hug, but then he realizes he can't get it anymore, and that you won't hug him anymore. So he just hangs his head and leaves. The insomnia. 2 sad reactions, and then the 2 nutcases. This is generally the thing with the insomnia. They're generally split half and half in how they react to things. Though what members of which half changes all the time, but they are generally a half and half group. Half of them are smiling and the other half is devastated. And it's so weird, Hearts Lebeau can't really figure out what to do with them. And Marius is grinning. He's grinning at them. And that's worse. He's not just smiling, he's grinning. And Sevek is, of course, extremely distressed. No one tells him anything in this house. No one, in this group, I mean. No one tells him anything. Silver doesn't really get told anything either, but he kind of figures things out because he knows Lilia. But Sevek gets told nothing. In honesty, Sevek kind of has this feeling of like he doesn't really belong. He 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 used to live at Hearts Bowl, and then he got shipped out to the Insomnia. And so he always just kind of feels a little like he doesn't really fit in anywhere. So that's why he really gives it his 1,000% in everything he does. To kind of, find his place. He's a little similar to Ruggy in that aspect. But whereas Ruggy is more sly and a wreck, Sebek is just super determined and refuses to let himself break. And then you break him. Because Ruggy isn't the type to get angered or to like really punch you in the face. Sebek will get angered, and he's not gonna punch you in the face, but he's probably gonna like roughhousing. So Sebek looks to Malleus's face, trying to like figure out what's going on, but Sebek can never figure out what's going on. So he just settles for reacting honestly, and his honest reaction is to just start bawling, and he's begging, and now it's an Azul reaction. And he's like, he doesn't get it. He's crying and he's sobbing and he's begging and he's like, it's like he doesn't. You know that everyone like loves you more than anything, and that they do anything for you. So why are you pushing them away? It's like, what's so irredeemable about them? It's like, is it just their existence themselves that is wrong? Are they just were they all just bad from the get-go? Was there no hope? Because Sebek's whole thing was that if he worked hard enough, maybe finally he'll fit in and he'll feel better, but you're just telling him that there was no hope from the very start, because you're rejecting what they are, because you won't take the potential and the possibilities they can offer you. You just don't want them at all. So he's just being told that from the start it was hopeless. And Sebek is the sort who does a lot of reflecting on things, and he's probably going to start thinking that you hated him from the start. It was my doppelganger. And then Lilio holds a hand out, quieting him instantly as he turns his attention elsewhere. And then Silver, dude, man. Silver's kind of set his heart on you. You're his entire purpose and duty, and he struggled a lot coming into becoming a yokai. And this entire incident just makes him wanna stop. It's just, he just doesn't want any of this. like, he can't be of use to you anymore. What was the point? What was the point of all of this if you were just going to throw him away, even when he still can be used? You're throwing him away not because he's useless, it's because you don't want him. It's kind of a similar thing to Sebek in that he realizes it was hopeless from the start. I guess it is fitting that they have a similar thought process. They did kind of grow up in the same environment as each other. Silver grew up hoping he'd be of use, and then you told him, was like, no, I never needed you. You were just kind of trash in the way. Suddenly we're blaming Knifey. And then he gets scared because Malleus starts laughing and Silver turns toward him, disbelief evident in the way he breathes a barely audible no. Silver's picking up on something. Sebek doesn't pick up on things with this group. He fares better in other groups, honestly, but with this group he doesn't get any of them except like Silver, who tells him things straight out, which is great, so they have a great relationship. Because Silver knows Sebek doesn't really get it on the get-go, so Silver will tell him things. And is always blunt with him. Silver has grown up with Lilia and Malleus. He's picking up on something, and it's not good. He doesn't know what it is. He doesn't know what it is, but he kind of can guess. He's grown up with Lilia and Malleus, has kind of seen the environment they've made, and he knows something's up. He doesn't know what it is, but he doesn't really think it's good. Lilia coos at you. He thinks it's adorable how determined you are and how cold you're acting. He is patronizing. He is completely treating you like a child. And he's so proud of like how cruel you are that he's clapping after your speech, like, wow, that was great. And he's the one who pushes Sebek and Silver back into the mirror to leave you and Malleus to talk. It's better if they don't hear what Malleus is up to. Or like what Malleus knows, rather. Malleus hasn't stopped grinning since he caught sight of you, but his expression melts into something softer, more fond as the other three leave. So he's been grinning. And then as his group leaves, it softens. It's more sweet. It's fond. The kind of doting expression he usually gives you. As if you aren't trying to break up with them forever. He asks you about Twisted Wonderland. He asks you how much you know about it. And you can't come up with the answer that he wants. And he's delighted by that. That you can't answer just what this world is. You'll be home soon then, Malleus purrs, his heavy, burning adoration for you flooding into his gaze. Grim does not disappoint. And then the comments came rolling in. And then all the tags came rolling in. And then all the asks came rolling in. Like, what the fuck does that mean? What is Grim going to do? What does Malleus mean? And then with that, he leaves. And then, you know, the Hearts level are kind of disappointed that there wasn't more time to be with you and to struggle with the guys. And then they just kind of, they don't say anything. They just kind of look at you one last time, hoping this is all a big prank, take it back, but you don't. So Riddle just nods and pushes the boys through the mirror before they can break down again. What does he mean, Malleus? I can't answer that. Grimm's lore is a lot. It's a lot. Malleus only knows bits and pieces. Lilia probably knows the most about it. Because Grimm and Lilia have a very unique relationship compared to everyone else. And it's also something I can't really elaborate on until Deosomnia comes out, I guess. When was this post? This post was 2 years ago. Partners in crime? They were partners in crime. Their relationship was more unique than that, though. How do you feel at seeing reactions? I feel really happy, actually. I don't often get to see people's reactions, like, live. I'm always really happy to see comments and tags and just people reacting to things. Because, you know, the most you get on Tumblr is a reblog and a like. And of course, I really like those too, because I know that there's a person behind that keyboard, and that in itself is pretty amazing to me. I was just like, I like that. I just also like comments. Like, I like seeing how people react and their thoughts, because I know it doesn't look like it, and I know that my brain power is 0 100% of the time, but I do think about these things. I put a lot of thought into these things. I do my best with every writing and drawing. So when I see people react, it really feels like it was worth it. Like, I get really happy seeing people's reactions and seeing them, like, say things about things I've done. And all the thoughts I had, like, these thoughts weren't in vain. It's like I made a snow globe, but most people just kind of look at it, take a photo of it, and I get really happy when people actually shake the snow globe and see all the individual bits of snow, which is the lore and details, all the bits of snow that I made actually fly through the air and make the snow globe better. Well, a snow globe, really. I just really like it when people give me, like, really detailed responses. It really makes me feel like they're really, really looking at what I make. Because I do like reblogs and likes, and even the most short comments, because that's one person, and I feel that's incredible and super amazing that someone just came, and someone I'll never meet, someone I'll never see in person, I'll never hear their voice, I'll never know what they're doing or where they are, but somehow we've connected for this split moment through something so minor. Someone I would never and could never meet. And yet we had a connection, however brief and however minor to them. And I think that's incredible, really. But there really is something special about actually seeing someone write down their reaction, because then I get to know them a little more, and our connection stays for a little longer. I guess it's like the difference between a passing glance and you actually took the time to sit down and say something to me. This kind of goes for all my content, whether it's on the Tumblr or the server. I get really happy when people look at my stuff and they comment on all the details and stuff. Because I do put a lot of effort into details and such. I mean, of course I have my off days, I'm sure. And I forget things sometimes, and maybe I forgot some details. Or I'm just like, I forget to color something, or I forgot to draw something. I have my off days, I do. But, you know, I do my best. I do my best, and I like it when I get to see people, like, look at what I've done and see it. Like, all the effort I put into details, like, it could have been this, but it wasn't because it was this. And I always secretly hope people will notice the kind of details I put into things. Like the Vil having no actual hostility that no one felt to stop him. And then Leona, who felt a little hostility, because that's just his nature. Little stuff like that. I think about all sorts of things, and I like it when people notice my details, and then they comment on it. So, Flutter's eyelashes. You should tell me more about what details you like about things and your thoughts on them. When I make stuff. Flutter's eyelashes, Flutter's eyelashes, Flutter's eyelashes. It's like, this post was 2 years ago. Well before Savannah Claw got their backstories, and well before the Discord happened, where I could actually explain things to you guys. It's just like, I did have like all these details kind of ready, because it's just how it is. This is just how their world is, and this is how they are. So you'll tell me all your thoughts? Really, Yuna? I just suddenly remembered that Yuna wasn't here for the Yato incident. Yuna, maybe don't watch this archive. Don't watch this archive. If you do, just skip straight to the section where I start going through the blogs. Don't watch this section where I was on Quotev for like 2 hours. Also, thank you, Jay. I did see your comment, and thank you, Alien. And also, thank you, Lady. But maybe you shouldn't watch the first half. Oh my god. I'm not ashamed of what I did when I did the Ayato bit, but it's such a like, what are people gonna think of me after they see that? Because that's probably... Yeah, that's how I am when I'm excitable. Because I get excitable often. I'm a very active person, emotionally, reactive-wise. So that was kind of like how I think in my head half the time, most of the time. So like, I just kind of like react and just make all of these bad comments. But I just don't say anything usually. But like, this is typically how I joke around and I react to things when I'm super excitable, and I guess when I'm really comfortable with someone. Today I just lost my mind, and that's why my voice is going today, because I was yelling. I was yelling and laughing, and my stomach was hurting, and I've been smiling for so long my cheeks hurt. Like, dude, I smile a lot, but today it was like up to my ears kind of sensation. My face hurts. My face hurts, and that's why we had to talk about sad stuff, because I can't physically handle smiling or laughing anymore right now. Dude, Ayana was so wild. I want to watch the archive. Sounds a little like me. Yuna, we're too similar. Get your own personality traits. Stop copying me. I'm pretty sure Yuna's older than me, but stop copying me, Yuna. I'm the cooler one, so that means you're getting sued for plagiarism. Anyways, let's get back to the screen. You were the rough draft. Hi, I'm the better one. Hi, I'm the cooler, better one. Instead of hanging out with Yuna, that loser, you should hang out with me. Hey. I'm the more thoughtful one. Instead of reading Yuna's stuff, you should read my content instead. Winks. 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 Hey, I'm not as much as a hot mess as that other guy. We should hang and talk. Winks. 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 Hi. I come up I don't know what else to have. The only time on is flirting. What have I had to eat? I had tempura and rice today. It was good. It was good. I've also been drinking water this whole stream. Is what I'm in dismay. What, Jay, do you want me to flirt with you when you're feeling good about yourself? Never. I would never. I'd only do it when you don't have the emotional capacity to respond to me. That's the best time to flirt with someone. Besides, if I were to flirt with people, it'd probably look like what I did to Ayato. Well, that's more like I'm committed to getting into his pants. Just flirt with you? I don't know how to flirt with people if it's not forcing my hands into Ayato's pants. God, that archive is so wild. It's gonna be so wild. I really want to see it. Guys, we have 5 minutes to 10. Stick with me for 5 minutes of chatting. We're gonna hit 10. Some of your ability things Mod doesn't have? False. False. I can do anything. I just choose not to. How long ago did I eat? 10 hours ago. Or I guess if the other stream was an hour, 11 hours ago. Dude, I'm in streaming. What do you want me to do? This archives be so all over the place. This archive will be going to etc. I will at least put the other like hour into the Sherlock thing, even though we're probably gonna have to reset anyways. Or you guys can just watch that really short archive of me reading a newspaper and then reading a book about pirates. And then quitting Sherlock to restart the stream, and then we just sat here and you watched me play Run for a while. I played Run. We went to Quotev and took a bunch of quizzes. I pursued Ayato to hell. And then we started talking about the blog. It's an etc. stream. I'll put them in 2 separate archives. Or playlist, rather. I feel like after Mod Metas, the streams got more chaotic. They did, yeah. It's mostly because I didn't have much of a, like, personal attachment to the viewers, like the streamcomers. Like, the only people who I didn't really speak to a lot of you. So, like, I'd only recognize, like, Alien or Chad when they came in on occasion. Everyone else I didn't really talk to, so I didn't really know how to talk or like react to them. But we talk really often in the Discord server, so I know that I can shit talk you and that you'll respond, kind of thing. So yeah, it's like I just got more comfortable with you guys because I know you guys. So it's easier to just go wild because who's watching these archives anyway? Who is watching these archives? Hey, any archive watchers, who are you? Hi, thanks for watching the archives. I also highly appreciate you. We may not archive watcher that isn't in chat right now. Comment below your IP address and we'll go. Archive watchers that aren't in this chat right now. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't comment your IP address. That's a bad idea. Archive watchers that aren't in this chat right now, I do highly appreciate you watching and that you came out to watch the stream for whatever reason. God, why are you watching? But yeah, we probably, if you're, I don't know, if you're in the archive, we probably don't actually talk much, do we? But yeah. I'm on the Discord a lot. If you need me, at me, you can talk to me. I generally do kind of back up out of conversations when the topic starts going, or when I feel like my part is done. Like, you just needed this information, now you can just run off with it, kind of thing. Or when you and another person, maybe a group of people, start really going back and forth, I'll typically retract so you guys can keep going back and forth. It's fine if you lurk. Thanks for coming out to the stream while it's live. Bastard, talk to me. You bastard, you talk to me! My general thing is that when I'm awake at least, when I'm awake and I'm on Discord, I'm basically always available to talk. And it is my habit to kind of sit there and talk with you for as long as humanly possible for either one of us. Like either till I pass out or you pass out. Kind of thing. Like, I do like talking to people, but because I'm like this, I talk until one of us dies, I typically wait for people to come to talk to me, because if I initiate it, I'm going to keep that conversation going until both of us, or at least one of us, is in the grave. So that's why I'm like, you come talk to me, because then you're walking into this. Then you're choosing this path. Jay, if I come up into your DMs, I'm going to like force you to talk about B-Talkbot. Talk me to a grave whenever. But yeah, I'm super chatty, as evidenced by the stream hitting 10 hours! Woo! But yeah, I'm super chatty. That's why I'm a streamer, and that's why I'm here, and I'm talking forever. Because I can talk to you forever. I'll just keep the conversation going about something. You just have to be willing to respond back to me. Though if I do get the vibes that you don't really feel up to speaking to me, I'll probably try to like tamper the conversation out somehow. Or if I feel that you're busy, I'll try and like tamper the conversation out again. Call you back when it's a better time. Call me back? Yuna, are you saying you want private voice calls? OMG. Yuna. Yuna, that's so scandalous. Let's talk about PvPs. Anytime, Knifey. Anytime. Probably not tonight, though. It's 7 a.m. and I should probably be going to sleep once the stream goes. And I get the archive. Oh my god, we're using Knifey's thumbnail. Actually, speaking of which, guys, Knifey, I'm gonna use your thumbnail for this half of the stream, but can you make me a thumbnail for the Sherlock bit of the stream? Or someone? Can someone make me a bit with like the Sherlock bit of the stream? Just like a screenshot or something, I don't know. Just like, I just need a screenshot for the Cthulhu Sherlock stream. If possible, something with the Sherlock gameplay, whatever little we did. Because I don't have the hand for making thumbnails right now, so if I can ask you to do that, that'd be pretty great. Also, your thumbnail was super funny, so I want to use it. Also, please put a 1 on the Sherlock thumbnail for this is the first of the Sherlock game. Because we will come back to Sherlock one day. One day. But who knows, maybe next time we'll be doing something different. Maybe not Sherlock. Maybe we'll find something else to do. But yeah, if you want to talk to me, I'm always ready to talk. You'll probably have to, like, if I don't respond soon, message me again, because there's a chance I probably saw it and just forgot to respond, because I was like, oh, they're not online, I'll respond later. And then a whole day passes and I completely forget forever. Sometimes I'll put like an emoticon there. They'll be like, hey, I saw it. I saw your message. I read it. I heard you. But yeah, you can just kind of call me back into DMs if you need me for anything. If Sherlock will let you stream. God, I wanted to play Sherlock today. I'm so sad. I'm so sad we couldn't get Sherlock working. Like, it went out. Our lag was just so atrocious. Our lag was just so atrocious we couldn't play Sherlock together. It was me playing Sherlock 10 minutes in the future. Someone sent Sherlock. I mean, the archive is there, dude. You can probably just save it for afterwards and just send it to me later, because the archives are going to need a while to upload. But yeah, because I'm on break, for not using my hands to do a lot of writing or drawing right now, I'm super sad. And the world is ending. and I'll never get over this ever again. So, talk to me lots so I don't feel like the world has abandoned me. Or that you've forgotten me because I can't write anymore. I can't make you content anymore. How'll I know people are paying attention to me if I can't make things for them anymore? Yeah, so talk to me. Talk to me lots. Think about me lots. Mention me lots. Even your casual conversations with others, think of me. Speak of me. I will not forgive you otherwise. I changed my tone of voice because that was a joke. You don't actually have to do that. Just keep talking like usual, yo. But you know, I have my image as a tyrant server owner, and I must act on it. I must show you whose control you are under. Remember, this is a tyranny. This is not a democracy. I am your terrible overlord. And you are the horses in my pitiful stable. That is our setting. That is our setting. Do not forget, you pitiful horses. Can't start a conversation. I can start a conversation. It's just that I shouldn't, because I'll be there rambling you into oblivion. So I want you to choose that. I want you to know and choose me talking you into oblivion. Dude, if you let me loose, I will bombard you every day. So, I will do it in moderation. You were dying of laughter? Wasn't that because we were talking about Goop Man? But, oh, yes, we've hit 10 hours, and as you know, if we hit 12 hours, it won't upload to YouTube. So, we have to end it here. If you need me, I'll be on the Discord for a while getting all the videos uploaded and stuff. And also just kind of existing here in general for a while. So I'll be up for a little while after the stream, so if you need me, DM me. I'll be running around my room doing stuff, trying to clean up the stream, because I had to do a lot of preparations for the stream. So I'm just like undoing all the preparations for the stream, and then, you know, uploading the videos and stuff. We have two archives to upload today, so it's going to be a little busy. So I'll probably be up for a little while to make sure those go smoothly. We have to make the thumbnails and stuff, or rather I had to wait for the things to upload and wait for Knifey to send me the thumbnails. But yeah, so we'll have one video on this Sherlock's playlist, one video on the etc. playlist, but both of them will be in just like the general streams archive playlist, so you can just watch the whole thing from there. Next week. I don't know what we're doing next week. I won't be drawing. We'll see if Sherlock will run. It probably won't. We'll probably get like an hour of Sherlock again before we have to dip and do something else. So over the coming week, let's think about what we can do while we can't do Sherlock. So the coming week, let's think about what we can do. Again, if you need me, I'll be awake for a while on Discord. So we can brainstorm there. And you can just talk to me in general. And then you can cry in the yokai chat about all the terrible, terrible lore I've unleashed on you. Because I know a lot of people aren't archive watchers, so you probably are going to have to tell them what's up. Because so many people are actually not watching the archives, yeah. So they will have to be told. Anyways, whoever's going to watch the archive to know, do not do that to people. That is mean. That is mean. Because at least with like me making the octa groups, like, or like all of the yokai art, I did put that to the Discord so people could see them. And then be like, you have to attend the stream to find out. But we have no art to go with it, so we don't have any like incentive for them to come and see. So you can like just casually mention it and then destroy them emotionally. Oh, Knifey's done. Maybe I'll leave that to Yuna to like casually slip that in a conversation, because Yuna kind of picked up on all the stuff I was putting down. So maybe we'll just send Yuna and the bully everyone. Ah, yes, thank you for the wonderful thumbnail, Knifey. It's exactly what I wanted. Thanks, Yuna. As you can see, they tend to listen to you more than they listen to me. No one wants to listen to a tyrant, but maybe they'll listen to my little mole instead. Wow, welcome to Servant of Evil. Okay. I guess we should wrap this up now. Before I think of another topic and then drag you all in for another hour. Is the thumbnail good? Yes, it is perfect. It is exactly what I wanted. I would just have to save this and put it in my thumbnails. It is a JPEG, but that's okay. I think it's better like this. Sherlong. You guys can just spawn a crying, sobbing emojis. Thank you. Thank you for those who listen, Jay and Alien. Okay, let's wrap up before we get into another chat topic. I'm just insatiable for running your ears off. I don't know how you guys do it. I don't know how you guys sit here and listen to me talk incessantly after a bajillion years. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. I don't know anything. God, how do you guys sit here and listen to me ramble for so long and just talk nonsense? Besides that, Yuna. Anyways, before I actually get a response, thanks for coming to the stream, y'all. It's been a real delight to have you here for my run game, my Oyado run, and the director's cut on the blog. We'll do a part 2 of director's cut. We'll go through the rest of the blog, and then maybe we'll do the quartet, because I can't draw them, so I'll just talk about them. Oh my god, let's do it. Let's do a blog run of the quartet blog too. Because I can't draw them. So we can just talk about them. Curtis Day Part 2. We get to the latest post about Curtis. I'm just like, and here I'll describe Curtis's body to you. But yeah, so we'll do a OC blog director's cut from start to finish, maybe. Okay, this is it. Let's stop. Let's stop. We're gonna talk again. I don't want to talk anymore. I mean, I always want to talk, but we shouldn't talk anymore. We shouldn't. We can't meet anymore. I was like, stop talking to me. We can't meet anymore. It's forbidden. The clock has already passed midnight. I must return home. Dramatic turn away. I'll see you in your DMs. Come on, but I love you. No, we can't see each other anymore. It's forbidden. We can't do this. Oh. Farewell. I'll see you next week. It's forbidden. The stream is too long. I'll see you next week. If you need me, I'll be on Discord. Bye-bye. Thank you.